it, one nation will come back. Like PM normally said, he said, once Biafra is declared, what happens? Maybe 50% or 80% of the demon of ignorance, demon of one thing or the other will just disappear. And that's just a miracle coming up. Because what we're doing is a spiritual thing, not physical. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that he will be fighting from the front. And when he is coming, he will come with hell. They never understood that parable. They never understood those spiritual wordings that he was saying. And they planned, just like Judas planned. Let me go and sell him with 30 silvers. But when he did that, he did the worst thing and the best for God's plan. So Mazi is fighting from the front. Let us not think that he's being there is because the zoo want to keep him or because one thing or the other. He's there because he has to be on the front to shield us from whatever that is coming so that we'll hurry up. So that we'll hurry up and cross the Red Sea like Moses did. He stood in the front. And Israel, we are passing until when all of them crossed. Moses now passed and closed the sea. That is what Mazi is doing. It's a spiritual thing. Biafrans, if we call ourselves children of God, we have to understand the spiritualness in this thing we are doing. It's not anything carnal or flesh or strength of man, but of God. And that is why we should exactly do what Mazi said. Our hearts, our hands, our actions should be what? As God wants it. Sometimes we are here like matching somehow little because we don't know that we can do this thing in a speedy way, lightning. Let us do all we need to do, making sure that God's fear and his word are being heeded in every aspect, so that God will say, yes, I can now see that my children have woken up spiritually, physically, and otherwise. You see, there's a word that was spoken in I think it was in Isaiah. He said, can a mighty or a lawful prayer be taken out of the captive? Can it? And he says it can. Naturally, it cannot. But because that lawful prayer being held by a terrible power, it looks impossible. But because God is in it, because this battle of our freedom has come and is overdue, that is why God steps in and said, even the lawful captives of the mighty will be taken away from their hands. We are the lawful prey that the British, the Janjaweed, have taken because we missed it somewhere. That was how we became their lawful prey. But as now as God has come to take us out of their hands, that makes it much more easier, much more hopeful, much more encouraging for us to do all that we need to do, because the battle belongs to God, and he will definitely take out the lawful prey out of the terrible. And lastly, I want to mention the area of our FM 97.5. And we all know that sometimes our people don't maybe tune to this radio. Either the light they are taken away. Yesterday also I saw that one of the zoological irredeemable stakeholders said Nigeria is suffering from a crisis of energy or whatever. If he can mention that, you can imagine the poor ones who cannot, what they are going through. Moans and moans without light. So sometimes I keep wondering, is our people really hearing these nuggets that is being given to them for their safety, for their preparation? That is why we, as we know, we are more than them. We begin this job within our homes, within our clan, within our family, direct. Any information given, call home to your family, to your relatives, and pass the message to them. And that's what I do. Because I know several, I don't get them because there's no line, nothing, no light. But once I am able to get through, I pass the message to them. So when we begin doing that, if we are 1 million here and we begin sending the message as we are hearing, as we are listening in the X, in PM's visits and here and there, in every tweet of his, we send it home to them. That is enough 97.5 FM live and direct with our people. The zoo is already panicking, but they didn't start today panicking. They started when Mazi came up. They are panicking already. They are already gone. Warri's sister was talking about what is happening in England and the United Kingdom. We are seeing it. Mazi told them. They ignore the prophet's word. And if they ignored it, now they are seeing it. They will remember, this man said this. So my people, guide your loins, cleanse your houses from everything that might make us to still stay around and wander around, so that we'll do it one more time, the final launch. And the angels are backing us. Let everyone do what they need to do, but especially let's move away from things that are not in line with God's command. So that while we put our money, while we speak on the X, whatever we do, we know that God is functioning it right. Now we are seeing what is also happening in the zoo. The Bible says they will eat their flesh and drink their blood. He will turn them against themselves. And that is exactly what is happening. And we love it. I, in particular, I love it. Our hands are not there. They will bury themselves and our people will be set free. Thank you, Biafrans. I leave the mic here. Thank you.
Go ahead. My sister, Patricia, thank you so much. The 97.5 FM radio, the idea is for people who are in the rural areas, who are in the urban area, anywhere they are. They could easily get a radio with a battery operated, but the radio which you have just testified here is the best radio, which again, it is, telling our people immediately you get the message. Biafran, start sending this message out in any form or shape that you can, into WhatsApp group, into phone calling. Direct and indirect communication is what is required here in any form or shape. The zoo will not tell us how we're going to conduct ourselves. The Prime Minister is the one leading. In another reference, can I make a reference to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the 7 tribes of Biafra that we mentioned in our capture here? Is that Mazi said that Biafra consists of 7 tribes. The Idoma people, the Igbo people, the zone that they call Ijo, Ibibio, Robo, EFIK, and Igala. That is what we mentioned in there. That has turned. It has turned to the 40 states.
Our host. Lee, you have to go out and come back if you cannot hear her. Yes, I can hear her. Go out and come back. She will bring you in. Oh my God.
40 states of Biafra. That's what that capture means. And when we say zoo is panicking, see Biafra, the zoo is panicking to see Biafra coming. They can see it coming and they are all panicking. And that is what it means. Doing everything to stop Biafra. I mentioned that in my submission, but I've got hands-on. Jide Walker is there and Teddy Emegon is there. Teddy, please, could we give the mic to Jide? Jide is in a meeting, organizing something for Biafra. Please, if you can let Jide go and then you go next. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, our host. I don't know. I wanted to say something. Can you hear me? Yes, go on, go on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I just want to appreciate our sister once again, Sister Patricia. We appreciate you, your submission. I never knew that we have pastor in you that can preach Biafra this way. I so much appreciate you and I love you. I don't know if it is possible to cut the part that she preached, because when she was talking, like goosebumps were just going all over my body. I don't know if anybody can just do it. Let's cut that part and share among ourselves for the freedom gospel to go around. Please, somebody should help us do that. Thank you. That is just what I wanted to say. We appreciate you once again, our sister Patricia, and I would love you to always come up every time that we are on board. Thank you very much.
DJ Walker, can you unmute your mic and speak to us?
Thank you very much.
You're not going anywhere. You are coming back after your meeting. Please come back.
Thank you very much.
You are arrested in this team.
Thank you very much, our sister, Worry sister, for that wonderful one. Thank you, our co-host Helen Peters, Worry sister, and our host, the only Clara Dames. Thank you so much for hosting Biafra on tonight's program. I'm so sorry I was going in and out because, like I said, there's nothing to hide. We're hosting the Prime Minister of the Biafra government on Sunday, the 18th of this month, 2024, here in Australia. There's nothing to hide. This is where we reside. We'll be hosting the government and his cabinet comes this Sunday on the 18th. Everyone should tune in for that. It's going to be massive. It will be running around because it's actually one of the things I haven't come. I wasn't all that 100% online last week because I'm part of the people that's trying to organize this. It's not an easy something. A lot of people doesn't want to come out. You know how people behave and all that. It's just ridiculous. But at the end of the day, the government will still get us to where we want to go from point A to point B. Thank you guys very much. And thanks for that. And our program on tonight says, Urobo Isoko, 7 tribes of Biafra, Mazin Nandekanu, Zoo panicking. They are panicking. And by the way, this program is streaming live on 97.5 FM in the Biafran territory of Igodo, both Urobo Isoko. Every single way that you need to listen to it, you have to listen to it. And it's important that you guys try to see to make sure like it's actually streaming so that people can actually attest to that it's working. You know what I mean? Like, okay. It's streaming in Isoko, yes. It's good. It's good because last time when we started it the first time, they did confirm that yes, people can listen to it. That's very, very important. Thank you so much, and I greet everyone that's here. Cabinet members, ministers, and all what have you. Thank you so much. Our own CBI, Christopher Kenwa, I see you. Samane Dozie, Teddy Emeganan, our sister Patricia is one. I couldn't listen to the whole of this because I was still in the meeting and I was still like, because I didn't want to go on the phone. It means I have to leave the program. Thank you so much. Ibabushi, I see you. Frank, our brother. Obi Chicago, the government. Thank you. Our own 555 vision. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Shimokoro, Sir Williams, Amuche, MNK, MNS, Ochokochina Ezebinoya, Samaneba, Ikujantu Brace, Mazi Fine Chuku, Mweki UC, Iget Y, Rage and Fury, Mazi Ugochuku, Veteran Dragon 2, and Egi Igwe, Chukuma, Emeka BLN. Someone the gentle Stella also executive Elewen Daniel. There's a lot of people Beno Wabo and the rest of the guys. Please, if you haven't done so, please check to make sure you have shared this program. Just check now. Maza Nakona and the rest of the now everyone, please check to make sure that you have streamed this program live on your own page so that we can get as much people in as possible, because it's very, very important that everyone key in. You can see what the government of Biafra is doing already. 50 million votes and counting. Can you all beat that? Even the Prime Minister was shocked when he made the announcement this morning, my own time, when I was going to work. He said that he actually invested like 20 million. He thought, okay, 20 million should be that. Should be that. 20 million, he thought. Today, Biafran have given him hundreds of that. Even top 50 million votes. In the history of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, there has never been any president from the First Republic to date. There has never been any so-called president. I'm not even talking about the governors or what have you. There has never been any president that is elected or selected in the name of, even with their Ojoro and Wayo and 419 and everything. They have never garnered up to 20 million votes. None of them. None of them. But look at this. Biafrans alone. Can you all now begin to see the wayo that they've been doing to our people? They were saying that we are landlocked, we are 5 states, we are this, we are that, we are dot in the circle. 15 million. We're not talking about teenagers. Just look at the population of Biafran. Count from 17 years back to baby. We're not talking about that one. Those of our people in diaspora that didn't even wanted to vote, and some of them haven't even tallied.
Please, our host, excuse me, please. Our host, you need to do something because signals are coming that something is not connecting. So, like they want to bring the space down. Please, we need to do something fast. Thank you.
I can't see. Okay, maybe because you co-host, I can't see anything from here.
I cannot see anything from here as well.
I cannot see any. I cannot see anything from
Yeah,
because
I
I'm on
saw the
speaker.
signal.
If anything
I
come
saw
up, I
it
should have
from-
seen it.
Helene, don't worry.
Maybe
I
it's-
think so
Yeah,
long.
I saw it.
Maybe it's from your connection, Helene. Thanks so much
Helene,
anyway
be
for
a
that.
connection.
There's nothing here. There's nothing here. If anything here, as I'm on the mic, I will see it. Thank you so much for that. So they've been deceiving our people for a very long time. They call us dot in a circle. They call us this. They call us that. And they are doing this on purpose just to make us think that, oh, we are just this tiny region and what have you. It's all lies. The issue is that our people, and don't forget that even when our people, a lot of them voted, they will make the number they will shrink the number and make it so small so that we begin to have, this is just, they want to condition our mind. The British is telling these people what to do and they keep on doing it until now. Finally, the cat will be let out of the bag in Finland. After the year's vote have been counted and then Biafra redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024, that a lot of people will start to see the problem that this zoo have been. Okay, if you and your neighbor is having an issue and then you decided, you know what, I think the best way for us to separate this thing, instead of having issues, let everyone go their separate ways. And then all of a sudden they say, no, I don't want you to go. It means something is going on. They are benefiting from, they are milking us dry. That's why they never ever want us to go in the first place. But this time around, we collectively, we have accepted that we are living, we are on offensive, not defensive. And this is the very first time, according to the Prime Minister, that we are going to let the Biafra Defense Forces on the street. We are going to enforce this one. This shutdown of the government institutions, offices, although they haven't bring out the whole detail of which office and which office they have to be shut down, but the detail will be coming soon anyway. But every single government office in the whole of Biafra territory will be shut down. All of them. Barracks, police station, what have you, name it. Even the worst case scenario is the checking point. They will come out fully. So please, if you have your people here or whoever, those people that reside very close to the barracks or checking point and what have you, please just send them messages because I have WhatsApp group that I have a lot of people. As soon as I push one message and it goes to everyone else, and them too, they share it on their own platforms so that they will avoid anything that 1 kilometer away from checking point. This is the time that it has to be enforced. 1 kilometer to checking point to barracks or what have you. Even those people that live in the barrack, if possible, they should relocate. Although anyone that lives in the barrack, it means either their husband or their wife or sister or whatever, siblings. You know how zoo works. It means they have something to do with the military security apparatus in the terrorist state of Nigeria. So it's very, very important because the BDF will be unleashed to the streets to enforce it. It's not that the Prime Minister is, yes, and not only that, this is a test run. of what is going to come after the redeclaration, because the government have to use this 1 month, although we know that it's going to be indefinite, because the zoo will never accept the trade condition that the government have given to them. First is to withdraw all the military personnel in all Biafra territories. That is number one. Second one is to accept our self-referendum vote that have garnered more than 50 million votes and counting. And the third one option, the third on the list is the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. These three things has to be met, or else after that 1 month of shutdown of the government institutions and offices and what have you in Biafra land, then the government will announce the indefinite closure of all those offices, because those offices need to go, including all these governors lodge, governors office, governors what have you, all of them, secretariat, everything will be shut down. This is where we have been, this is what we have been waiting for a very, very long time. And the Prime Minister said, cool down. It will come. Just like I said on the last program, that the template of the government, the template of Prime Minister is working wonder, and it's a multidimensional phase. There's different phases, and now we have shifted the stage. This is where the liberation actually started, because for the very first time, the BDF will be on the streets enforcing this shutdown of government institutions. This is wonderful. This is amazing. This is more important reason why now all of us must double our effort towards this liberation. If we have been given $7 at least, and make it $8. I'm not talking about from 100 to 200. Let's not even assuming that. But anything, if possible, to put a little bit on top of it. But one of the most important things, more especially we in the diaspora, I'm going to do my, I think in a few weeks to come now, that IOU loan. If we can get 50% of Biafrans living in diaspora, invest, even if the minimum, which is $1,000, which is nothing. Most of us here make more than $1,000 in a week. Let's be honest. It's nothing. If we all can invest $1,000, forget about the gold certificate and the California. I understand it depends on capacity, but if 50% of our people living in diaspora can invest $1,000 each, this is a game changer. We're not even looking at the benefit that is going to come with it. No, but that's something it means. Okay, just assuming, here we all lived in diaspora, we understand what superannuation is. Superannuation, like me that is talking, though I don't think it's necessary, but I got more than $80,000 in superannuation, but you cannot withdraw it because it's all that for your retirement stuff and what have you. The government is not allowed because of the way they put the laws and what have you. Until you retire, that's when you can access your superannuation. And even if I can be able to access my superannuation, I will gather the whole 80, put it there, but it's not possible. So, but let's invest on this and assume, let's take it in our mind that we are doing this as an investment for the future. And by the way, after this redeclaration on the 2nd of December 2024, it's not going to take us 10 years. Let's be realistic. The zoo haven't got anything anybody to do their biddings for them. This can only last, if it did not last 3 months, 6 months, it end up in a year, 1, 2. By my own calculation, it's not going to hit more than 1, 3 to 5. Period. And by the way, it's not even that much. And it's not even going to be up to that. I'm just saying worst case scenario. 1, 3 or 5. 1, 3, 1 year or 2 or 5. It's not going to be more than that. It's not even going to be up to that 3 or 1. Zoo haven't got anything. But when you're doing something, you only don't think the short term. Go for the long term. Because when you do the short term one, and then if you go disappointed and you look as if maybe you're backsliding, no. Just put it a little bit longer. But I'm telling you, regardless of what it is, at the end of the day, Biafra, I'm telling you about Biafra standing by itself before this thing they start doing whatever the repayment. It's not even about the repayment. If we all can put $1,000, it's an investment. You will put it there. That will help the government. $1,000, all of us can afford it. That is a big deal for the government. They will use it and do wonders. Because at this point in time, we understand, because someone was asking the PM on his program, on that program, that what about if we go and loan money from countries? Yes, and don't forget that, by the way, we have resources as well. But we are not looking up to that. The government is not looking up to that. Because why? We want to do this in a way that we just forget as if we haven't got anything. So that when we get in control, full control of, do you even know how much a state is making in the terrorist state? Do you know how much one state in the Biafra land is giving the terrorist state of Nigeria? It's a lot of money. So the government have the capacity. It does not matter what. As soon as Biafra, the government gets 100% of the territory and then stand as a nation, that's it. All those things is not, it's nothing. It's like a drop in the ocean. So we need to support that minimum, the basic of that $1,000. We just have to, from now to the next 3 months, at least every one of us. And even if it is 25% of our people living in diaspora, believe me, it's going to be a big change. $1,000, we all can afford it. Seriously, it's nothing. So let us invest on that basic ones, so that we will propel the government so that they can buy things. Because now, if they are going for a mission with 10 people, they need 20 now. This is realistic. They need 20. Because they will never fail. Because they go into the barracks, they go into the streets, it became more fierce. And they need, although we have the heavy weapons, but at least they need a lot of things. You know, a lot of people get injured and they got a few doctors to treat them and all that. So this takes a lot of things. It takes a lot of money. And by the way, these people are the one taking the bullet on behalf of our people, me and you that is here. Let us support them so that they don't fail in anything that they got. Islamic State is gone already. Nigeria is finished. Now they're talking about creating a new constitution. Can you even believe? Can you, Emeka Anyoko, or whatever they call him, he went there to talk about creation of new constitution at this point in time. What have the zoo haven't tried? They started by taunting state police because the government of Biafra enact their police law. They're talking about the state police, and that one, it didn't work. No one buy the story. They put it on the corner. They started with the regional government. No one talked, if not Tinubu that went and started liaison. I don't know if it's opening offices, embassy or something. They talk about regional government, it didn't work. And then they talk about creating of Olu State and Hema State. And then the last 2 weeks, there was the Titi State. It did not work. These people are confused. They never believed this thing happened. They never believed the kind of problem they are into. Zoo have turned to beggars. They haven't got money. Zoo is spending 70% of their earnings per annum on paying repayment of the debt that they owe. Not the debt itself. The interest on top of the service, the debt. They are spending 70%. If Zoo is making 1 million naira, they are spending 700,000 to pay the interest on top of the loan that they have started borrow. And even sometimes they go and borrow loan to service the loan. This is how Islamic State of Nigeria, we only need to make them a little push, and that will be the end of the zoo. They know it. They are panicking, just like our headline topic says. And they know that they will never survive this. So if anything that we need to do, let us do it to make sure these people sink even the more. They go into the deep end of the ocean, so that they will never come out again. And the PM is very, very ready for these people, and we have to give him all the support he needs in this war to make sure he actualizes it. I thank you so much. I didn't want to take too much of your time. I know that I excuse them that I'm going to do this before I come back again to the meeting. We'll be finishing in the 30 minutes time or so. Thank you guys so much. Thanks everyone. Please check, like I said, check to make sure that you have shared this program, because it's very, very important so that we can get a lot of our people in. Very, very important. The Urobo Isoko 7 tribes of Biafra. Mazen Nandikanu Zoo panicking. See Biafra 97.5 FM. This IOL loan is a wonder. It's a wonder. It's a wonder. Don't miss this thing. Oh, I'm being honest with you. Don't miss it. Just put the money there. Forget about it. Just put it and just forget about it. Just do it like that. That $1,000 is nothing to us. A lot of us make $1,500 in a week. A lot of us makes more than that in a week. Let's be honest. Thank you guys so much. Let's do this. And our sister Stella, I see your hand. Thank you for being here, and everyone else. Thank you so much, and a good evening from here. I hear the mic.
DJ Waka, please don't go away yet. I want to ask you a question.
Go
Does
ahead.
it mean if you don't have $1,000, you cannot go into this IOU loan in case
The
of
minimum,
other people?
the minimum is $1,000. Is $1,000, yes, because it has to be up to the point of something that's worth
Reasonable.
using for something, because we need to use it to buy, and we're not buying kuli or tomato on the market. It's expensive.
Okay.
It's sort of expensive. So
So, for
that's,
example, now I'm in England. If do I have to do it in dollars
it
or I
has to
have to
be,
do it in pounds?
it's in dollars conversion. So when you go to the
Okay.
Biafra security website, then you will click, you will see where it says IOU loan. Then you have to fill out the paperwork. So and for our people that haven't got the ID card yet, the Biafra ID card, so it's an opportunity. The government slashed that. So if you are going to donate, you are going to loan $1,000, for example, to the government of Biafra through the Biafra Bank, what happens is that you are eligible to have a free ID card. So, but after you make
DJ
after
Walker.
yeah.
DJ Walker, they will pay me back my money because I'm
No,
going
no,
to
no, no.
join with
If you
that
have
too.
applied already, me
And I've
already
done
have
my
applied. Yeah, I've applied, and I got like my this thing have been approved. And by the way, the processing of the ID card will start next week. So that's something. The processing of the ID cards will start next week for those of us that have applied and they've been accepted. So the processing will start next week. So it's an opportunity for people that have not done it, because they will match it through your ID card, and if you haven't got it, they will try to make you go and do the registration for free. So and they will just give you that number. Like, if you have never watched the program, the presentation of it, you can. If you go through my page, you will see there. I think I did a tweet. I reposted from our Ugo 247 page last time. So it's very, very important. Please, we need to do this 1018. Please, this is not big money. Honestly speaking, it's not big money. Let us all put that $1,000 there, so that the government will have, at least, you can imagine, we have up to like 50,000 people or 100,000 people. Put this 1,000. It's a big deal. And apart from the contribution that we are doing, please let us do this. The government need this. These guys need to. Our guys need to go to work and come back health. And we all know Zoo haven't got anything. As soon as this guy come out on the street now, believe me, the whole place will be empty. It will be empty. Zoo haven't got anything. And by the way, government said that they want to do a test run. This is a test run. So we don't need to fail on this thing. We need to support them, please. Please, let us do something. Please, please, please. $1,000 is not too much for us. Please, let's do it. Thank you guys so much. Our sister, see your hand, Seller. Thank you for being here. And I yield the mic for now.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, because I've been battling here. GJ Walker, thank you so much. I just wanted to tell you that the real current loan that Nigeria is paying is over 90. They say 90, almost 97%. So it is a non-starter. Basically, all money they get, they use about 97% or so to repay their loan. And I
Zoo
heard
have
that
collapsed.
it's collapsed. And then again, it might be rumor, but there is truth in it. The crude oil and the gas that they are getting from our region. I did respond to that stupid Mr. One number, nobody president, that stupid one that was saying they should sign petition and bring my Simon Ekpa. I replied to him on his Twitter page. What I said to him is that he is saying in his platform that he heard that even the crude oil, these idiots that are saying we should not get Biafra, he is coming to say that the crude oil and the gas, that they have sold it in advance. Even the ones that they are bringing out now, they can't get money on it. The money it's in advance. People are collecting the crude oil in advance to pay for debt. And that is what is happening. So Biafrans should know that this money IOU, you must invest in Biafra, because Nigeria has failed and it has collapsed. Thank you. I think if I may ask my co-host,
Please,
is
yes.
it
Is it
Amuche?
possible? Is it possible to be given time so that give people time? They always come off the speaker when they So can we give time, or should we just allow them to speak?
Yeah, let's allow them. It's still early days. Amuche, please. Oh, good Lord! Immediately I called his name, he ran away.
Yeah, okay.
They took him out.
I want to greet one of our minister here first. Our minister, Bishop 555. I salute you. Please come to the speaker and lecture us, because you are one of the media. I love you so much. Please come up when you are ready to talk. Thank you, my host. Go on.
Right, please. I know Teddy Emagon
yes.
is supposed to go next, and then Rage and Fury, and then our sister Stella. Rage and Fury, we understand your predicament, but I don't know where Teddy seems to be very stable. It's left for Teddy to allow Rage and Fury to go. This, I mean, I really doff my cap for everybody coming from the zoo, especially in those areas that is just unbelievable.
Is
Thank
Ted
you.
calling from the zoo? Is Ted calling from the zoo?
No, I don't think so. He seems very stable. Thank you, Teddy. The mic is yours.
Okay, thank you all the
Teddy,
hosts, co-hosts.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
He's
can you hear
speaking.
me?
Teddy is speaking.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's me
I
that
can hear you loud and clear.
I've been sidelined again. I'll have to stay until they give me my voice back. Thank you.
Carry on, Teddy.
Okay, I can hear you loud and clear. So, I thank all of you who have been actually staging this space and making it a success. And moreover, talking about the Isuku, 7 tribes of Biafra, Menke, Zoo, panicking, and all whatnot is a good topic. Previously, I was in one space where a lot of people that claim neutrality and so on and so forth were hammering on the 5 states of the Southeast or whatever geopolitical establishment, which doesn't make sense to anybody, knowing the fact that all the Biafrans are scattered both in the south, southeast, and all whatnot, even in the Delta area. So there we are actually hammering on that. If they want to go, they should go with this and that and that. I look at them as the spies and enemies who loved us. They didn't actually get the true gist. Well, these 7 tribes that was marshaled initially here makes much sense. They make much sense into this what we are fighting for. All the states, including Benue, Delta, some Edo, Igodo, all surrounding Edo there, all of them are part and parcel of what we are trying to inculcate into the Biafran agenda. But those who do not know anything about it are actually trying to remove some of our people from the same thing they've been doing all the years. If there are oil in Biafra land, they normally find a way of putting it elsewhere. If there's any natural resources, they will tap them with a lot of vigor, and eventually try to finish it even before the people start shouting of resource control. All those things, we know their pranks, we know their plan, we know what they are doing. It's just to make sure that the people on the same region do not benefit from what they are doing. Getting the oil, getting the revenue, pushing them to the north. And you see that all the things they do there in the north, northwest or northeast or whatever they call them, all the money comes from the south. And we're not getting as much as what they're getting. Remember, from Kano to Niger, the rail line was almost within a year or 2 years, they've advanced it. But even the second Niger bridge took over 30 years. And those are the what the people in the so-called zoo, what they've been doing. Now, in our what we are talking about, honestly speaking, they won't want something to actually delegitimize whatever that is happening in the Biafra land. I will support that, because what I told those guys in the other space is that I didn't join this struggle early enough. Tell me, you can call me a convert. And for every other convert in any religious setup, look at that convert as a fanatic. Honestly, I'm a fanatic. I don't care what people may say. I'm a fanatic about it. That 1 month something, we have to implement it and ensure that all these ministries of the zoo, they are outrightly incapacitated. That's the step in the right direction. Secondly, the release of Nnamdi Kanu is long overdue. If you were these other people, remember how the mafias were doing it? When the mafias in the judgment something, they go there and get rid of even the judges. We were lenient enough, trying to tell them that we are gentlemanly, we don't take laws into our hand. But still, up till now, this guy has been declared he doesn't have a case to answer, and they've been released. Then they still heard him. They still heard him. Now there was this clamor for is it political approach, whereby the Supreme Court they say advised that they can negotiate. The negotiation is more like a standstill thing, and this guy is still there. It's unacceptable to me. Is this time we have to implement? Is either they do it or every other thing happens. I wouldn't go ahead to state what will happen, but something must happen. That's the way we go about it. And those panic, if they are panicking, they should panic the more. The more we strangle the economic mainstay of them, the better. Because we know they are already indebted. Even the sovereign fund is not something to write home about. Considering the states, they normally share all this among. A good deal of impacting on the source of the income, even though they have californium in the Sambisa forest or what. And they've been manning all this in the top generals and all the people in the Nigeria were cutting away the money. And those are not reflected in our in their so-called zoo revenue. Income that comes in into the whole purse. Even the gold demanding themselves on state level, and they are interested in getting the oil out of this place and boosting their revenue. The moment all these source of revenue are impacted by slight chance, these guys will panic the more. I think that's an option, right option we should equally do. We have to shake them, shake their base, shake their economics. I mean, put more effort there to ensure that they don't stand on their 2 feet. All these things are good setup, good plan. Okay, on what GD Walker mentioned about the income and all whatnot, yes, we have 50 million people registered on board. Assuming that 50% of that number, I'm not talking of the IOU loan or something, 50% of that number are employed, and probably they can get $1 in a week. That will give you 25 million. In 4 weeks, that will give you, that is the low side of it. So we can rake in some money there. While those people that have substantial reserve fund, even if it's not reserved, you can now go into IOU and equally boost it the more. We have a lot of things to do that require money. And no matter how, assuming that is not 50%, assuming it's 1/4 of the people that actually voted, you still have something to buy the granules we need actually to chew. You know, those things will enable us execute some of our plans. So I will ask all of us to actually try to advertise this and make sure the people that do not understand in any space you are, we let them know that they are short-sighted about what the Biafra stands for and the people that make up the Biafra. It's of no use people saying, I'm not. Yes, they are not. But if the people there say they are Biafra, why are you going to hold them back? I remember somebody busted out from a car, something, say it's not a car, I mean, it's not Biafra, this and that. One other guy, I think Ife, trying to press it on him that they are more or less like a sojourner, they are not the aborigines of the place. And some in Benin said they are not part of it. Yes, if they say Benin said they are not part of it, I don't fight with them. Because from history, the little I know, some people came from Oramiyan, I mean Oduduwa side, down there, and equally they have relationship with those Oduduwa guys. That's when an Oba, I don't know if it's a true story, dies from this side, uh, they send the head or whatever to Ramia or Oduduwa to get the right ritual things. And in the Benue side, we still have people that are commensurately our Biafran people. And those people have to be inculcated into the Biafran agenda. And if they agree to stay there and the states are already created among the 40 states, why are they making fuss about it? You can't force people to belong where they don't want to belong. They have right, fundamental right, or self-determination where they are going to stay. These are things that actually we have to let all those people create awareness for them to know all these things. And some of the Niger Delta people equally clamoring they are not part of it. If they are not,
No address us as Niger Delta. No be we give our name, give ourselves that name. Stop addressing us as Niger Delta. We are coastal region of Biafra. Abisoko, you understand?
okay,
No, provoke us here, you understand?
It's okay, Range.
okay,
Please calm down. You will
thank
speak
you,
after
brother.
him,
You are
please.
right. You are right, but I read something. Some people were calling themselves Niger Delta, but from our own nomenclature, you are 100% right. We didn't call anybody name. The Niger
And you
Delta
know,
is
these people, my brother, it is maybe one or two people is speaking like in the name of Niger Delta, and you go there to believe. No, we have all cast our votes, you understand? They can't speak for us. These people can, if they want to speak, they should go into the referendum and let them vote. Vote. Your vote is going to be what will determine where you belong. If they did not belong to Biafra, probably they belong to the Hausa or the Yorubas, because that is how the geographical location called Nigeria is made. You understand? So we don't have to count all those people's words for something. No, thank you very much.
okay. Thanks a lot for this. I know those guys were, making noise because they have access to the media. So if they make it, stay factor them into the system before we take decision. But I know coastal region, a good number of the people are for the project. And again, in that same space I said I was in, they claimed that before the war, they weren't consulted before Ojukwu took decision. But I know it's absolute wrong scenario, because before the war, all the political elites from every other tribe in Nigeria all participated in the decision to go for the war. I know MT Imbu, I know Imokel, I know Eyo Eta, I know any Henshaw or one of those Henshaws of Calabar, people from Ogoja. I still read the history, Douglas, and so on and so forth. All those people are the prime people controlling the region then before the war was declared. So they were claiming that they weren't consulted, that this time around, nobody consulted them. I said, okay, probably they are away from there. They are people. They are not interacting with their people. Their people have taken decision, and they don't know if they are away from the enclave. Then that's up to that's their business. Anyway, that's it. The LCM of the whole thing is we have to double our awareness campaign. We have to raise money. We have to do all sorts of things to actualize whatever plan we have in these few months coming up. Biafra is the answer. Like I told you, I'm a fanatical about it because I'm a new convert. Like just like he converted a new person from one religion to the other, and you know what will happen. They can even go and meet the lion in the lion's den. That's it. Thank you for allowing me to state in some of the things I have. Thank you very much. I eat the mark. Hello, can you hear me?
We can
Thank
hear
you
you.
very much, brother Teddy. Yeah, we
Okay.
can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much for your submission. This is the reason why we are here on this platform, Urobo Isoko State, because we need to lecture our people who they really are. They are getting the whole story now that Biafra is what they are and they belong to Biafra. You understand? We will continue to let them know everything about Biafra, and the message is being held on our 97.5 FM. They are hearing the message. Gradually, they will get it. We cannot say because of 2 or 3 people saying all sorts of rubbish about Biafra, then we will just give it to them. No, were they consulted before they were amalgamated into Nigeria? They were not. So it is the same thing. We all know where we belong to in that so-called geographical location called Nigeria. We all know where we belong to. Either you belong to the north, the west, or the south. And this is who we are. So for anybody to set up a platform just because he wants viewers, using the name of Biafra that they want to have more viewers, just ignore them. We are the Biafrans and we know who we are. Nobody can divide us any longer. This divide and rule has been cancelled for a long time. It has. The part of the so-called Bini people that is contemplating on not belonging to Biafra, we all know that Bini has 2 tribes there. You have the Igodomigodo and you have the Ile Ibunu. So the Ile Ibunu always set up this platform to come set up their platform that they belong to Nigeria. Yes, we agree they belong to Nigeria. The same Nigeria that is killing them. The same Nigeria defending Nigeria, but they cannot access their farmland. The same Nigeria that is using a Fulani to be killing their people like chickens in their backyard. You understand? None of the so-called king they are defending has been able to stand up and speak on behalf of their people. So these are the things going on. The zoo has already collapsed, and these people coming out with their different platform is telling you that they are just like a dying horse, trying to still struggle to say something before they die. You understand? We don't have to just ignore them. We are here to lecture our people. We are here to let our people know how they are going to invest on this IOU loan. Even myself, everybody. How will we fund our Biafra Liberation Army that are defending our land? How our youth should get ready for the second declaration of Biafra on December 2nd, because it is the youth that will at least stand to defend our land. Because once it is come, the zoo will not give up like that. We all know this.
I beg, Mona, give me small time I talk because before they go kick me out, please.
Calm down. So my brother, that is it. Let me bring my brother up. Range. Your body today hot too.
Correct.
At the same Otalapia, I will be.
No be small thing.
Thank you very much.
I greet all of them. I hail.
Range, you have the mic because I know they will soon quick you out.
All right, thank you very much, my sister. I hail everybody. As you understand, I will not get joy as today like this. So you understand. All our focus now on the rising sun, our freedom, and our mind. You understand. How this freedom go? Because even though say that today, say we kill ourselves, get this freedom. You understand that kind of thing. You understand. So anybody where go the yan or pattern for this place. Sometimes I know they feel they deal with those kind of people. You understand that kind of thing. So if you go to the hinterland for the both speaking side of Biafra, you get Imo, Anambra, Abia, Boeing, Enugu. You go still see people where come from that place. You understand. Their mama, their pale, and from that place they dey. You go still see people where go still they tell you say they know Biafra. You understand. So because they talk say they know Biafra, no me say they know Biafra. Where we say the land where they for born there, where they the land where they are male, they are pale from come. Now Biafra they speak when give you say they know Biafra. You understand? You know, those kind of things, you just be like, okay, maybe in one way or the other, now that they benefit. Maybe they lack knowledge, get that they vote all these things as a result of ignorance. They don't really get the knowledge of who they be, or they get any small opportunity where they benefit from the crime, where they go on for Nigeria, you understand? That's how they go just come on, begin the yarn of pattern. You see, so when you see those kind of things, people go to capitalize, say Nigeria. So what it be Nigeria data? You understand? Nigeria data is a good name. I mean, Nigeria data na Robo name. What is sister tell me? Nigeria data na Igodo name. Nigeria data na Igbo name. You understand? I know they understand this kind of thing. They know they call us Nigeria data. Maybe we give her, you understand? Now the name where before oppressor give us. Now the name where before our enemy give us to divide us. Fast no be so common.
My brother, you know, say before Niger data, they still give up Bendan. I've been a
Bendel, you understand?
They call us Bendan, I be Bendel.
Now Bendel, you understand that kind of thing? So now like this any mistake, you just still deceive us, divide us. The reason why they divide us, they say this more. So once they divide us, more on how they go divide Osoro and Ole for Isoko, you understand? So Osoro, Osoro they different for Ole. Maybe some years to come now, only person go they see Osoro person as an enemy. So you know be my brother because we be different state. You understand that kind of thing? And what did this people they do to us? Wanna understand now? Wanna try understand? They divide us, call us Sasa. Sasa to be Soko name. Nigeria no be Soko name. You get? But because of the way we live our life, because of our lifestyle, when I see my brother go no, when I see my mom see, for your land where I did, you understand? Most time when I see Igbo people, I go, they go for the Igbo before you know, I don't release Igbo, you understand? If I go realize an Igbo person, no be Soko person. You understand that kind of because of the way they dress. You get? So when I see my people, I go no. When they see the way they dress, I go no. When they see the kind of food we eat, I go no my person. You understand that kind of thing? You went there for Isoko, they see carry a mala and we do give you like this. You go fit chopper, you go for meat. Me say went there for like for Yoruba land. I don't see chopper mala now, I don't see chop away do. I go for meat, you know, I don't see chop those kind of things. But give me a coup, I go chopper well. Give me first I go chopper. Give me all this our Biafra food, Igbo or Calabar food, you understand? The way I would take fire at down, but he says go use this sweet to say person they chop food, you understand?
Akbu now we they call Upiko, my brother. Akbu now be our Upiko, our padedia.
Thank you.
Not forget.
So yes, that is Upiko. You get? So these are the things when we say when we get there, we feel like oh, what a goosey, if you go chop Yoruba person a goosey, my brother, you don't go like her. But when I see Igbo person a goosey, when I see that a goosey, fine, I go no say I don't chop my male food with that kind of thing. You get? So the people know they divide us. Anybody when they Messian say you want, you know, it's because they benefit like one Calabar Bobrisky when they call Usima. You understand? This one a person when they say you don't even know he left from frustration. You see how greed, a poverty, see how greed and poverty reduce person to. See a young man like that, old mama now what did they run follow? Not a sugar mama, being a sugar mommy they call her Nelly. You don't follow Nelly, so Nelly don't use the destiny. Guy self don't even know he left from the right. First they claim say he do chat he do. What they say they don't pay Nelly off. Nelly back out, you understand? So he drop my guy. My guy self don't even know what did happen again. He begin to shout Baba Tinubu. Now from Baba Tinubu now Biafra they attack now. You understand? When we say everywhere for social media, they there where we say they want to do this protest. We Biafra we get our stand. When we they advise our people. Anybody no go protest to. If you go protest like this, Nigeria army, police will just come, they go shoot your hand, scatter. You understand that kind of thing? So I'm not waiting when they talk. Say, man, people bro for us, maybe they cool for anywhere when they day. You understand? Maybe they don't go involved for this kind of protest. But this Calabar Bobrisky, when they call Usima, because they be propagandists. You understand? Don't give us more money. People don't give us. God don't spread my guys something. A poverty now. What is poverty is that? The guy begin to the speak against Biafra, saying that Biafra plan protest. How Biafra can plan protest? Are we plan protest? When we say all over social media, even our prime minister stepped up, saying many of our person no involved. So you understand? So you see the kind of level we play at now. You don't see how the way the protest end. People say our people they involved for this kind of protest now. The protest will never end though. Now the opportunity when they say they want to brutalize our people like they just want to take the opportunity to drag us out, you understand? After they brutalize our people they just put Biafra flag for that place. They say that we can't cause bere. You understand that kind of thing? But thank God for the wisdom of our Prime Minister. Upon all this one, when our Prime Minister advises me not they involved for protest. This Calabar Bobrisky, where they call Lucima, frustrated person, confused person, where we say they run old follow old Mama Kwekus. You understand? Because see they blackmail or say now we they plan protest. You understand? So we get enemy. This our oppressor. They can use our brothers against us. They can use our sisters against us. We will learn. You understand? If you always capitalize on say that people from South, how many people from South they against Biafra. You understand? All people when they say they lack knowledge. My brother, until I come out from Delta, I don't know say I be Omoibo. You understand? Until I come to Yoruba. Now, until this time when this idea now, nobody knows whether I be Soko person. Who know you as Soko person? I'm Igbo, bro. I want to know you be that too. You understand? If you like, take can. If you like, say if you like, explain yourself. When you explain yourself, I bros. Moibo now what you still be that. So without a talk, our people will come together. Whether you be Soko, you be BIPO, you be Robo, you be Ka, you be Godo, you be Annambra from Annambra, Bonyenu, Kuapia. Name them, you understand? We be Biafra. Our mama and our 2-piece rapper with a tie. You understand that kind of thing? When we chop our food anywhere we day, whether America, whether Lagos, whether Ibadan, whether Kano, whether Kaduna, you understand? When we chop our food, that Gusi, that Banga, when we chop her with the flat room, that Kudo, what do they call Kudo? You understand? Few days ago, I go to one of our brother restaurant, Igbo restaurant there. The way they call Kudo. Exactly the way we they cook our Kudo for that hour. As we even they put yam for the goat, everything. My brother, as I enter there, I don't get money, but I don't take my nose, I don't take my nose to be for that place. So that's not that kind of thing. So we be one, we get together and the enemy divide us into smaller pieces. So when they can't thief our resources, we don't go get the number to fight back. And what did they happen with that? Anybody not deceive, you understand? So the low matter when they for grant, so if you get your money and put your money for there, you understand? Some of us, it will say we get. Just like for Nigeria, anything when we get a daily bill, just a daily living, and what they do for you get that kind of thing. So now when get money, when put out for reserve. Stock when I buy for over 15 years ago, going to 20 years now. Stock self they never even add like 10,000 naira as gain. They don't even add 10,000 naira as gain. You understand that kind of thing? So why will you just be keeping your money for holding your money down like that? Invest your money into your freedom. You understand? So when the freedom come, the Biafra government will pay you times 2 of what you invest. And you self you could still get that pride, say invest for the freedom. And what did they happen with that? You never get tired of Nigeria. You understand? What did we gain from here? They suffer now. They suffer. Not because
I bet Ranger Fury use Isoko to enlighten our people before you go.
So no shaking. So Isoko bro. I mean, I'm answering. I understand. How do you want to see your about parent? My idea for Nigeria na yabo. Understand? Mutiwo ma. The point mutiwo ma. Ne say my say mata mutiwo me Nigeria mutiwo ma. Oti aketeri ati wu frene Nigeria woman. Ati hand over ko esema. Ese mati jimeta mutiwo me Nigeria tuwo ma. Ese mari Nigeria woman ati jije wu freno ati je hand over ko ma. Ko tuwo ma na mata je ta mara je hand over ko mo ma. Ni Fulani a collaborate with Yoruba man bo fi na understand. Oh ma yele he na. Ma yele pare ni ya fi pe ya ma pe mo ma bo bi ro pe no ma wiri kere asi to yele ma. O ma ro tan ma nya ze ma ko be kere ma fo e control boma. Ma se control boma e country no. Ma te fa. Ma re ni no. Owo no ro soja. No, owo ma. Owo no ro osuma. The represent as prime minister, no woman. Agbona o awo Fulani jono be gambari ze ni yote josu osurokman. Aya awagwe Yoruba na ti jesu rockman ti teyele man. Okay, we Yoruba na Tinubu. Wa winya me na meta na Tinubu wo oye wele area na ewuri na. Eyele na no. Inoze na. Ano ozayele na. Ani Tinubu wo Igbogile that is 17 oye west. Natani Tinubu na owi soko jo no ni soko na zia Europe na owo ma jo no wo ye wele is a data na wa ovie Sokoto mi of Sokoto anu wo oye wele utegbo ovu owo fi data na owi soko fonyu wo ye wele ve data na se ne yaronya na uro teyele ma ko Yoruba collaborate wa wo Hausa ati mwe le ma mwe gale no ga ne fie ko ma ati ma ito ko bi ro taina arega luma porque me wane no o evo ma no wo hore no bi pa ma se kro ho ma ye ka me to polo be ho ma ye to polo o ti ba ma se bo na to ano Niger na ati fimu go fie ye ba no e gbe nu to polo fa ayo no be ho ma ya sari do ko ba be ho ma ake sari do kubo asari do kubo fu ma no o collect go nyamio Tinubu no mo be do we gaga won collect go na mi Tinubu vo basoro when ye dere no na do basoro eh so that is how I know I in for man and Alisa Wigbo na I go in a who build to no arosi pama na rose honko e right ni you understand to nya ro wono galio mano o mani of man Alisa Wigbo na ke mero jobi soko na bobi na e kinini ma pe ya ma gba wo ma bobi je nya nyo ki onisha you understand e ke mani ma bobi nyo ki onisha e ze wo me de motor onisha na de do e wo me kedika de you understand so I will be maniano, my rock, on your wigbo. So a regular na sikopana bonoro te elema, take an organization from man, I say Aloma, such a la Yoruba, a winner. Hey, now when why they go is local guru, why they go a Yoruba, waiting like mena forward. Oh, Funaro girl, you were for the same voice. There's a warning, the warrant you project. One way Rakuba, Sabella was your no, my wigbo, my in your vote. What I sorry, 1 year immediately, wanna focus, unite our brothers, our Igodomikudu, our Ika, our Ikwere, our Igbos, our Igala. Let us unite together and we will get our freedom. You understand? We will get our freedom. So we will manage our resources, to use our resources to develop our land, the land that God has given to us, the land that God has blessed. You understand? I won't tell us say we did together when we say our tradition self no be the same thing. Our religion no be the same thing with Gambari, Fulani, with Yoruba. You understand? It's not the same thing. So I won't take convince people
Try
to
and
be
round
simple.
up. People's
So
hands are up.
people might match break for here. Maybe if I get more opportunity again, you understand, I will still come and vote again. I agree to now. You understand? It's all what do. Urobo wado. Igodo mi godo wado. Igbo wado. Ika wado. Ikwere wado. Biafra ni koko man wado. Wado. Yeah. Man wada. Ijo. Man wada. Ijo. Wada si freedom money pa. Ijo. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Wagare, Wado.
Hey.
Go ahead, co-host. Who is next? I think Sister Stella has been struggling to come up. If we can, Ibabuchi, is it okay if we give?
And Amushe as well. After Sister Stella,
Amuche hasn't connected yet.
Yeah, he's not being
he
connected
Yes,
sent
yet.
me a
Sister.
text.
Yeah. Sister Stella and Ibabuchi next. After Sister Stella, Ibabuchi will go. Amuche, if you can hear us, please, my brother, try and come in. You've done excellently well. They've kicked you out severally, but try and see if you can come in. Thank you very much. Sister Stella, the mic is yours. Thank you. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming back,
thank
Sister Stella.
thank you. Good afternoon once more. I salute everyone once more. And the topic is Urobisoko, 7 tribes of Biafra. Yes, so if you're like our brother was saying, you will eat egusi, you know. But if you go to Yoruba land to eat egusi, it's not the same thing. That one is also, you know. So the thing is still telling you that you are from this side, you are from Biafra, So begin to be used to it. Begin to be used to your people. You can imagine Arabs telling you whom you are. It's not an abomination. When they are out there to eliminate you, to finish you, to take your mineral resources, to occupy your land, change the name of your area, don't you get it? So if you still hear people they are Biafrans and they're telling you they're not Biafrans, you just hold on there because their father is Fulani and they are from another place in Biafra land. So they are not telling you they are not Biafra because their father is Fulani. Do you not get it? If it's 100% Biafran, he or she will be ready to fight and do everything to belong to where he or she is from. Because in the hands of the Arabs, you are all Biafrans, you are all Igbos also. They also call us Igbos, Nyamere. Is it not Nyamere the house has called, the Fulanese call us? That's whom you are, whether you like it or yes. So you can continue to deny it. If not so, be sure your father is Fulani. No wonder we are now having saboteurs among us. See all those sabotuas among us. Find out their mother is Fulani or their father is Fulani, either of the two. That's why they are not with us. And that's why they are behaving strange. You see them behaving strange. They can sell their mother, sell their father, collect money, put inside. They are the kidnappers among us. Yes, because their father is Fulani, so they will always behave like their father. Yes. And then I want to appreciate you, Claudims, of the tape you played this morning. Very, very important, because that tape, that tape is loaded. Oh. That tape must be sent to official Abat. Official Abbas should begin to understand what is going on. That he is the president does not mean he knows everything. No. Because, in fact, the people that even have the word, they don't really know the words. People are outside that will always tell them what is going on. He is in the presidency there, but he doesn't know what is going on. This tape must be sent to official Abbas, so he will begin to understand. Because so far as his father is not from Arab, from Fulani, let him be from Guinea-Bissau. Let him be from Mali. Let him be from Kenya. Wherever he is a full-blooded African. So how can he leave the Fulani Mujahid Arabs to be telling him what to do? I'm talking to official Abbas now. Official Abbas, you are 100%, you are bloody African. You are not an Arab. How can you be on that seat and you're watching all these Arabs telling you what to do? They made you left your brother, Mazen Nandekano, still in the prison till today. Why, Tinubu? Why? Official
Very
Abbas,
sad.
why?
Very sad.
Why? How long should we leave these Arabs to continue to manipulate us? From the very beginning, they have been manipulating us. They are the chief slave traders. Arabs are chief slave traders, and they have traded Africans like hell. And they are still working among us, and we are quiet watching them. Official Abbas, who did this to you? Who did this to you? Official Abbas, who did this to you, Official Abbas? That you have left your own African languishing in the dungeons of Nigeria. Who did this to you? I thought Tinubu is smart too. But anybody that can deal on drugs, deal on do 419, they're smart also. Because it means they can outsmart the other ones. How come you're not
My sister,
yeah?
Stella, is
Mm-hmm.
greed. Greed. And that is where the word Emilokon comes from. It is me or nobody. It is because he's in charge of Onando, and now he bought a jeep. Now he's the one, his sons are the one supplying petrol. They have a company in Malta, and it's all greed. He is a big time thief. That is it. Big thief. Go ahead. Sorry to interject.
Yeah, he's a big thief. But the children has also become like him anyway, like father, like son. But I think in a family where there are 5 children, the whole 4 must not be a thief. Because after all, they are not the creator of themselves. 1 out of the 5 must be something different, better than others. So where is that one in Tinubu's house? Where is that lone voice shouting in the wilderness? Papa, stop! Stop! Release Mazen Nandekano, your brother. Release him. He's an African like you. Release him. Enough is enough of this greediness. When will they begin to speak? When will they begin to talk? That one, that lone, where are you? That good one among the 5, where are you? When will you wake up and talk to your father? Tell him official about, sir, stop. Stop. Release him the way you release others. Arabs are there in Africa, ruling Africans, manipulating Africans, manipulating you, official Abbas. They are using Islam to deceive you. You are not Hausa Fulani talking to Hausas. They have made sure they have used this Islam to brainwash you, Hausas. Send Fulanis packing. Hausas, I'm talking to you. Send the Fulanis among you. You know them. You know them one after the other. You know them where they live. Send them packing among you. They are not worth it being your neighbors. They are not worth coexisting with you. Because these people are not of no good. Fulanis are of no good. They are of no good to you, Hausas. Check it. Since they came are in your space, since they come living amongst you, I'm talking to Hausas. No food. Till today, no food. It's all of you Hausas that are on the street begging Babiala. Babiala, give me a cover. Babiala. Yet, they will call you Hausa Fulani. That is Fulani, is Hausa that is ruling Nigeria. Where are you? What do you have to show for it? That you are the one ruling that geographical area called Zoo. Where are you, Hausas? Will you wake up? No equipped hospitals in your own land. In fact, leper has eaten all of you up. Is the Arabs bringing leper on you, Seth? So that all of you Hausas will die. And they will make sure they take over your whole land. If you're still left, are the Hausas still around? Who knows who is Hausa now? Where are they living? Which land are they occupying? Which state are they occupying in that geographical area? Hausas, you are the poorest of the poorest of the poorest of the poorest people in that geographical area called Nigeria. Listen, Hausas, give them back their religion. You have not gained nothing. In fact, above all, you have gained hell on earth and hell in heaven, or after death. What you have gained, the Hausas, you have gained hell on earth, hell after earth. It is all lose. Since you came to embrace the Fulanese Hausas, I came to talk to you heart to heart. Though. You see, I'm not in a hurry. I wasn't in a hurry because I wanted to make sure I talk to you so that it will enter your brain. Because these people have dealt with you guys. You can't even reason anymore. Your brothers and sisters, how many is left among you? Because I know you guys are not into traveling like Biafrans. How many? All of you are there. What you're all doing is one, they will make one among you houses very, very, very rich. And the others will be Babiyala. And every morning, all of you, at 20, out of 21 will be very, very, very rich. And then every morning, 19 amongst you will now go and worship that one out of the 20. Worship and worship Babiala, Nyemo Kobo, Babiala, give me food. Then that one will now do Lord over you people and then give you one chekere food in your plate or one chekere coin of Naira. That Naira has become now the shit money of the whole world. And then you will go. Is this life you're living? Hausas, are you living this life? Check it out. Tag a house as you know, let them come here and listen to the gospel, the real truth about themselves. The real truth about themselves and their neighbors called the Fulanese. Hausa, give them back their goddamn religion, Islam. You've not gotten nothing. You have not gained nothing. Since you gave all your life to Allah, Allah has made you to go begging Babi Allah. You have become the poorest of the poorest. I'm telling you, continue being poor like this, you go to hell. What did this religion brought to you? Islam they gave to you. They promote killings. That is why they have wiped all of you almost all out. Even when you have become an Islam, it's not enough for them. It's not a guarantee they will see you and not kill you. Last time we saw one of you because she was wearing a long trouser with a long maxi. a long dress on top of it. Yet they could peep under her and saw that she was wearing trousers out of it. And they beat the heck out of this. Up to 3 men were whooping this girl. Is this what Islam brought to you, Hausas? Is this what? Look at your life. Look into yourselves and your families. How can you continue to be eating from hands to mouth? How do you say it? Very poor. From hands to mouth, or from table, from ground to mouth. Is this what they've got to bring to you? After you have did a good deed to them, bringing them in, showing them land, come and live with us. So this religion they have been using to brainwash you is of no good to you. They have brought killings to you. They have brought chopping of heads to you. They have brought agony. They have brought cries, weeping unto you. Look into it. I want the veil they use in covering you, because they also do juju on you, so that you will never raise up your head. You will never understand the situation on the ground. I'm talking to you, Hausas. They have brought organ harvesting in your land. That your uncle's son, where is he? They will come and tell you, hey, Beshabe, oh yeah. You carry the only son you have left. Give it to them. They will carry the boy. Go down to Biafra land. Biafrans will buy them, because they came to buy Biafrans. And Biafrans will defend themselves. And you are now left with nothing. This religion have brought rapes upon rapes upon rape unto you people. So they will even rape your animal you eat. They will rape your cow, rape your goat, rape your chicken, rape your children, rape your father, rape your mother, your pregnant wives, your husbands. What is that? What kind of religion is this? This is cultism. No wonder China said it's a mental illness. Mental illness. That is what China called it. Now they're bringing down all mosques everywhere in their land. You think they're not brilliant? Wake up, houses. These people, this Islam, they have brought little babies, being married an old man. You just nurture your baby, give her breastfeeding, and one old stupid man with white biabia will come into your house and tell you that this is your baby. Now me go marry him. Baby, where is still the suck? Breast. He go tell you, say, now he go marry your baby. Sister, household lady. This is not normal. It's not normal at all. You will now watch this old, stupid, old that will soon die will carry your new baby. Highest, he will send you toilet roll money, Nigerian money, will not get value anywhere. Be sending it to you every month. God-given child that has a wonderful destiny will not end up in one old man with Biabia's hand. She will end up in the kitchen there. She won't even be coming out. They will cover her from head to toe. Under that heavy sun of Nigeria, the little baby will be sweating. Oh, because your little children also, they are wearing hijab. What kind of life is this? He said it's what? It's called what? Religious Islam. Run for your dear life. That's a brainwash. I said a brainwash on the highest level. When will you begin to have revolution amongst you? At least Christians have been on it. They have been on it, working on the fake pastors and fake members and fake churches. We are hitting and hammering them. But who will serve you? You. Your own self is worse. You touch them, you open your mouth, say anything, they'll carry you. Is it not better you speak? So that you relieve, you save some hearts, some souls among you in Hausa land in the name of religious Islam. This religion has brought subjugation, slavery of women. Women in Islam is nothing. They are slaves. They are their third class in their Sharia law society status. Third class. Third class. They are house helps. They are nothing. In fact, in your heaven, your women don't even go to heaven. Because when they started discussing about your heaven, what they only discussed was your men in heaven. They didn't even put you in their book. What kind of life is that, ladies and gentlemen? That I just came as a woman. Tell me what I did. What was my fault? That I'm a woman and then I'm Hausa and I belong to Islam. Tell me what is my fault. Haba. Enough is enough. No wonder Chinese call it brain illness. Brain illness. So stop the deception. Come out of among them. Hausas, I'm talking to you. Come out. It's high time you wake up. Wake up from this deception. So you can have life. So you can have life. So that you can attend to your maximum protection God in heaven gave to you. Now you're living your life. You're living like a born slave. Nobody is a born slave. It's people that made you slave, or the slave you made yourself. Either of the two. God created us a free man, a free woman. Brought us onto this earth to be free. But wicked men and wicked women like the Arabs said no. Hausas can never be free. No. Yorubas can never be free. No. Biafrans can never be free. Who are you? Who born you? You are a flesh like me. Freedom has come to Biafrans. And nobody can do anything about it. God has said it. And that is the final. What will happen is exactly what will happen. A man who will just walk up to another man. Because listen, just relax. Just watch it. Listen to this. Can you imagine a man who just walk up to another man? Are you a Christian or are you a Muslim? Then you say you're a Christian. He brings out the knife and chop off the person's neck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not normal. It's not normal. So they are chopping heads in the name of Islam? It's a goddamn religion. It's a goddamn cause.
Sister Stella, not only chopping head, the case of Shaibu, the young lady that they went to their school to kidnap all of them, he denied, he would not deny his Christianity. Her only crime was to be held and be married off to one of these criminals. He has had second child in captivity. So that is how bad it is. There was another there were two nurses that were kidnapped somewhere. I think it's either in Kaduna or somewhere in one of the southern Kaduna or something. They were going to their hospital to work. They kidnapped them. They told their parents, don't even bother to pay ransom. We don't put our leg on top of these girls. We are going to marry them. We are going to marry them off. How much cry do you want to cry?
Can you imagine
So
this kind
it's
of
not
life?
only that, it's just that it's a whole catalog of things.
Is this normal? It's not normal. It's not normal. These people are terrorists. These people, they are sick in the brain. They are not like me and you. Can't you see? I know Hausas, you have cried and cried and cried. And you are looking for help that is not coming. But we Biafrans, we want to look out for you. We are looking out for you because we are neighbors. We have never fought you. Rather, they brainwashed you and you joined them and you fought us. Killed a lot of us. Hausas, this is a serious brainwash that this Islam religion has brought to you guys. You see, Islam have dealt with you guys. Oh. They have dealt with the Hausas. Islam have dealt with the Yorubas. Islam have dealt with the Middle Belt. Islam has dealt with Biafrans. Islam have dealt with Africans. Yes, that religion, that cult have dealt with Africans. That's why you can see Africans killing themselves. That's why you can see a Hausa joining the Fulanis to kill Biafrans. That is why you can see a Yoruba joining the Fulani to kill Biafrans? When will you understand? That is also why you can see Biafrans joining with the Fulanis to kill their fellow Biafrans. Africans, when will you wake up? When will you come out of this matrix? Furthermore, official Abat, I want to talk to you. Release your fellow brother. Mazen Nandekano is an African like you. You are from Guinea, living in geographical area, Nigeria. And you are the president in that geographical area. Release your brother. Release him. I mean, your fellow African. You have also eaten enough money. You have up to 17 oil wells like you wanted it. You have even built your heaven on earth, you and your family members and your children. What else? This world is, life is vanity upon vanity. Even the richest man in this world said it, King Solomon, that had how many wives and concubines, have all the riches in all the whole world. But he sat down one day and looked into it and said, this life is vanity upon vanity. 6 feet awaits all. Is it that you go now or you go later? And the worst part of it is those ones you killed. When they catch you there, they will revenge. So it's not really that you will run. It's just like if your brother suddenly killed himself or suddenly disappeared, vanished. You can vanish. Oh. Those were Biafrans you killed. Paraventure, you meet them in hell. They will revenge there for you because vengeance will always come. So, alive, death or life, you must collect. So, official Abat, release your brother, release my brother. Release. Stop listening to the Arabs. Divide Nigeria. Pa, pa, pa. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Divide it. For us Biafrans, we are gone. No? At least divide it so your brothers, Yorubas, and your neighbors, so they can have life. Because they are closer to you. The houses are closer to you. Divide it. Bah, bah, bah. What are you waiting for? Nigeria is a fragile country. Nigeria is a failed country. And as such, must be dissolved so that people in that geographical area can have life. So that people in that geographical area can attend to their maximum potentials. Dissolve it with your hand and do it the way you want it. Dissolve it. If you are there and Arabs will bring fight and they will kill your brothers the more. Hey. Hell that is awaiting for you, you and your children. God will prepare a special place only for official Abat and his children. If you don't dissolve Nigeria, now. If you wait until they begin fight like they did in 1967, before you do something. Hi. What God will do to you, I'm warning you now. Don't say you do. Please make sure that this space, that this guy gets it. Official Abat need to hear this space today. Because nothing will translate it. Ndị nwe okwu anara anụ ya ọ ndị n'otu aka na anụ dị okwu. Welu na-eje nye official Abat. Let him do something quick. Release Mazen Nandekano. Divide Nigeria. For Biafrans, we are gone. So let me stop here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Wow, Sister Stella, thank you for all of that. The official Abat that you are calling, you are just being respectful. The guy is a drug lord, and that's pure and simple. He's a greedy man, he's a criminal, and that is what he is. He has not come there there to do anything for Nigerians or the country called Zoo. He has gone into the federal government with his cronies to loot and enrich themselves. And that is what they are doing. Every pronouncement that they make as a policy, it's all lip service. They never go through with it. When they go through with it, it's haphazardly. Nothing. It's all window dressing. It's all plastering. They've got nothing to offer anybody. Without him, the guerrilla warfare has started. Biafrans are at war. We are currently at war. No one is denying that. You brought the war to us and we are ready to fight. It's freedom or die. He knows that language. The language does not change. If he doesn't give the freedom, he knows it's death. We will not go into conventional war with them, but we will fight. They have brought asymmetric warfare. Christopher Musa said, we are operating asymmetric warfare in the East. That is what he said, and that is guerrilla warfare. We will beat them hands down, and we are beating them hands down. That is why he's using sleeping tablet before he goes to bed. So these people, you can never appeal to them. We will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. He will come out victoriously, and he will come out in greatness. A spectacular way he will come out. The guy, official Abad that you call him, is a caged man. Caged man by the Fulani Arabs that you are saying. He's caged in there. He has sold his people out because he wants to remain in power. He's a greedy man. And a greedy man will be led into his grave. His end will be so bad that people will not believe it, because he has committed a lot of crime. Out of that crime, he brought in Buhari for 8 years. They were they framed up Goodluck Jonathan. They kidnapped, they planned kidnap the Chibok girls. They committed all sorts of atrocity. They lobbied Obama's government with all his cronies and his lobbies and all the lies. Because the capital in the West, all they know is capitalism. They lobbied and they brought Jonathan out of government for them to continue to perpetrate their criminality, and they have put Nigeria on their knees. Biafra is out of that. We have identified that, and we said no more. We are not joining them. That is what I want to add to what Sister Stella has just said. So, giving him that accolade, he does not deserve it. You can use any derogatory word against this man. He's an evil man. He has committed so much crime. It's unbelievable. Thank you, my people. I can see, is it Sister Patricia, did you want to add to something? Because we were supposed to give it Eba Buchi, because I think you wanted to add something. Okay, go ahead. After Patricia, Eba Buchi will go. Go ahead.
Thank you, Clarity. Let me just take something off my heart, as we all normally target. When Stella was saying something, just like you just said now, it just occurred to me that if there's anything we need to know about these redeemables, our Onyendu has given us a detailed description of this man that is just floating but dead, about this man. And there is nothing like the Israelites says, is there anything good that will come out of Nazareth? Nothing. They are just destined for destruction. And I don't even want salvation for them, because they have done a lot. That salvation should not come to them, neither for them nor their families. The lot of Korah is what they deserve. The lot of Judas is what these people deserve. Can you remember that this man, this drug lord, criminal, that he went to our leader's house when the father was still alive and he prayed for this man there. Prayed for him. If there is any milk of woman in him, he would have remembered that the father of this man in prison blessed him. What is he repairing him back? Let him be there because he came in the air and disgraced me and revealed all that I am before the world. So I've taken my time to deal with him back. But they don't know that we are not to beg anybody. Our leader is in the hand of God, and we are the Biafrans who suppose and who should move like lions and soldiers, like the Israelite does, and bring our man out by our own dictate, not theirs. We are not begging them. And then also I wanted to mention, our dear sister Stella she has this way of trying to bring these people to see light and be saved. I wonder who will tell them that. Is it with their chalk and slate that they will hear this? With their chalk and slate. Maz even was preaching. He said, if anyone among us knows how to speak Hausa Fufudi, let somebody use that language and tell them if there is anyone among them that could receive the grace. So if that language, Fufudi or Hausa, is not being used to talk to them, I wonder how they will hear all this preaching. They will not hear. And we must also understand that as they cover their faces, like ourselves always mention, both their women and their children and all that, you know that the rich ones among them don't cover. The rich lords among them with their wives and they don't cover. They only cover those that they have taken like slave under them. That will show you how wicked they are. The best gospel for these people is the gospel of extermination, like the Israelites are dealing with them. The gospel, the preaching they need is extermination, because not just that they are cancers, but they are demons. And I wonder what preaching that you give to demons. Mazi told us that they are irredeemable. And the same way to those in our Biafra land. All these irredeemables, janjaweed seeds infested in our land. All this mixed multitude. All of them will be exterminated as well, because that land is a holy land. It's a kingdom of God that will soon be established, and none of these corrupt entities should come there and spoil it and pollute it. Then finally, if not, I wonder how our land will be cleansed. I just wonder if we allow this inside, because they don't have any repentance in their heart. They don't. Our brother that spoke earlier on mentioned about not eating the food of seeing a goosey soup, something like that, and then he cannot manage it. We know ourselves. I was opportune to attend one program somewhere these last 2 weeks. Me and one sister, we went. And as people were coming, we sighted a lady. We were not tying any cloth of our race, the Igbos. We just went. But we sighted one sister afar off that was coming, and she entered the hall. Once we saw her, we spoke to ourselves, this is a Biafran. How? Because we saw her with the 2 rappers. Then we went to her. We tapped her at the back. That's to tell us when Mazi said, if you want to know our boundaries, if you want to know those that are your people, those that are related to you, irrespective of what they are sharing and dividing and ruling and putting all the lies outside, see it with what their mothers tie. See it with their food. See it with what they believe in. That's what makes us one, and nobody can erase that out. So we tapped her at the back. We said, Kedu? We said, Kedu. Then she turned to us and said, Please, I hear a little Igbo, I don't understand much. Then we ask her, where are you from? Because we know you're Biafran. From what you are, the thing you dressed in. She said, yes, I'm from, I think, Urobo or Isoko area, she told us. That's why we embraced ourselves and we snapped pictures together. And she told us she will be coming to Finland. Can you see it? She didn't tell us, but with what she was wearing, we were able to know she is one of us. If we had brought food there, we know the food is ours. And somebody was speaking, I think that same brother that said, they said that during the last war, nobody told us, no, Ojukwu did not consult them. Okay, Ojukwu did not consult them. PM is consulting you now. What is keeping you out there, if not that you are and irredeemable? Are you deaf now that you cannot hear that it's calling for all of us to come together? Will you also say nobody consulted you? Or you want a red carpet to come and consult you? So they know. They are just fooling themselves. They are Judas. They are irredeemable. So we leave them. When the Europeans or whoever, the UK people came to amalgamate, how many of them did they consult? Yeah, they are boasting of being slaves, enjoying themselves in suffering. I don't want these people to just be taking our time. If they want, let's just push them aside and go get our land. That's all I want. I don't even want these people to near our land, please. I'm sick of going home. And I'm sick also of allowing these people to come and data and corrupt and pollute our land. Thank you, Biafrans.
Wow, God bless you. God bless you, Sister Patricia. You hit that on the nail. God bless you. Who is going to consult them now? Prime Minister is screaming from his voices, screaming every day. Every day he goes on a trip to any continent or any country, he will iterate everything he's saying. He will come on Twitter space. He will go and tweet on his space, on his page. He has been screaming. They are all liars. They are all deceivers. They are fake people. They are pretenders. They are mixed blood. They are not interested in who they are. They are what you call glorified slaves. Happy slaves they are. They are slaves. They will not do anything. They will not move an inch from where they are. They are all full of excuses. My people will say, during the war, they came. Now they are telling you, Sister Patricia has asked you people. You are now being told, full of foolish excuses. An animal that wants to enter the cups with the fly. That is who they are. They will not derail us. They will not stop us. We are marching along. 2nd of December is sacrosanct for the declaration of restoration of Biafra. And for the first time, we are going to practice 1 month sit at home. If you have deaf ears, because you are good at blaming Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and Biafra. You have been won over 2 years, now over 1 year. Over 1 year, Prime Minister has been warning you. Stay away from army barracks. Stay away from, what do you call it, army post. Stay away from it. And now he's saying all government areas that you are in, move away from it. He's going to give a list of places you will move away. If you lie to yourself, because you are made of lies, all deceit. You are a pretender. You are all pretender. And those of you not contributing to the restoration of Biafra financially, you are the same thing. All this screaming, we are shouting, donate. You know the truth. You know the truth, and you do not want the truth to set you free. The truth is setting us free. It is freedom we are fighting for, and it's freedom we will get. You will not stop us. You will not delay us, and that is a fact. Thank you, my sister. Give it to them. Thank you. Bunch of liars that you don't even want to waste your time with. Because if it's not because the situation we found ourselves, Prime Minister shouldn't even be considering them at all. They make me sick. Begging them to come and contribute for their freedom. Who does that? Every day they are slaughtering them like a piece of shit, and they don't know when to stop and move away from the nonsense that they are facing. Look at the fail hunger, this thing that they did. Look at bad governance. Look at the felting. They killed well over 30 people just for nothing. Meanwhile, the military is bombing Gombe. He's bombing them anyhow. Nobody's saying anything. These time wasters that you don't need to even waste your time on. Thank you, my sister. Thank you for giving us that. Ibabuchi, the mic is yours. I'm sorry, my co-host. Do you want to add to that? I'm so angry with these pretenders. If you remain with them, they will continue to pull you back. They will continue to pull you back. Can you imagine? Thank you.
Let me add a little bit of
Thank
something.
you.
Okay. You want to speak?
Yeah. Yeah, let Ibabushi go because his hands has been up for a
Yeah,
while
I
now
want to
before
add
we
something,
go.
please.
Thank you
I want
very
to
much.
add something.
Yeah.
Just like
Okay.
our, what is name? No, not the zoo Senate president. This zoo Senate president said, before you people will get to where you are going on your holiday, we will put something in your bank. They are waiting for our PM to come and call them that there is jollof rice, there is chicken, there is salad, there is everything there before they will start coming for their own freedom. We should cook and serve them for their own freedom. Nobody wants to fight, but to gossip and to abuse him and to pull him down, even though he's refusing to follow your steps, still he's still doing what the father wants him to do. People are still pulling him back. There is no matter of words or things you will say that will make him change his mind. Is it not right time for you people to follow him, to do what he's doing? You can see what he's doing is healing fruits. Why are you people not supporting him? Why are you people still castigating, especially the so-called Igbo people? We have already been thrown away, lost in the wilderness. We only try to reserve ourselves to come to this struggle. But you people are born in it. You were born with it. And see, these same people will curse him as if there is no tomorrow. As if they are looking for another Omega that will come and release them from their own freedom that they are struggling for. Then we, the castigated people that God, only by the grace of God, that God have mercy upon us. For people like us to come and free, to come and preach our people that we are one and we are fighting for this, our PM. But still, some of them will not come and fight. They are waiting for jollof rice. Sit down there and wait for jollof rice. We will serve you in a very good plate. We will serve you in a golden plate. Go out to any government institution and you will see the food there. Go to their government houses. Sit down there and wait. The jollof rice will be served there for you. And if you are there, you will collect your jollof rice. They are useless people. Thank you, my sister. Let me hit to Bushi.
Ebabuchi, thank you. Thank you. The mic is yours. Thank you for holding on. Thank you for your patience. The mic is yours now. Please give us your submission. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, Madam Clara Dins. Thank you, Madam Worry Sister. Fighters. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, all the government officials. Those that are here and those that are not here. I said, may our days be longer and be longer until we all must joyously dance the freedom dance in the land of the rising sun, which happen to be our birthright, which happen to be only what that will make us equal to human beings. Otherwise, we are all animals. If we fail to do the needful, to make sure we are not comfortably bearing the names being given to us by foreigners, in as much as this name called Nigeria, those that are accepting that name called Nigeria are nothing but slaves and the animals, because it's only animals that we agree to bear a name being given to him or her by his owner. So for that reason, we Biafrans, we have disvalidated this name because we have recognized that it wasn't a name being given to us by our biological parents. Thank you all for bringing this up. Before I further, I must have to recognize our Irobo Isoko. I say Irobo Isoko Wado.
Hey,
All the 7 tribes that make up Biafra, I say Wado.
hey,
Our PM Wado. The government officials Wado.
Oh,
Moving ahead, I believe the records are there to educate many of us, to educate many of those that are still lacking behind, that are still denying their true identity because of lack of education, because Islamic Nigerian terrorist government have deprived them every access that we educate them or that we inform them to know their true identity. Please, and please, many of us that have access or still have access to all those histories that were being taught before Nigeria genocidal war against Biafran should start bringing them out to educate these few that are still lacking behind, that are still ignorantly denying their true identity, because Nigeria has happened to a lot of them. Nigeria has happened to a lot of us. We have to bring all those histories back to the forum so that our people are waking up. Can we know? Don't we know the reason why this evil contraction called Islamic Nigerian terrorist government stopped teaching histories in the school? These are the reasons. They thought, after they stopped teaching history, that everything that has to do with Biafran freedom will collapse or we died. But they failed woefully, because no matter how long it takes lies, it can never last forever. Truth must surely surface and comprehend that lies, which is darkness. And that is exactly what we are doing. Please, Biafrans, those that are still in the homeland, begin to take records, begin to take pictures, begin to take everything that evil contraction called Islamic Nigerian government have been doing in Biafra land. Take the pictures, take the video clips, if possible, if you are in position to do that. Keep them in a safe place for our archive. Time shall come, as we have been doing, we present it to the entire world, for the whole world to see why, the reasons we can never, ever remain in darkness called evil contraction Islamic Nigeria anymore. Not minding, they have used our resources to bought over all the international frontline medias. They have bought them over. They have bought Britain. They have bought USA. They have bought all of them from A to Z. That is why they said there is government, and government will be there. Terrorists will go to schools, will go to community, ransack schools, kidnapped hundreds, packed them, and drove off without any threats to locate where they are. And you want to tell us that think critically and reason critically, that the hands of the government are not there. Please, we must keep all this intact. We are going to present it to the world, for the world to know that they are also involved in whatever that is happening in Nigeria today. We keep the record straight. We also tell Chatham House, they are also involved in every atrocities, in every human maltreatment going on in that evil contraction. Because whenever there is election, all the presidential, so-called presidential aspirants, they will all fly down to Chatham House to discuss, to deliberate, and they will endorse them. We also let them know that they are architects of every bad government in that evil contraction they created. And we are not comfortable again to belong in that part of the world, which is evil to humanity. We let the international community to know, to observe, and to see how nakedly the British government has perpetuated their atrocity against the indigenous people in that evil contraction they created. And we also let the world know that before ever they amalgamated that evil contraction, brought oil, bring kerosene, bring water, bring everything, call them one name, call Nigeria, that they did not consult our people. Our leader then, we are not aware. They brought us together under barriers of gun, under falsehood, and that falsehood has come to an end after 100 years of experiment. Biafrans, this is the time. The only those that will come to our rescue is ourselves. No one will do it for us. It's like you doing sweep your house, then you expect an outsider to come and sweep your house. Even if an outsider agrees to do that, he cannot do it better than the way that you would do it by yourself. So we have to work very hard. We have to do everything humanly possible to make sure we back this our government, Biafran Republic government in exile, financially, physically, spiritually, and otherwise. No other country that would help us to do that. We have to start crying before any other country that has conscience, that believe in equity and justice, that believe in humanity, that we believe in equality, that will come to our rescue. We have to start crying before they join us to cry. And our government, under the leadership of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is exactly doing what the world have been expecting from him or from Biafrans. We are showcasing that we have come out in a full force to take our positions, to take what that rightly belongs to us, which is unbuyable freedom. No amount that will buy freedom to us. Even if they buy freedom to us, that is partial, that is not organic. And anything that is organic is artificial or man-made. So we can never, ever, ever wait again. Thank you, our government. Thank you, Biafran Republic government in exile. Thank you, de facto government in our homeland. Thank you, all Biafran nations. Thank you, wherever you are. Please, please, Biafrans. Should I say let me correct Madam Stella by adding please to Ahmed Tinubu, the drum baron in placement or in continuation of late Muhammad Buhari former Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari, who passed away in 2017 and was secretly buried in Saudi Arabia. It happened in United Kingdom, in London. Shout to them that denied the death. Shout to them who secretly buried Muhammad Buhari. Where is Muhammad? Shame to all the elites. Shame to all the traditional rulers. Shame to whatever position you call yourself as religious leaders. Those who see evil and refuse to call a spade a spade. Where is Muhammad Buhari today? Where are the family? Shout to each and every one of them. Biafrans. Our leader said it. Our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said it. Time shall come when the vultures will begin to raise their ugly neck. And we Biafrans, we the genuine formidable Biafrans, we must identify them. We have been identifying them. Like the other day, this man called Meka Anyo, whatever Anyoko, he has been muted. He just suddenly came out because they have pinched him. They have told him, come out and speak, come out and make statement. And he rushed Shilly, foolishly came out and started speaking against his people. Imagine an educated man still preaching for one Nigeria, which means automatically all his qualifications, all his academical whatever, he has reduced it to the minimum, to the most minimum level. He is a fool if he can still preach for the Nigeria, which can never be, because it's a name being created by the colonial vandals. And whoever is supporting that name is also a slave. And we can never be among of that slave again, because we have had enough. Enough is enough. This is the time for us to stand still and take over what that rightfully belongs to us. Because Biafran is our own. We fight for it and we take it by force. We are not pleading. Saying about whatever about to release our spring leader is understatement, because when you are saying release, which means they arrested him judiciously, but in his case, he was kidnapped against the international norms, against international rules, against everything that has to do with human rights. And all those that are involved, we can also be a witness what that are facing through today. Look at Kenya. Somebody, the son of the late former Kenyan president, was involved in kidnapping our leader. He has bite the finger that feed him, because we know Jomo Kenyatta. We know how Biafrans accommodated his father, his late father. We know even up to today, the name of his father is still ringing bell in Biafra land. In Enugu, there's a Jomo Kenyatta market. Even there is street named after him. But his son pay us back by collaborating with the colonial vandals, by collaborating with Nigeria Islamic. Heard about it and refused to say. I say, woe unto them. The land of the rising sun must surely come after them. The land and the spirit of our heroes and heroines must surely fight against them. Everything that has to do with equity and justice must surely fight against them. Everything that has to do with nature must surely fight against them. The suns and the air we breathe in must surely stand and fight against them. They can never. Truth must surely yes. And by so doing, the entire Africa must surely. We should also realize we are not fighting for freedom for only Biafrans. We are fighting for freedom for the entire humanity, for the entire African, because they says in Biafra, Africa died. But we have come to let them know in Biafra, Africa must surely resurrect again and take their rightful position in the Committee of Nations and take their rightful position to develop according to their pace and to use their resources judicially to develop their people. That is exactly what we are doing. Since these people, the so-called colonial vandals, they have been giving African eggs. What have African achieved? Nothing. Like in the evil contraction, all the eggs they have been giving evil contraction called Nigeria. Up to today, we are still living in darkness. No more tribal rules, no good hospitals, no quality education. Everything, all the human index amount to zero. There was the essence of saying they are giving us eggs. Now, our land are so fertile to an extent, no seed that you dig a little hole and put in that will not germinate. Now they are trying to impose an artificial food to us. What does that tell you? Biafrans, we should reason in total and come to conclusion. That is an observable truth, which everybody that thinks will also observe and bear us witness. Where are the government when the Fulani terrorist governments are roaming all over the farmlands, destroying the farm crops, chasing away the farming communities, taking over the ancestral land? Where are the government? If this wasn't a deliberate act, what is this? Why they say there is hunger? Why they knew the government are involved in destroying the farm crops and farmland, killing the farmers? Why is it? What was the causes? All this that I mentioned, all this many of us have observed, are the architects of everything that we are passing through. That we prove, or that has proven, that this evil contraction called Islamic Nigerian terrorist government are working in hand with those who want to subdue us to nothing but less than human being, so that we depend in foreign eggs forever, so that the best foreign land, at the end, after their whatever qualification, they will remain there and refuse to come back home to develop and to educate those coming behind. All these are tactical plans against the indigenous people. That is why they are working tooth and nail to make sure those visionless rulers remain in power, because they are empty. If somebody like late Muhammad Buhari, they will support him during his regime and support this present drug baron, Ahmed Tinubu. But during the time of Jonathan, they all fought tooth and nail to make sure they took him away, and they succeeded in doing that. While Jonathan, during his own regime, it was God sent. Everything was working. There's an atom of development going on. He established a lot of institutions. He established even a lot of schools in northern part of Nigeria. Those that are roaming, those children that are roaming the street, they were able to went back to school. He make a solid provision that we accommodate all. But what of now? All those that have been fighting, that fought him then, somebody like Wolo Soyinka, where is him today? Wolo Soyinka, upon all your intellectualism, you have been muted. You can't speak again. Shame to you, should I say, if the type of education that you people acquired is all about this, I will say education is an evil to humanity. But I shouldn't say that, because education has been helpful. But in your own education, Wolo Soyinka, Femi Falana, and so on and so forth, Emeka Anyoko, and so on and so forth, your own education is amount to evil to humanity. For that reason, you must keep muted till you pass away. Thank you, Urobo Isoko brothers and sisters. Thank you, the 7 tribes that make up Biafra. We must have to stand still to defend our land. We cannot lie low. And we also bear it in mind. Those that have been heading us captive, they are not going to lie low as well. So we must have to face them, iron to iron, in with all ramification. By so doing, what will we use to face them iron to iron? How are we going to provide it? We have to finance our way, our freedom through. We have to make available every tools that will help us to face them squarely. And we cannot achieve that with empty hand. The resources that requires, we have to make it available. No matter how little you could afford, please, and please, I must have to use please. I'm using please on our Biafrans, on our Biafran people, because we are fighting a just cause. We are fighting a fight of survival. We are fighting a fight that will make our children and their children and their children to stand firmly and say they are proud of us. Please, Biafrans, we are known to this. We are just like the lizard egg. The lizard egg hatch itself. We have been helping our community. Every institutions in our community was achieved through collective effort. We don't depend on government, because there's nothing like government in Biafran land. Those that are in position of whatever politicians are stooges, are being implanted against our wishes. Although they talk democracy, but there's no atom of democracy. All those are selected individuals that are working for the benefit of those that appointed them. But God so kind, our government in exile, under the leadership of our Prime Minister, he has come with a formidable platform that will make all of us to stand firm and support him spiritually, financially, and otherwise, to make sure that we restore our dignity. Thank you, our Prime Minister, for wiping away our tears. Thank you for making us to regain our lost glory. I said, may our days be longer, longer, longer. I yield my mic so that others can come in. Thank you for allowing me in.
Thank you,
Wow.
thank you. Go ahead, worry sister. I just wanted to, I'm about to play. Yesterday, our Prime Minister went to the continent of Africa. It was a resounding and a victorious and a well presented visit. The Africans from Biafra showed the way, and they showed how things are done. Their collective effort was stupendous. For the little mega money they get, they were able to organize themselves and contribute. So the deputy leader, said something, made a tribute, about Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and I want everybody to listen to this.
Prime Minister,
listen to
Africa
this.
welcomes you.
Please, thumbs up if you are hearing it.
To our honorable and distinguished cabinet members, Africa welcomes you. To all distinguished member of the media, Africa welcomes you. Representatives of African government, of different governments, Africa welcomes you. Today, we are honored to have your presence, our Prime Minister, to grace Africa once again. There is a reason why we have come to show so much love and admiration for you. One of that is you displayed it this place right now, in the manner in which you addressed Togo. You are an exemplary leader that shows love. You touch people in different ways, high or low. What you exhibited today has showcased why all Biafrans across the world love you. Things that are looking so simple, you make it so important. And everybody admires you for that. And we thank you for being an exemplary leader. Africa welcomes you because we gave you a mandate. We voted you into the office to represent and champion our cause for freedom. You have not disappointed. We look at your records and your achievements. We glow with happiness and joy and say, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did not make a mistake. You say, follow him, listen to him. He is taking it to a new dimension. Indeed, the dimensions and your template has mesmerized the Nigerian terrorist government. Your template has been exhibiting different and strange strategies that they have not comprehended. When we voted you into government, you have ended the Nigerian government terrorist act against our people. It should be noted for everyone to understand why we have gathered here in solidarity and in funding your government because of your records and achievements. When we go back in history, as far as recorded from 1945 of 22nd of June, Jos massacre of Biafrans. That is the only time we have a full knowledge of a recorded massacre of Biafrans. That has continued and went across to Jos, to Kano, and other different parts of the country. Our people have remained defenseless. We have unprovoked any of the massacre that has occurred to our people. Today, we have you in government. You have established the Biafran Liberation Force, the Biafran Liberation Army, I beg your pardon, the Resistance Force, the Black Marine, and many other defense mechanisms that you've established to defend our women and our children. You've secured our territory. Today, your masterclass strategy of defending our people has become applauded globally. And we here in Africa, we acknowledge and recognize that. Prime Minister, your template continues to mesmerize the Nigerian terrorist-led government. When you come, they are not understanding what step is coming. You have, under your administration, you have created liaison offices across the globe. One of those is the inauguration of Lagos, which marked an unprecedented record of live participation of over 35,000. Never in the history of any inauguration has anyone attended in that number. We acknowledge your great work because what you are doing is showing results. And everyone worldwide is seeing it, that you are not a joke. You came in like the Enter the Dragon. You came in as Abu Obatobie. You came in and conquered all the structures of the terrorist-led government in Biafra territory. And today, when you speak, everyone, both in homeland, respond because you are the only government they know. I want to thank all the cabinet members. I want to thank everyone that has continued to contribute and support the resourceful government that you are leading. And we continue to pray for you. And we call on everyone who has been on the fence, that has allowed the Nigerian terrorist-led government to manipulate your thoughts, your activities, to think that we are here to make jokes. The door is open. We encourage you to make your contribution today and be part of history. When it is known in the near future, your name will be called. So I encourage all of you, whatever differences that you have, the door is open. Let us support our government, led by our Prime Minister, to deliver Biafra 2nd December 2024. Airborne.
Thank you, thank you. Can people hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Claudine, please,
I've seen that.
Can you bring a link back?
Wow. My panel is frozen at the moment. Ellen, just remain there. You are a co-host as a speaker there. My panel is frozen. I've tried to bring you in as a co-host. It hasn't worked, but that's fine. I just wanted for people to listen to it. I know the audio was not very loud. I wanted you to listen to what the deputy head of the African group said yesterday about our prime minister. He was well spot on, and I thought I needed to play that. And all from everything he said, for us, we Biafrans, it's Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that we know. He's the one we listen to. He's the one we listen to. That is the reason why he has 50 million votes and counting. We want the zoo to understand that. We want those people, the people who are playing shenanigans, who are messing themselves up, calling themselves leaders in the East and in Biafra land, to understand that. We only listen to one person here at the moment. While our leader is in captivity in the dungeon, we listen to one person, and that person is Simon Ekpa Njoku. And that is why he's got these 50 million people who has given him the mandate to represent them. You must take heed of that figure, because that is what it is. You need to get that. So I thought that was a very good tribute. That guy, the man who was there, gave to our prime minister, and I wanted people to hear that. Thank you very much. And I know my co-host, I don't know who is next to speak. Helen Peters, you can go ahead and say something. Brian Williams, we welcome you to the space. I welcome everybody to the space. Amuche, if you can come back, please try and come back. And please, guys, if you want the mic, please request for the mic. We've been working very hard to keep on the space going, but it is okay. We are still here. Please, let's take all the opportunity to make our submission. We are currently at war. We are currently at war, whether it's asymmetric war or guerrilla warfare or whatever Musa and his cronies call it. Biafra's land has been continuously been bombarded. They have been bombarding us from all angles, from sea, from air, from land. They have militarized everywhere in Biafra land. They have come to burn our houses, our shops, kill our women, and we must defend ourselves. Our children are not exempted as well. They went to Okwama the other day and flattened the place down. He came on the telly to boast about it. We flattened the place down, he said. And he did. Biafrans, this man called Christopher Musa, who is the chief defense staff, flattened the place down. So Biafran, we are at war. Get the mic and come and make your submission. This is a Biafra space. Its caption is Urobo Isoko, the 7 tribes of Biafra. 7 tribes of Biafra: Idoma, Igbo, Izon, which is known as Ijo, Ibibio, Urobo, Efik, and Igala. Those are the tribes Mazinam Dekano said. That is why I said MNK. And I'm going to play something. This has just happened. The zoo is panicking to see Biafra coming. They will not stop it. They are panicking. They are doing all sorts of things to stop Biafra, and they cannot stop Biafra. The panic leads them to capture and to kidnap and rendition Mazinam Dekano. The panic makes them to give lumps of money to saboteurs to kill Biafran and make them political IPOB Nigeria and political pressure group. The panic made them to disband ESN and then killings of the commanders. The panic made them to have even our lawyer. Our lawyer was bought. The eye of the zoo in Biafra land. The Caro White. Even the lead counsel, Uzekeme, getting accolades and awards from the government that is incarcerated his client that knows he has done nothing wrong. They kept adjourning and adjourning and adjourning. They are all being bought. The Johanneses of the world, running up and down like headless chicken, putting ransom to come and kill our prime minister, sending suicidal bomber 1, suicidal bomber 2, suicidal bomber 3, suicidal bomber 4. This is the 5th one. They have all failed. These are all the panicking that they are doing. The petitions by the zoo citizens who are lost and they call them glorified slaves. These slaves that don't know who they are. These slaves that the British came and amalgamated them, put them together, never asked for their own, they did not have any consent from them. They put them together and they made them go together and they started dividing them and they started taking their oil and gas, and they are foolish people who do not understand that that is all they came to do. They came to do business. They came to continue to subjugate them so that they can continue to get this business and get this crude oil. The happy slaves, I call them. They did not stop there. They introduced the London boy. The London boy, Peter Obi, was introduced to contest for presidential election so that we, Biafrans, will say, oh, we support. But who stood steadfastly? Our prime minister, he saw this coming. He said this man is fake. This man will put his face on the floor. He is fake. He is being bought. He has nothing to offer. He is just coming to stop Biafra. He is coming to divide us. And that is what this man was brought in to do. And this man came in. He went on a television. He went on one program. and said Biafra died, that there is no Biafra. This man is now being haunted by that singular word he has said. He has committed sacrilege, and that is why he will continue to roam about the place with nothing to achieve and nothing to be called his name. He will be a leopard in the zoo for seeing that single act of sacrilege that he committed. They did not stop there. They continue with the Southeast leaders and their political guys like the people in the Senate and the legislators. They continued with them. They were running up and down, disturbing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This one, we say, I visited him today. This one, he said he wants to go out with condition. This one said he doesn't want to go out with condition. This one said, I've gone to Tinubu. This one said, I've gone to Buhari. This one, they were all running like a headless chicken, a shame of a country. They are the shame that befalls Biafra. These guys are not somebody you reckon. They brought a lot of shame to us. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that there is no more men left in Biafra, he was referring to these people. These people have brought shame to us. Running up and down the corridors of power, begging for their son to be out. And it's all lies. They were all doing it for a selfish reason, for themselves, to be popular, for their votes to get in for their next election. They are a failure, and they will always remain a failure. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, they will never rise again. I bet you these guys will never rise again. They are evil people. And that is what happens to evil people. They haven't stopped on there. They carry on, they militarize the Biafra land. Every corners of Biafra is all army checkpoints, army checkpoints, army checkpoints. They did that. Somebody said they took a statistics that there were over 800 in the Igbo area alone. They put over 800 army checkpoints, humiliating, terrorizing, and killing people, kidnapping people from close to army checkpoints, extorting people, and all manners of evil were committed on these army checkpoints. They did not stop there. They went as far as saying Operation Python Dance, Operation Duka, and all sorts of shenanigans and all sorts of operation in order to kill our people. They went as far as the proscribers that they were saying we are terrorists. They used that ploy to be coming with their Operation Pythons to be dancing up and down the place, kidnapping people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the tape I played earlier on, the guys who were interviewing him, they could not believe it. He said the people that you will be kidnapped within your country and then you will disappear, you will not be found. They don't put you in any police cell. They take you to the army barracks. Some of our beautiful women were continually raped. One young lady, which I will never forget, was raped so much. By the time they brought him out, they had to go and do an operation for him to evacuate his womb. These are evil people. We will get Biafra. Things like this make you to know that you are going to get Biafra, because nobody does that and get away with it. The list is endless. The list is endless, my people. These are all the panicking things that they are doing. And Musa is now the one leading it. He will continue to use a lot of drugs. He will continue to use a lot of medication in order for him to be in existence, just like Supreme Court Governor Hope Uzodinma. They will not live a normal life. My people of Biafra, this is the situation we have found ourselves. We will defend ourselves because it is what we need to do. We will fund this Biafra and we will get Biafra. Thank you very much. I yield my mic. Helen Peters, if you have something to contribute, we have Brian Williams on, whose hands are up. Thank you. I yield my mic now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my sister Clara Dean, the Lioness. Thank you very much for your submission, and we appreciate everything that we are saying here. Our people must surely get the message. When our Prime Minister was in the Africa tour yesterday, what did he say? He said these people that have been massacred, they have nobody like Samuel Ekpa that is defending them there. They have nobody like MNK, who has already shown us the way and equipped our people to defend our land. You see how these people are being massacred every day. They are crying and their voices are not coming out because they have no people like us that in this space voicing out to the world that this is what is happening to them, that their existence is being taken away right now. They have been buried in their mass graves every day by day. Nobody is speaking for them. This is the reason why they are so jealous of our Prime Minister, who has taken to make sure our people are safe after kidnapping our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see now, the whole of the country, so-called a terrorist state of Nigeria, they are panicking because we have somebody in us called Samuel Ekpa, the dragon, the Leviathan of our time, that is he has decided to end the zoo and is ending it. So they are panicking. They are panicking. We should support this man to make sure our nation will stand. Because everywhere we are today now, we are in the UK, living in UK, but we are panicking also here. We are not also safe right now because there are racial, what do you call it, that is going on now. And if you don't have a tent over your head, that you will call your place that you are going to relocate to, when this war will come, where are you going to call your own? This is the main reason why Biafra nation must be restored, so that we will have a place that tomorrow we will be willing to go home, that no, this place is no more convenient for us to stay. We don't want this racial attacks on us any longer. We want to go back to our places. If we don't have a Biafra nation, are you going to go back to the zoo? This is all we are telling you, that no matter what the riches you've gotten from other people's land, when you are not in your place of birth, my dear, you are gone. You are gone. Because you must surely be single-handedly singled out of the millions that will stand, that you did not belong to them. So where are you going to go? So your tent now, oh Israel, all over the world. And this is the reason why we must support this freedom. Go and support with the IOU loan. Go and support, please. We are begging every one of you. This is no time for confusion. This is no time for somebody to tell you that you are not who you are. No, they have brainwashed us enough. Now we have risen up. We have known ourselves. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone make me to know that I am an Igbo speaking Biafra. Despite I'm not speaking Igbo. I am. But before then, when I was in Lagos, they used to call me Omo Igbo. Anywhere I go, Omo Igbo, I will like, I'm not Igbo now. What is this? You understand? That is what they used to call me. That is because I am who I am, but not knowing it. I was ignorant of my identity then. You understand? This is the reason why every one of us must support our freedom and we go home quickly. Thank you very much, because so many hands are up. Let us give the mic to our brother Brian. Please, you have the mic. You are welcome to the space. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone present, fellow citizens of Biafra. Thank you, Clara Dims, the host. Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you, Helen Peters. Thank you, Minister Snow, Sister Stola, Mid Briggy, Ugochihu, Ibabushi. Thank you, every one of you here, all protocol duly observed. Biafrans, the time is now. We are in Biafra o'clock. There is no time to check time. We have proven to the world, because with what we are into now, we are more than Nigeria. We have passed their level. We are facing the world, because the quest for Biafra actualization faces existential threat, not only in Nigeria, but for the whole world, because they know establishment or restoration of Biafra, what it will become. That's why they never wanted the second Japan, second Norway. But there is something that is beyond their comprehension, beyond human comprehension. And what is that? That whatever thing that God has destined to be must be. And once the time comes, it must surely come to pass. Citizens of Biafra, the time is now, and nobody can stop Biafra. No soul, no born of a woman can quench the fire that has been ignited. It was ignited because it is time of restoration. That's why you can see vividly and how smooth things are moving. Biafra, there's something I want us to know. That the name is spiritual. I will steal from the doctor, is it Dr. Shoma from Kenya, the Biafra that lives in Kenya, from the poem, the Reverend Sister poem. Biafra is a spirit, and the land is spirit. Everything about this struggle is spiritual. That is why it goes back to pay people back with the evil they did on the fellow citizen. See, I want to cite one example. For the fact that the land is spirit, it is only in Biafra that the land fights for its people. There is no part of the world that the land fights for their people. Go and verify. It's only in Biafra. And once you go against the spirit of Biafrans, which is the land will reason against you. That is why when someone drags a land, when a brother drags a land forcefully from another brother in Biafra land, the consequences becomes too heavy. The land, once one of them hands is not clean, the land will come back to fight for the righteous one. It's not done in any part of the world. We are different. We are a different being. Everything about us is carefully made and dotted, every line, every tribe. We are different. So that is why the Biafra thing is spiritual. It has been in existence before even the name. It has been in existence before amalgamation. It was in existence when Ojukwu tried to redeem it. He tried everything he could. It fell apart. Things fell apart. And when things fell apart, the center loses its epicenter, loses its grid hold. It cannot take hold of its center again. There comes again the spirit of Biafra that entered to our MNK. He's trying to sensitize the people of Biafra, the reason we should go back to our land, which is spiritual. Trying to let them know who they are, that the time of amalgamation has come to pass, and we must go home because the land that is spiritual is calling us. The land is calling every of our sons and daughters all over the world to come home. And that land will never rest, it will never be at peace until her children comes home, because the cry of a mother is something that can never be quenched. It's something that treasures can never be bought with. It can never be bought with, because the mother needs the child that she breastfed, and that child is the only thing that she treasures most. This is what is happening to us today. The land of Biafra calls for every one of us, and the land, the spirit in that land will never rest until all Biafra is restored come this year. Biafrans, if you are looking up to politicians, they are not going to restore Biafra. Politicians are not going to fight for you. Organizers will never fight for you. Governors will never fight for you. Local government councillors or whatever things will never fight for you. Those of them that have mighty estates or whatever cut across the all over the places of the zoo will never fight for you, because the spirit of the land has left them, and they shall be used as an example. Because when they anger the spirit and the spirit rises, it doesn't count. It doesn't look at the faces of the son or daughter that betrays the son and daughter that betrays the law of the land. It fears nobody. So, fellow citizens of Biafra, you can see today, or if you give them small money or offer them a little contract, they will start speaking from the other side of the mouth. You saw the old man that the prime minister won. He did not end there. Chukuma Innocent, known as Innocent Group, that is the one that produces car, manufactured car, has gone to praise Tinubu's, pleading for the zoo Nigerians to give the so-called man a chance. Why? Because the man have bought him up with contract so that he can manufacture or supply his cars. This is what is happening to all of them. Biafrans, there is something you should know, especially all of us that have paid the price, or that all of us have taken it upon ourselves by making a major contribution, no matter how little it is. Your contribution has, because you say that $1 million can never be 1 million if a penny is moved out of it. So whatever thing you have sold, fetched a heavy firewood. And that is why the restoration rests upon every one of us, every of our shoulders. And we must carry this burden, because this is not the burden that kills. It's the burden that put us in the state of ecstasy, the state of joy. And we shall jubilate come 2nd December. And for the zoos, we will be marching to test strong our capability before you guys. As the Prime Minister said, 30 days, sit at home and wait you guys. We are on the finished battle, on the finishing touches, and they must be carried out carefully. And we must win the race, because whoever that the spirit is with, the spirit of the land backs up. There is no lost battle. It is just like what happened in the days of the Bible. When the Spirit of God rests upon his people, they go to war, regardless of who their enemies are. No matter how the mighty Goliath is, they shall fall. And we will see them, because I've seen the zoo falling already. The world is feeling the spirited spirit in the lives of every Biafra, carried by the Prime Minister Simon Eber. It is obvious today that every spirit that is working in that land, the mother spirit, the father spirit, cousins and fellow spirit of Biafrans, has made him fearless and has possessed this man. And there's nothing no man can do to quench the fire. The spirit will only rest when the Biafra comes. And that is what we are here for. So for those of you that think we are still in a moon play, the time for Egwonwa has passed, for the sun has set, the reality has begun, and things have fast moving. So, fellow citizens of Biafra, for those that are still at the fence, it is now or never a call to key in to the restoration of Biafra, a call to key in to what is just, a call to key in to salvage and save the motherland, a call to key in and receive the blessing that comes after Biafra, after restoration of Biafra. I will use this opportunity to call upon all friends of Biafrans and wishers of Biafra, those that goodwill and things of the earth touches in their heart, to come on and invest in the Biafra restoration, where you're going to get a 100% investment. And by so doing, you're entitled for citizenship of Biafra, because Biafra nation citizenship is not something that can come easily, and whosoever that had it is like a gold or treasure that can never be equated. So I'll go on again to say that those in Biafra land, those in zoo that are still thinking that this is 2023, like 2023, sorry, 2013. It's no longer 2013. This is 2024. And there is no other person to come after this 2024 liberation or restoration of Biafra. We are in this restoration to finish this job. There won't be any other person. People that are here today, led by our Prime Minister, are not gullibles, are not business-minded people. These are people that have made the sacrifice, that have even sold their soul for this struggle, for this liberation of per se, not struggling again anymore, for this liberation per se. So there is no way we will be willing to offer our souls for liberation and let it go, let it swept under the carpet. So like what is happening over to the zoo today, to most of Biafrans in the zoo today that have lost their conscience, that have lost their pride, that have lost their voice, that are afraid to speak like men before their fellow men. You can secretly go and consult our Prime Minister. He has given a room for private meeting, so things will be ironed out for you. This man called for this call has put in every measures in place for people that will say Ngaramarakwa. He has put in every measures in place. If you are not so comfortable to come to the media, you can have a private chat with him, and your details is secured. Everything about you is secured. You have nothing to fear about. Your details are secured, because in liberation, we know what it entails for those that their life is in danger, for those that have something doing with the enemies, or for those that wherever they are in a part of the world are being tracked due to their field or their work, or those that can be monitored due to the nature of their jobs or whatever they do. It's still safe for you once you have the conversation with the Prime Minister, the government, because we are now in government. We talk to you as a government, we secure your details as a government. The zoo today is feeling it. What they have been doing is for them to exterminate us, make sure that we never come into existence, that we bury who we are in that 1970s. But we have resurrected, and that is why today, when the Biafran flag is being flagged along with our brother Israel, the world started crying, they started shaking. Why are they shaking, my brothers and sisters in space? They are shaking because they say they believe that these people have come to realize their identity. They have come to realize who they are. And they know today, you and I know today, that the little Israel that is less than 10 million in number, the world cannot contend with them. The world cannot deal with them. The world are finding it difficult, especially the Arabians and then Abishala. It's finding it difficult to deal with them. Talk more of few Biafrans that are almost 100 million, scattered in every part of the world, even in those territories that are not friendly. Why would the world be afraid of who you become tomorrow? They are afraid of who you become tomorrow. But one thing is for sure, fairness or whatever thing they have or are afraid of will never stop us from actualizing our dream, from restoring our country. We want to make it categorically clear that we don't depend on you people, United Nations, EU, and the rest of the world to establish this blessed country of United States of Biafra. All we are doing is just but for the kingdom of God on earth, it must be restored. For Biafra is the Mother Earth, and everything about the Mother Earth must be established for God so that God will take up the glory and for His name to be glorified. Thank you all. May God bless us all as I go down to listening. Thanks, Sister Clara Dims, the host, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Brian Williams. Thank you for that. Thank you for your submission. The funding for our freedom is very important, and we cannot stress it enough. We have done everything we need to do. Prime Minister has been transparent. Prime Minister has been trustworthy. Prime Minister has earned his integrity. And like you said just now, if they want to meet him privately, they know they can trust him. And they know that the little money we've been getting, he has spent it very, very well. And they can see how he's spending it. A lot of sacrifice has been done. A lot of people have died. And he has told you there are two things. One of them is to revenge the death of 3 million children. The second one is to get Biafra. You need to support him. He has never hidden anything from you. He has been transparent. And that's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And that's what we are doing. And that is what he's doing. Thank you very much for that. I did mention earlier on that there was a testimony from a Biafran who is living within Biafra himself about the actual cause of insecurity and the terrorism that they have put on our people, the amount of fear they have put on our people. I'm going to play this particular clip to just put a little integrity on that point that I made. This is a testimony by somebody, you know, about their experience in Biafra land. So here we go.
I just got back to the East for the first time in a while. And guys, I'm super scared of traveling from one eastern state to another eastern state. I wish the reason we are unknown gunmen or the reason was more like kidnappers. I really wish these are the reasons. But the reason is something that pained me the most. I'm scared of traveling because of police. You should ask why. Today I was traveling. This has never happened to me before. Even SARS, you know, when they meet someone that is coordinated, they respect themselves. But you go to North, travel to North now, go to Abuja, go to all these other states. Police behaves completely differently in the East. This is an appeal to the AIG of Omar here. This is a big appeal to the IG. Please, you guys should look into this. You people are turning this place. I don't know if I will say you are creating fear or panic in the mind of people, making it's not fueling insurgency, but I will call it making people uncomfortable in crazy ways. I was traveling today to Anambra State, and I bumped into this set of police people around OG. I was terrified. They all had very serious AK-47s, double magazines, you know, charged up. But the crazy part is they all had their faces covered with masks. They stopped my vehicle. I stopped. Everybody come down. It's just me and someone in front. Like, who is everybody? I came down. They are here for stop and search. They will search me. Nothing has prompted you to stop my vehicle. You've not asked for my ID. You're just on stop and search. Now I said, okay, no problem. I don't have any issue. They searched me physically, nothing. They searched my the person on the passenger seat, nothing. They want to search the vehicle. I'm like, okay, no problem. As you're searching the vehicle, only caveat is that I'll be recording your hand movement. As you're searching the vehicle, I on my camera recording. Of course, you can't even record their face because their faces are already covered. But the thing is that I'm getting a vibe from these people that these people are ready to kill and maim. I'm telling you, they're giving off that vibe. I've never been scared of the police in my entire life, but these people are giving off this vibe. So I'm being very careful with how I do my things, right? Now, one of them is doing their search and all those stuff, right? I'm recording their hand. They're like, what am I doing? Why am I recording? Am I very stupid? Am I an idiot? This one? Do I want to be unfortunate? I'm like, I don't understand. Then, you know, we had a bit, because we went back and forth. I'm like, it's my phone. I can record what you are doing. You are like, okay. Then the other one was like, don't I have eyes? Don't the other person have eyes? And say eyes are not evidence of anything in a credible court of law. You know, if you say, oh, I'm looking at you, you drop something in my car, for instance. Not saying you would, but if you do, it is meaningless to say, oh, I saw you drop it. What is that? Is that evidence? You can claim you did not drop anything. And I will be saying, I saw you drop it. Is your word against mine? And then you will carry me and go to somewhere middle of the bush, take out my money, and then probably kill me in the bush. With, obviously, for some useless reason. You don't have a body cam, because if you have a body cam, you can record it yourself. I don't really have to record. Right? So I have valid reasons. Me personally, you have massive masks on your face. I'm already afraid of my safety to unthinkable levels. Now these guys brought me. They said that I should come to the back. Let them check my. The other one, don't rush. Collect my key. I'm telling you, this still happened today. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, it's not even. You didn't see anything in my vehicle. Then the other one came out. Don't let this man go. He's following us to the office. You understand? Today we'll show him that we'll collect his phone, collect everything, and nothing will happen. No. I'm like, okay, this is escalating really, really quickly. The other one wants to collect my phone. I put it out of his hand. I don't know why you want to collect. I don't know if the thing you smoke enter your head. You won't collect my phone. Then the other one was telling me, okay, I should calm down. It's not this kind of. It's not a place to do kind of thing. I've never seen this kind of police in my life, honestly. They've searched the car completely. They asked for my papers, I provided it to them. They asked for my particulars, I provided it to them. These people are what you call people out for trouble. Of course, they will catch criminals. But then, at the cost of what? What? At the cost of what? Because me, I'm a very stubborn person. That's why they are not able to do. Imagine someone that is not, like me, By the way, I think one of them knew who I was, and they're doing this. Imagine what they would do to that person. All right? I'm telling you, like, literally, please, anyone who OG, as if you're going to work, please be careful. We are suffering insurgency. This is a new one. I'm begging IG, I'm begging AIG, please. If you guys can look in, which one is police masked, full on masked? You can't even see, you can barely see their eyes. As I was leaving, the other one was sending threats. That thing I'm looking for, I will find it. As I'm going, I'll find kidnappers on the road. That kidnappers, I don't want. I will find this, I will find that, I will find killers on the road. This one, I'm telling you, if anything I'm saying here is a lie, let me not see tomorrow. This is my interaction with these people. It's my interaction. I just weak. As I was coming back, I was scared. I don't want to meet people like this kind of people, especially not at night. You don't know what will happen. I'm not scared of criminals. I'm not scared of kidnappers. I was not scared of police. What if I meet this same group of people at night? What is going to happen? Guys, please, I don't tire. If I'm out other parts of Nigeria, they don't do this. Trust me.
Thank you, guys.
Please.
He said he don't tire. When they will tell them that they should come and sponsor what we are doing, they will say, come on there, which Biafra, which this thing. We are liars, we are this. He's just made a testimony of his experience. So this is exactly what the zoo is doing in our land. They are now he said it's not, it's panicking. This is not only panicking, this is terrorism. They are there to terrorize the people, shock and awe. They want to terrorize the people so that they will turn the people to slaves. People will not be able to talk. People will be frightened. People will just quaver. But they have forgotten we are Biafrans. And that is what we are doing. Because if you are an army, if you are a police, if you are whatever defense, whatever you are in there, you are fully masked. Fully masked, my people. They can't see their face. They are terrorizing people. They are kidnapping people. They are killing people. They are extorting money from people. They are planting all sorts of criminality in people's vehicle. This is it. This is what they are doing. And then you then get their governors who will come out. The likes of Oluwole Mba, Soludo, they will come out and they will say, oh, that they give authority to the army to militarize their area. Because this is a crime that these people are committing. And they have met their match. We will put a stop to this criminality. I just want people to listen to a testimony of what is going on in the zoo. This is what they are doing. And somebody from Afonja, somebody from all of this area will come and they will say, oh, Igbo must go. We must protest. There's a protest that I'm going to do for Igbo to go. Get your army off our land. And in the process, while you are getting your army off our land, make sure that you get all those oil wells that you people are clamoring about. A time will come and you will know what the answer will be. Because that is the only thing that is giving you power. You see them talk on their phone, on their media, and they'll say, oh, our resources, our resources. The other day I replied one of them. What the heck are you talking about? Which resources are you talking about? The resources that you are claiming and you are killing people. You are going to people's villages, people's community. You are killing them. You are flattening their community down. You are burning their shops. You are burning their houses because you want to retain that crude oil that you are getting, that this man, this drug lord is enriching himself and his children, forming businesses in Malta, where he then brings the in form of petrol back and all of this. The first thing he did, I've removed subsidy. That subsidy is the one getting it. The gullible fools, the glorified slaves, I call them. Thank you, my people. I thought I'll play that. I'll give them my mic to my host now to make a submission. Thank you so much.
Worry sister, are you there? Hello, Worry sister, can you hear us? Yeah, you can come up with the mic. Yeah.
Helen, are you talking?
Yeah, I'm calling on Worry sister. Can you hear me?
I can't hear her.
Oh. Worry sister, please come up if you have anything to add to it, please. Yeah.
I don't have anything to add.
Okay, I couldn't hear. Can anybody hear me? Worry sister, can you hear me? Worry sister, can you hear me? Nobody can hear me. Helen, can you hear me?
We can hear
Helen, you can hear me. Can Worry sister hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, can the people? Yeah, okay, people can hear me. Thank you very much. If you can hear me, Helen, did you make your submission? Because I didn't hear anybody at all. I was struggling.
Yeah, I was actually calling for.
Oh yes, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. So my dear Biafrans, so we can see if you can hear me. I'm going to carry on. So this is exactly what we are saying, that these people they've got nothing good for you, nothing whatsoever that are good. They want to. All they are there for is to continue to subjugate you, and all they are there for is to continue to divide us, because they have tried everything. They have tried everything, and that is the reason why we love our Prime Minister. We are giving him a full support. Every support he deserves, we are going to give our Prime Minister, because he knows the zoo. He has studied the zoo. He is telling us he's got a template. We have been worried. People have been saying, oh, when are you going to do this? Now he's ready for it. Biafrans, he has said to you, for 1 month, we are going to do a test run. You must follow instructions. He's going to bring out areas where you must make sure that when they say sit at home, you sit at home. It's not going to affect anybody's businesses. People are going to go on and do their businesses, but it's going to affect certain area, and those certain areas must heal to the instructions that is being given, because we are here to get Biafra and freedom. We are not here to take any life. because there will be collateral damage. There will be some people who has refused to listen to instruction, and their foolish media, their stupid brand journalists, envelope media will be running up and down like a headless chicken to say one thing or the other. I'm very much aware that the mouthpiece has joined us. Thank you, mouthpiece, for joining us. I'll give you the mic and I'll carry on later on. I hope you can hear me. The mic is yours, mouthpiece. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much, my wonderful, wonderful wife, Biafra. Thank you, Clara Deans, my wonderful sister. Thank you, Helen Peters, my lovely sister. Worry sister, my lovely sister. All my lovely, lovely sisters on the space today. I thought when I picked the mic, I thought you guys are about to close, and I said to myself, no, please don't close, not just when I'm joining. So I said, let me pick up the mic before some people will go. Look at this guy, Ugochukwu. Why are you laughing there? Anyway, let me greet my wonderful people. I see you. Why? I see you, Easy Done Love. I see you, Mazi Ugochukwu. I see you, my wonderful brother, Mr. Snow. Frank, I see you. Simon Ekbayuwuchukwu. I see you. Oh my. Choice Global TV, I see you. Minnesota Wamanya, I see you. Archbishop of the Most High, I see you. My wonderful sister Obiageli Nsofo, I see you. Sam Williams, I see you. Mary Talcam, I see you. Ben Wabo, I see. In fact, please, if I don't call you, I don't want to waste too much time. If I don't call you, please, just all protocols observed. I love you all. So it's good to hear you guys again, because look, to be honest with you, I think we are doing the needful. We are doing bodacious well, because as you can see, sorry, just 1 minute, because I'm at work and I don't want anything in the background to be heard. So what I'm saying in essence is this: we are no longer looking facile. We are no longer trying to be politically correct to allow anybody to come to our space and say nonsense, whether you are Fanja, whether you're a Fulani, whether you are obedient, whether you are a supporter of one Nigeria. We don't care. If you come to our space and you don't behave yourself, ask questions or say what you want to say in a very respectful and decent manner, we will treat you like a terrorist that you are. So if anyone that comes to our space and wants us to come and forget 5 million Biafrans that died, over 5 million Biafrans that died, and they are talking about the genocide of the Jews. They are talking about the killing in Ukraine. They are talking about even Palestine. They are talking about all those places that they want us to forget the worst genocide ever in the world that happened in Biafra land, because we are blacks. We are not going to take it. And anyone who is the stooge of the slave colonial masters, we will not allow the person in any of our spaces. The other day, I was speaking on one of our spaces. I hope, I thought, okay, let me just rephrase it. In one of Biafra spaces, and I told them, look, stop bringing people, because we are not gossiping. We mean business. We mean business to exit Nigeria. We are not here to romance anybody, because maybe they're your friends, but they are your friends. But they are in Biafra space, talking about Biafra and rubbishing Biafra. And you allow it because you want to, are you trying to convince them? You're not going to convince them, because they're not Biafrans. If they are the intellectual eflefus, the one that Mazen Nandikano, our leader, said that they are idiots, you know, that no matter what you do, you can never change them because they want to be, they love being slaves. But for those of us who mean to be free, we should not. This is, in fact, I know was also na kind of yeah. I know abazi kind of tego. I know no sooner. So we don't care who you are. You see, because they were trying to give excuses. Our prime minister, they're allowed to ask questions, and I say, yeah, our prime minister allows them to ask questions. Then he will treat them. He will rubbish them very well. You know, we don't care who you are. If you come to our space and come to talk nonsense, we treat you like nonsense that you are. So I just want to reiterate what I said the other day, because for me, if I am on any space and I hear him against our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, against our prime minister, you bring back, in fact, you just bring out the volcano in me, and I'll come and dish it out. If whoever want to partake in the volcanic fire, then the person will put head. Now me, I go fry the person wella. So that's what I want to say here. So Urobo Isoko, my wonderful people of Biafra, the sweet Igodomigodos. Oh, I love you all. Wado ndewono alwao. I yield the mic. Thank you, my wonderful brothers and sisters.
Thank you so much, Mouthpiece. Thank you very much. Wherever they mention Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it brings the beast out of every single one of us. And that's the fact. And that's a fact. And I can quickly tell you and play this voice of him, this thunderous voice of our leader, who has often told them that Nigeria is the problem of Africa. And the need is a cancer that needs to be cut off. When you have cancer, when you are in the life, if you have early detection of cancer, saves life. That is what our leader was saying here. Cut it off and save Africa and save Biafra. So here we go. Let me play that for you. It's just a tiny clip.
Out and Africa will be free. Let it not be said that the disintegration of Nigeria will somehow bring an end to Africa's position and unity. It is a lie. It's a lie. It will strengthen it. Nigeria is the country dragging Africa backwards, being purportedly the most populous nation, black nation in the world, with vast reserves of oil and gas in my land, Biafra. A lot has been expected of Nigeria over the years, but each time they have failed. If you terminate Nigeria, it's like a cancer growing somewhere on the body of Africa. Once you get rid of Nigeria, believe you me, Africa will spring to life.
And that's a fact. That is a fact. When you kill Nigeria, destroy it, Africa will spring to life. The emerging countries, Biafra will emerge, and that is a fact. And we all know that this thing is being run as, Nigeria is being held together by these criminals. These criminals that we have in the country. These criminals that are enriching themselves and their families. And I know they don't even care about their citizen. These criminals that have come with all sorts of lies to entice their citizen. They have used this feudal system of government for many years, where a few people will be rich and the crumbs will be sent down to the bottom, down to the rest of the people. And it's the same style they are using to govern the people. So now the people will only concentrate on their stomach. It's only their food that they are interested in. They've got no strength to fight to know that they have rights. And this is exactly what is happening to Nigeria. This is why we don't want to be part of a country that kills its people, that do not love its people, that are enriching themselves personally. They form a cabal They have encroached on our land. They have taken our God's given wealth, that wealth God gave us that have enriched us. And because of that, they are killing us. They are stopping us to be part of the communities, decent communities of the world. And we have said, oh, what should we do? Now we have said enough is enough. We are not taking it any longer. We don't care what the rest of the zoo members think about us, because we know who we are. We know what the zoo is all about. And that is why our prime minister said to them, I've got the template. You cannot kill any Biafrans anymore and go free. We will not stay for you to kill us anymore. You killed us in Enugu High School, in Nkwo, in Obigbo, and in Okwama recently. We are not going to stop. We are not going to stand and watch you slaughter us as if we are animals. We will not do that anymore. When you come to our land to kill us, you will continue to kiss the dust. And I don't give a damn about some of your media outlets saying, oh, there is a picture of a gruesome picture. To hell with all of you. What about the gruesome picture of the innocent people that you are killing? The innocent people you are kidnapping from your army checkpoints. The innocent people you are taking down to your barracks and killing and sexually assaulting. The innocent people you are starving. The innocent people that you are taking their resources, they are being their waters and their fish, their waters are being polluted. The innocent people that their main production is fishery, and you've polluted their water. The main people that you have decided that their children will not have education, that they will not know what they are doing. Their fathers cannot pay their school fees. They cannot go to hospital. They don't have anything to count for. All you bring to them is that now we have what you call people taking their life, committing suicide. It is not synonymous to Africa and not to our area, because you have subjected these people, you have subjugated them, and now we have said enough is enough. Bring it on. We are not stopping any time yet. We are not scared. We are just hoping to get enough resources. We will supply the gun that these people will use to fight you, because enough is enough. The killing of our people needs to stop. Biafra must be restored. We are going to restore Biafra. The declaration is going to be done this year, and we are on our way to victory. Biafrans, this is the time to be brave. This is the time to go into your stomach and get that extra energy and be brave and fight these people in every manner, in any way you can do. Fight them. Fight them. Do not give up in any way. And those who are sabotaging, leave them. The Prime Minister said there will be sabotage in everything we are doing. It is how we handle them. But do not be merciful. Our angels on the ground, when you see a Bubagu and all of those sabotage, don't be merciful. Do not say because they speak the language that they are repentant. No mercy. We are in the period of no mercy. We are in the period of freedom or die. We are in the period of being bravery. And that is what we are going to do. We are not scared. We are not afraid. We are ready to get Biafra. And we will do everything that is possible to get Biafra. And that is the position we are in now. We are not going to be afraid of anybody. This 1 month lockdown that is up and coming, information will be coming. This is a new information we're just getting. It's a breaking news. We will be getting more information on the advice on how our people need to conduct themselves. You must understand we are currently at war. When they say you do something, you do it. Do it to save life. Do it to stop complication. Do it to make this victory easy for us. Do it to make this restoration a thing of the past. Because when you follow instructions and you do what you need to do, it is half of the work is done. Do not make it complicated for our men on ground. That is what we are saying. Because everything is going to be thrown at us, and we are ready at it. They have been throwing everything, and I know these people will not give up. Tiff Tinumbu, the drug lord, everywhere in the social media is saying he's got 17 oil wells right in my father's backyard. 17 oil wells. Urobo Isoko, Oh, now hear me. That thief gets 17 oil well from our land. If they kill on her anyhow, that is why, the reason why you must not relent. You must fight. Because these are evil, selfish people. They only know themselves and their family. They are so powerful because they have so much money. And they are, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they have $30 billion to fight us, trust me, believe me, they have it. They have been buying arms, using our crude oil to buy arms, ammunition, armory to fight us. They have made so much loan, even the crude oil that has not come out from the ground, they have used it to pay loan in advance. So that is the reason why they will not let go, because of this money that they are getting from Biafra. Without Biafra, they are nothing. The shenanigans of the Yoruba Ronus and the Afojas, Igbo must go. They've got nothing, my people, they've got nothing. And that is why they are using all sorts of manner to keep you down. They have nothing. We, without us, they are gone. They know we are going to break Nigeria. They are all jittering, they are all panicking, they don't know what else to do. And that is the truth. Do not believe a single word that comes from their mouth. It is all an experience of a dying horse. They are at their last phase. Like our topic said, the zoo is panicking because they can see Biafra coming. They are panicking because they can see Biafra coming. And that is the truth. What did the lobbyists say yesterday? I'm going to play what our lobbyists said. They played his voice yesterday at the African visit by the Prime Minister. What did the lobbyists say? He used the word panic. He used the word zoo. He said they were panicking. I never knew he was even going to use it. This was set up a day before. He said the zoo are panicking. They are searching and wanting what is happening. They are looking for them. He said the zoo is panicking, and that is what the lobby said. They don't know what they do. They have everybody they are running to. They are saying what is happening. They were the ones that had the biggest lobbyists during Jonathan regime. They went and lobby Obama. They did all of the criminality, kidnap the Chibok girls, make it ungovernable for Jonathan. And what did they do? What did they do? They took over. They spent all the crude oil money that they've been stealing. They spend all the money, taxes that they've been collecting from Lagos states, and they use it to come to power. And they have continued to steal, continue to tear the country apart, strip the country naked, because they have continued to enrich themselves only. And that is what it is. They have sold the country out. 97% of their recurrent expenses is being paid by debt. Their debt to ratio is 97%. They have nothing left. When you say debt to ratio, they have nothing left, my people. They've got nothing left to keep for themselves. And that is the truth. And that is why they are panicking. They will continue to panic until Biafra comes. And they will continue to be confused until Biafra comes. We will not go into conventional war, our Prime Minister said. Christopher Musa running from one media house to the other. Asymmetric warfare, guerrilla warfare. They are doing this. They've got the terrain advantage. What do you expect? We will not have the terrain advantage. What are you doing in our land? We will have 800 army checkpoints in a whole area. And you say you are not at war? I played the testimony of a young man who said he has never seen anything like that in his life. When they say unknown government, there's nothing like unknown government. The insecurity is being brought by the army. They have terrorized them. They have made them so frightened. He said they were in all combat outfits. They were talking to him ruthlessly, and they say, if you say anything there, we will take you in. This is the type of country we are living in, international world. Anybody that is not part of the zoo, that is listening to me, this is a fact. This is what is going on in Biafra land. Because we do not want to be part of this wickedness anymore. They are terrorizing our young men. They are terrorizing our women, our men. They are kidnapping them. They are killing them. They are extorting money from them. They are doing all sorts of manner of evil against them. Meanwhile, the north is open, where you have 7 different types of terrorist organizations there. It's open. A lot of them will just come all of a sudden. They will give themselves to the army. They will say they have repented. They are going to regenerate them, put them back, give them cushion job, feed them, clothe them, look after their wives and their women. They will ship them down to come and kill us in Biafra land. And all the money they are using is from our land. Can you people think of what I am talking about now? This money they are using to fund this repentant Boko Haram that they have put in their military men, and they have done that. It is the money is coming from our Biafra land. And this is what we are saying. You can see the vicious circle, the wickedness of these people. The north is open there. The Christian part of the north is being slaughtered. Nobody is there anymore. There are no more churches. There are no more anything. They kept bombing them. That's what you heard the Prime Minister yesterday. They kept bombing them. Nobody can help them. Nobody will stop them. No, they've got free hand. The international community has kept mute. They are muted. The UN, the America, who says is the symbol of democracy, has muted, and they are watching these people slaughtering Christians and everybody in the north. There are no more churches in there. The people are being slaughtered. The whole of the food belt of Nigeria is being ravaged. All the people are in the IDP camp, and nobody is talking. We will not keep quiet. We will continue to speak, because we will not keep quiet, and we are going to get Biafra. Because my people of Biafra, this freedom is for us to go and get. They will fight. We will fight, and Biafra will come at the end, and that is what is going to happen. International community is not going to do nothing. They are killing people in droves at the moment. The international community has kept mute. Everybody have their own problem at the moment. And like the journalist said in CNN, Africa is not a place of any interest. That is a fact. Africa is not of their interest, so they cannot. They've got too many things they are sorting out. Africa is not a place of interest, so they can kill themselves as they want. They can slaughter themselves as they want. So that is the reason you must support this restoration. The Prime Minister has proven his integrity. He has proven his trustworthiness. He has proven that he is focused, he is intelligent, he is going through a template, and you can see yesterday, now you can see that the template is working. This is a time now to do what everybody is screaming. When is he going to do this? Now the template is working, now he's about to do it. He is got a mandate of 50 million people and counting. You must trust this man. You must make sure you give your earnings, your money to this man. You go to your churches, you go and do your testimony, and then you raise your hand and you put your hand in your pocket, you put your 10%, 20%, 100% of your income there. And then when you leave the church premises, you go back outside, you meet the same problem. They are not there to solve the problem. But when we say you put this money in a solution that is permanent to solve this problem, you start daydreaming about the place. Biafra is a permanent solution, and we must go and get Biafra. Freedom or die. I yield my mic. Thank you very much. Thank you, my co-host, who is next. I yield my mic to you guys, and I can see Mary Tekam. Thanks for coming, Mary Tekam. We can see Mr. Snow. Thank you, Minister Christopher. Thank you, Christopher. Mokieo, Omomi, how are you? And then I've got everybody, please. Sister Stella is back. Sister Stella, thank you so much for your support today. Thank you for coming back again. And I yield my mic now to the co-host. I don't know who is next for them to say who is next. Thank you so much. Sorry, can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, what happened to my co-hosts?
No,
then?
we are here. We are here. We are here. Hello?
Okay, Sister Stella, go
Can you
ahead,
hear
please.
me?
Thank
I'm
you very
speaking
much.
now.
Yes, I can hear you too. Worry, sister, I can hear all of you.
Clara, this like you can't hear me.
I can hear you very well.
Okay, why do I say I'm here, I'm here. You say Sister Stella to go. Okay, Sister Stella, please go on because your hands are up. Go on.
Yeah, thank you. And you know, sis, Cladims, you are right. They will always tell us that Africa doesn't contribute anything to the table. It doesn't contribute anything to the world. That is a place of no interest. But that's a takia there. Because the mineral resources the whole world is using and developing themselves without us is gotten from Africa. Last time I also heard that the Italian leather is gotten from the north and from our own Biafra land, and yet they were calling it Italian leather. And when we now try to bring up a case against them, they now said, okay, they now gave it another name. Is it unique leather or something? They just changed the name. Why must he ever be made in Nigeria or made in Biafra? No. They now changed the made in, I think they call it unique leather or something like that. Instead of calling it made in Nigeria or tagging it made in Biafra. But the Italian leather is gotten from our land. So at the end of the day, when they're saying Africa is a place of no interest, Africa does not contribute anything to the world, Africa, they need to depopulate Africa. That is the real thing they want to do, to depopulate it. Because it's a takia they've been using against us. They're telling us that we are no good. It's a lie. We are much, much good and much, much important. In fact, more important than everybody. Because we are strong in manpower. We are intelligent upstairs. We contribute. We develop anywhere we go to. So what is that? So we are very, 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 very important to the world. So it's a takia when you hear that. So don't let them deceive us. Don't let them move you. Don't let them make you feel cold. Or when they now see you, oh, a poor African, help her. Does she need a help? You want $1? I can dash you $20. I can help. No, you are not like that. You're not dependent. You are independent. So don't allow them to trick your brain. That's a brainwash. Okay. Then and listening to what our, playing back to our memories, to ourselves, what our PM said yesterday. I just wanted to highlight what our PM said.
Stella, you've muted yourself. You are mute. Your speaker has gone muted. Can anybody hear me? Oh, maybe it's me that have problem.
We can hear you. We can hear you. It's not you.
Okay.
We can hear you.
So, Sister
Stella.
Yeah, Sister Stella, first
I'm
let's
here.
say
Sorry, I was interrupted by somebody here. Sorry, everybody. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
okay, go ahead.
So, and our PM said, if Biafra don't end Nigeria, Nigeria will end Biafra. Just like our sister was saying, we are at war already. They gave it a baptismal name. Call it asymmetric war. Call it a jungle war, war on a war. And they have been killing us even before we realized we are at war. Like our sister was saying, we saw one of our brothers that was making a trip, and how police covered their faces up and threatened the heck out of this guy, that this guy survived it and was making a video for the first time, telling us his experience. I said, you see, we have been at war, and yet people in there don't know what's been going on. And this is why we are here, to tell our brothers and sisters, Biafrans, to tell even people in that geographical location called Nigeria, that there has been war going on. They have been killing Christians in the name of their jihad. They will tell you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. When you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. This is what has been going on. We also had a PM said it yesterday, that the people, that the Hausas, they need a help. The Yorubas, they need a help. The Middle Belt, they need a help. Nobody to speak for them. They don't have government in exile. They don't have de facto government in homeland. They don't have armed forces fighting on their behalf. So what are we going to do? Therefore, Biafrans will continue. We make Nigeria very uncomfortable, very unbearable. And the more Biafra fight Nigeria, we save lives in other parts of that zoological area. We save lives in Hausa land. We will save life in Yoruba land. We will save life in Middle Belt. The more we give them fire to fire, we will distract them from killing Christians. I don't even know what Christians have done to these guys. That is also what is telling me that this religion is very important. There's something good about it. That was how they went to the Olympics and made the nonsense of Christianity. Is another show that this Christianity has something good to offer after here. They will get to northern part, Middle Belt, all these areas, and continue to chop off the neck of Christians. Most of the time, they kill Christians. You'll be asking yourself why? Because they don't want you to know your creator. So that when you don't know your creator, you will land in hellfire, whether you believe it or yes. You know? So we must continue to distract Nigeria government, so that people living in the other part of that geographical location can have life. They can stay alive. Houses need a real help. As if I knew. They need a real help. Fulani have dealt with these guys. So there's going to be a 1-month lockdown. It's coming. And this one, normally when we have lockdown, we don't defend it. Our parents say yesterday we are going to defend it. You know what it means? Targeting all the government houses and the secretariat and the nonsense of all this Mujahid Arab government that is in our Biafra land. We will target them. I said we're going to defend this lockdown. Get it. Shout it out. So that Nigeria government living in our land will hear it. So that they won't say they were not warned. Be warned now. 1 month sit down is coming. It's coming. There you will leave us alone. Biafran armed forces will be out on the streets for the first time to defend the lockdown. 1 month full lockdown. Furthermore, our PM said Biafra will have recovered over 50 million votes. We have gotten over 50. You see it? You see it? Over 50 million Biafrans have voted in this referendum going on. Far, far, far better than their last election, where only 4 million voted. 24 registered. only 4 voted. 4 million voted. Then you ask me, in the whole Biafra land, how come? Well over 80 million people. How come it's only 40 million? Because Biafrans have said no to Fulanization, no to Nigerianization, no to Islamization, no to Tinubunization and the Musanization. Well, all we want is freedom. One thing. And Biafrans all over the whole world, over 50 million Biafrans, they have voted, and the vote is still going on. They are voting yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. Therefore, this 1 month lockdown, all of you, all you Fulani Mujahid Arab Secretariat in Biafra land, all of you will be dealt with. Be warned now, Biafrans. If you are living close to barracks, run. Change location. If you are living, in fact, and if your husband is still serving Nigeria government, tell him to resign. Resign is of no use. Oh. You see, this thing will continue until this Nigeria you see today, you shall see no more. Because Nigeria is an abomination to Africans. A country that will kill her own citizen. A country that will harvest the organ of her own citizen. A country that you won't do anything, the police will tell you, I'll shoot you, I'll kill you, and nothing will happen. The police will shoot, and nothing happens. A country that will keep somebody, kidnap somebody from another country to Nigeria till today. They are still, even their court have even said, release him. The country refused. A country that they are raping and raping the heck out of their women, the heck out of their men, the heck out of their children, and nothing is happening. And no justice. That's what I mean. No justice. Is that the country you want to continue? Abomination, it will not happen anymore. Never. This Nigeria will see today. We shall see this Nigeria. No more. No more. Because the blood in the hands of Nigeria, the blood that has been sacrificed on the altar of Nigeria from 1967 till now, well over 12 million Biafrans has been sacrificed or have been sacrificed on the altar of one Nigeria. Over 12 million Biafrans have been sacrificed. The blood of Biafrans has been sacrificed on the altar of one Nigeria. And you're still there talking about anyway. Listen, you see this fight. It's not only the physical that is fighting this fight, though. Even the spirituals are fighting this fight. The souls of the souls, Biafra, Nigeria, massacred from 1967. I'm just bringing it short because it's been long ago. I'm just bringing it closer from where I was born, because I am 56 years old. If 80 years old Biafra want to analyze this, the 80 years old Biafra will go down again. Will go further to count how many. I'm just starting from 1967 because I was born then. So from 1967 till now, well over 12 million Biafrans have been killed. And so if you're still there talking about one Nigeria, is it not God that will punish you and your generation to your fourth generation? If you're still there talking about one Nigeria, that Nigeria will stand, that the day should come, and you're looking for one post or chairman or governorship or presidency, all of you that they have promised, they have failed also. Is it not enough? Is enough example that
So Sister Stella is reconnecting. You're welcome, Mary Telcam. When Sister Stella reconnect back, we'll give her the mic. Mary Telcam, you're welcome to the space. Thank you, my sister, for coming. Please, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Sister Clarence. Good afternoon, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Biafra, loving of Biafra. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Helen, my sister. Good afternoon, Worry sister. Oh my God, long time, eh? I never heard from you. Good afternoon, my darling girl.
Good afternoon, my darling sister.
Good afternoon. I love you. Oh my God. I'm happy to see you today. Oh.
I was away. That's why I was away.
Okay. I'm lucky to meet you guys. Now, Good afternoon, our leader. Good afternoon, Itiare Kondo. Good afternoon, Obaraburu. Good afternoon, Obatobie. Good afternoon, everyone. All our minister here. Because everywhere, we've plenty. We plenty. Where. Yes, my people. We are here for Biafrans. And we are here for our freedom. We are here to collect what belongs to us. Isoko, Orobo, Akwa Ibom, Igbo, Uge, OGOJA, IKOM, Akampa, EFIK-IBIBIO. We are here to finish it. As our leader said, Itiare Kondo. Of course, we are so happy because what these people, these monkeys call Nigerian Sioux government agent of evil Britain. Yes, they did not expect it. They never dream it. But God Almighty give us our leader. They thought when they see the heat, they said, no, we did not dream of this. They kidnapped him. And they never know what nature they cook for them. The one way they cook for them, Fukano, because he no go fit drink am, he no go fit quench am. Yes. Now if he quench himself, now if he start himself. So you see the kind of bad luck when Nigeria sue government and
I can't hear you again.
Who muted
accident.
everybody?
I wanted to allow somebody in. It was accident.
so can you hear me now?
Yes. Go on, my sister.
Okay. So my people, this time around, that is why Itiare Kondo said, we are here to finish. And him himself is a finisher. Because the world did not dream of it, of coming in. That is why we as Biafra, me and you, we must collect that thing called life for our children. It doesn't matter because even though you're a woman, you married, you have a brother, you have a sister, your mother, your forefathers is there. Even though they are not in physical, they bury them as our tradition. We always like to, to make sure that we honor our fathers. Go there and, even though, that makes you where you are. So now our PM Itiare Kondo said, we are here to finish it, and him is a finisher, and we stand for it. This time around, as we always said, ending is so difficult. It's not even difficult because it will be just arrange some kind of propaganda, some kind of brainwash, all those kind of, tough brain talk, all those kind of things. So ending is always, we always expect this kind of time. Like all the propaganda they want to create, and after we get 40 state of Biafras, United States of Biafras, they come and create another one. I don't know where they be one great to, maybe on top of Fulani head. After not even finish, they come to say they won't come of, to collect. No, they start with making Biafra land to be like flying boat. The road, you go build house, maybe say if flood there, you go fly out. All of them now, most of one of the plan, we're in there now. We're one of them, the master planner, we're in there now. So now, my people, I come back again. That will never finish. They come back say, government, they won't come share our 40 states before they say 5 states or 6 states. Now, Biafra government bring everyone, bring all of us out. But we are our mothers. Now we can know anywhere we are. 40 states of Biafra. United States of Biafra. What these people come? They come, we want bring state of state, all those kind of propaganda, work for them. Now, Biafra, they know Biafra is government to government. What are they bringing out? This one, I'm just saying it for those ones, because me, I'm not ready to beg anybody. My name is Mary. I'm not ready to beg you. I'm just bringing some kind of thing where propaganda, where sue government trying to tell you for that brainwash where you've been there for many, many years. And Itare Kondo say, no, enough is enough. You don't want to go out. All the propaganda, work. Nothing is working. The last one now, for your own koro eye, for your own eyes. You have your nation now. Just few months to declare, because when we declare, you take it as your nation, because it remains just few times the world leader bring their flag. I always said it, So now, waiting call these people come back to you. You will be the coastal region. You will be the old Biafra, the side where they call you are the southeast, the east to east Biafrans. And what I'm talking about, I mean the people, me and you. We are sitting in the coastal and we're sitting in the mud. We are sitting in the bushes. We are sitting in the kind of, there is no home to talk about. That is what I mean, And Anytime Kondo do everything, you get ID card, you don't vote. Before they said, oh, Biafra, maybe there be 70 million people, there be 80 million. Oh, none, how many you are? 450. Maybe 50 something, say, because our PM, maybe I never reached yet. 50 something, maybe 50 more than. They already vote to see. Do you know how many still remain? You can see people are still dragging. You see people are still trying to bring propaganda, trying to bring all those kind of things to make your brain ring. Ting tong, ting tong. Imagine now, I'm just saying this to you to my imagination. Just think, how come how Kondo do it? How Obatobi, how Obaraburu, how our own PM do it? Do you know how his father will be happy and talk less of you where you are seeing light day and night? That will make you know what Biafra is. How many selection in Nigerian Sioux government they vote? I mean vote, original vote. Selection, what I mean in selection, I mean vote. I mean their own governor or vote of governor or vote of a president or presidential vote. That is not vote, you got selection. Who they want to rule you, who they pick, we will know how to change your kidney. That is how you call selection in Nigeria. Because they never have governor, they never have government. They never even have politician. They don't have. They only have people, government, company, empire of jihad. Muslim jihad and for Britain, empire of demonic rule of slavery. Britain. If they will change, then they will never change. Maybe their children will know who they are. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. So, my people, what we need to do, Isoko Orobo, EBIBIO, EFIK, IKOM, Aaron, EKID, OGOJA, you go to Ogoni, you go to Igbo speaking Biafrans, You must. Because this time around, as our PM said, the Itare Kondo, he said this time around, we come with different dimension, different political, anything you have, whatever it is you must collect your freedom, you must bring it out. Because this is the time. When you declare it with yourself and your heart, then the European leaders, call it Asia, call it European, whatever, both Africans, then they will know you are a man. You know how to collect your freedom because other people do it. You are not the first person to do it. You are not the first person. After all, you are the longer people in this earth fighting war till now, this model time. The world leader can say it too, because that is the truth. Biafrans, you are the most longer person. You are still in slavery till now. And you're so lucky one just small boy come out to save you. And you will, since the father self, our leader, our supreme leader is there in the dungeon, and some of them, they will say, hey, Mandela, you know that tricks. Because they make you your brain to make sure Mandela there for 20-something. So you want to make your own leader remain for 20-something years. You where they know Nigeria now hungry is demonic and killers. Where they continue kill you, continue turning your brain. Then from there, our leader go just like the DOS. How many days they forget him? That is what they have planned. Mandela, how many they don't know say Mandela, the South Africa fight different kind of war. I mean, brutal one self for 20-something years. And you just go on 2 days sit at home. You're crying. And if you want to take like Mandela, how you go think? Why you go take shouts? And you think Biafra will take that rubbish? I beg, I don't want to go so far or make I not take una time, I don't want to take anybody time. So, what I mean, Biafrans, EFIK-IBIBIO, stand up for your rights. They say stand up for your rights. That is what they say, the people where they speak English. If you not stand up for your rights, you will die for your stupidity. Because our PM don't sell it finish. It don't set everything, don't talk and finish. So you need to crap it. Anywhere you are, that freedom or unto me, Mumi come or unto me, Nekeda kara unto me, Bonto me kirongo me di dong imo, Biafra di dong imo. Adi dong imo boy, I toni toy mo tienti mo iba. Eya no glory, no you don't imo. You don't imo di kai ki pa ke desert. You don't imo kai ki pa pero wood now that is able to me. Ke wood and any isong temo. A man, I get the mother, the father of his the honor of this father compound. Some them go say, hey, mother go marry. Woman go marry, come out. But you will be man. I'm just saying a word, though. Biafran, you are not a Fulani. You are not a man where we say travel without knowing where you come from. But you will be a real Biafran, a real tradition man, a real born of nature. Do you mean when you go out, you make your father learn, leave it to a Fulani jihad, empire of the money to die your that image means that you are not a woman being now. Me as a woman, I no go ever agree. My husband said, I go even tell and say, come, this is where I come from. My children must come and know. They must know where I come from. No be where they go threaten them. They hear me? No, you can't take a rimbo me. It can't be okay. Me man is someone in the Biafra men to economy. And to go santung me ke mi ya song. Why my husband no say yes, this is where I come from. Then me I go come reject because of Fulani. No, it not go happen. So you never mean call me. Wherever you are, love where you come from. Even though you're a woman, even though you're a man, that is what makes you who are. Because you know, for where you are is not where you come from. Oh. Them, they know it. You know it. You can marry there. You are their children. You know, their children is belong there. But you, not you, your children be the grandchildren of where you come from. Now, grandchildren, they go visit where their mother come from. If the father, then you go marry where you marry. Then the father, the children, now you go come from your side. Then the mother, the children go visit the mother side. Now, see, it be for Africa, for where I come from. So now make her they talk. As now, like my mother, as my father, before I marry, go out, and my grandmother and my forefathers and my generation, my sisters, my brother, and you go make Sue government, Nigerian Britain, still continue to destroy that image where me I can't know what is going on. You know go happen now. Instead of that, make them die finish. To God who made me. Instead of that, make all the lineage of Fulani, anybody will go stand for Nigerian government, make all of them buy finish, make all of them die finish. Instead, my own to die finish. Now lie you know go work. Instead of that, anybody won't stand in the way of Biafra, say make my own generation, make my mother, my father, my forefathers, you know, make their name vanish. Now lie you. Instead of that, now you go vanish. There is nobody can stop it. Because that kind of message, nobody can get it.
Amen.
Yes, so shall
Amen.
it be. Amen. Amen. Tolodo. Ibahawo no mokere ineka. So don't give any eye for any monkey. Our PM don't talk am. Our HRA condo don't talk am. You where you they live for the swamp. You where they live for bush. Where you no get a better light. And you're still struggling for C2C road. You don't get light, you get oil, you get everything. Any run, any frefunpo, any gold. But many we enjoy. Who enjoy it? It's funny. Who is the people enjoying your gold, your mineral resources, your everything? Fulani children. And they are crying for protest. Nobody come out for protest. For them to cry for Nigerians who government better life. No way, no any of their children. Who does that? Instead of that, then go find our own children to confuse, to give them a pipeline to do security. You want to die for the rest of your life for boy? No be the security system you do to the boy, your follow mother. Even your mother is living for where you can come out as an old age before your mother go reach 50 years. As the coastal. Before coastal in Biafra land, before your mother go reach 50 years, you don't reach, before you go look, you look like 80 years old. If lucky you go reach that 50. 50 years old woman, you look like 90 years old. And when you look like 90 years old, if you die age of 50, then go say, oh, you know, I still look old now. Who does it? Is it not Nigerian government keep you that way? So, my people, we must fight these people with all our strength. And how we will fight it? This IOU loan. Number one, please, my people. You know, go say you where they talk, you don't do them. You where you get money, you have that money. Please do it. Don't wait for who said, oh, do you do it? Because I'm saying it. When I have mine, because I will do it, and I will do it if I have it, because it's my own good, not anybody good. But I'm saying for the people who has money for the IOU loan, you know, make sure for your four children. For your grandchildren, this is how they plan future. This is how they plan future for coming generation. And Biafra is giving you for free. So please, my people, this IOU loan is very, very important. It doesn't stop us, but our own normal every week fundraising. But this one is investment. That is why I say this word. Now investment, close your eye. Make sure you do it for your grandchildren. They hear me? So that when they come, you don't need any money. Biafra will just give you money, you're happy. You know? This is the best thing in the whole nation. Who can never think of it? So Nitoy Kambo and sit at home. You see this 1 month. This 1 month, government in Nigerian sue government breathing agent of sucking blood. Tell them, anybody government house open, 1 more kusungiba ma close. Usungo government Nigeria ma close. Do you want me? Make sure anybody work, you don't even mbok de facto government. E may ko be call me. Imufe bara mi mbok ekibo. Yinam tanki ko makaran tanki ko. You ko nyene kopo mi. Make sure ke nyene ga iji ye mo ke yinam ni tonyen. Eka Lagos ekena ke under flyover. And yenam su government. Anam ni tonyen ekena ke flyover. Mbok a block usongado. A block all the government house. A block su government house. So who ya mo to me can be the open. Say call license office for which side? Where you don't see where we say your own nation go open license office. Your own nation where you there go open and we never declare them yet. You wait they talk they won't come steal them from you to know say they are professional stealer. Nigerian sue government and Britain, they are the professional 419. 419 is the code of Nigeria to you to see. And you know what Nigeria 419 mean? A criminal. 419. Now him be the code of Nigeria 419. And him be the 419 where they press computer steal innocent money. And that him be the code of that Nigeria. You know, say international word, no? That they are professional 419 criminal.
Sister Mary, please, can you round up, please?
Thank you, my sister.
We've got a lot of people who
Thank
are
you.
on
I'm
speak
here.
as well.
I
Thank
stop
you.
now. Biafra phone and make sure say we do what they writing. You hear waiting our PM talk. It's a condo. We move. Thank you very much, Clarence. Thank you, Worry Sister, and Helen, and Ugo, Christopher, Mr. Snow, Fran, Ben Jones, everyone, Mr. Sawid. No, they just so many. Oh, Sister Stella. Good afternoon. Thank you very, very much. See you guys then. Let me go back to listener. Thank you.
Thank you, Mary Telcam. Thank you for that. The zoo is 419. Everybody knows that. The current leader of the zoo is the head of 419. And all they know best is to steal, to embezzle, and to subjugate their citizen into penury, into pain, and everything that you can think of that is evil and bad is synonymous to the zoo. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. Wow, I want to welcome Biafra Mid-Bridge official. Thank you so much for coming and taking the speaker, taking the mic. Bridge BSA, I want to welcome you to this space. And I want to welcome everybody that has been speaking and everybody that has been listening as well. We thank you so much, Sister Stella. You are our sister. You are a formidable Biafran. Thank you so much, so much for the space today. I know they cannot bring you down. Definitely, you were speaking and they brought you down just now.
Sister Stella is our
So
bulldozer.
I welcome you back.
Can you hear me?
I don't know
Clara
what
D.
your time is like. I want to give
Clara D.
Bridge BSA and
Hello,
Mid.
Sister Clara. Can you hear what is sister, please?
I can't hear what is
Because
sister.
she's
I'm trying to
speaking.
speak. I've gone and came back. You still don't hear me?
Okay, I can't hear her.
She's speaking now. She's speaking now. I don't know. You have to fix yourself, or she should go out and come back. I don't understand. What is sister? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so you
And
continue speaking.
yeah, let me just, I want to hate Sister Stella again that she's.
So who is speaking
What
now?
is sister is speaking, please?
Please,
Okay, immediately she finished speaking, she has to come down and I have to bring her back because I can't hear her. I can hear every other person but excluding
Okay,
her.
then
So
all right. She's on mine.
let her say what
I
she
want
say
to
and
say
she
this
comes
to
down. Yeah,
Sister
thank you.
Stella that she's the bulldozer of the women. She's the bulldozer of the people, one of the people that Awoyondu said, when women join, Biafra is here. She's one of them. The warrior in the social media, that her voice is irritating Nigeria. Her voice is killing Nigeria. That they sent almost 1,000 Hirats to disturb her page. That she cannot even host a space right now because of her voice. You are a darling. I always say, maybe from you, Clara Dean was born. From you, the rest of us, the women, we are very few. There are so many men in the media, but we are very few here. And we are still following you. Even though they don't allow you to hold your space, you are everywhere. I just want to congratulate you again that we love you. Thank you very much. You know, my sister just said something that our union just said, you don't treat cancer, you cut it off. And that is exactly what our PM did with the POS. The POS, those are the cancers. And Oyedu Agbaragburu cut them off. One of the lawyers is some of the lawyers are Ozokeme and Carol White. What are they? They are cancers. Our PM cut them off. You see, he cut all of them off. Those cancers, they can never be treated. They cut the commode because there be virus when they cut come off inside body, and they can never rise again. The one when he died for hotel for UK, that one na cancer. They cut them off. The big 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 belly man, the Oyanese's leader that passed, that one too na cancer. We cut them off. You see that we cut them off physically, we cut them off spiritually. All of them, we they cut them come out, and they come out. And the more we they cut them come out, the more Biafra they draw nearer, closer and closer to us. So we must, any way we fit cut them up, with our mouth, oh, now we'll take bombard them, oh, now na the same cut off. Cut them off. Our people say they no go here, say they want turn to. Hey, Clara Jean, you need to save the space. Clara Jean, you need to save the space. Lynn, please tell her. I don't know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. What did you say?
Send Clara Jean that maybe the space is about to come down so that she can do something. Yeah.
You can't hear her, but it's like they have set signal again to bring the space down, please. We need to set things order. Yeah.
So
okay,
our people, our people, can you mute your mic, please?
Clarity. Yeah, mute
Yes.
your mic. She's still speaking, please.
No, there's this person that is.
Yeah, she needs to calm down because I can't hear. She's the only one I can't hear. She needs to calm down
Somebody
and I bring her back
mic
up.
is let me take the mic away from him because I've just given him the mic and removed from mic now. Yeah.
Don't worry, sister. She needs to go out and come back because she's the only one I cannot hear, and I've just been sidelined.
Okay, let me go and come back and carry on with my speech.
Okay, then. All right.
Please, can I try and conclude before they knock me again? Please, can somebody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sister Stella. You can continue.
Just 2 minutes or so. I will just leave. I'll leave you guys alone.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma. I can.
Yeah, continue.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity once more. So, ladies and gentlemen, so what I was trying to say before they knocked me out is that 1 month lockdown is coming and it will be defended for the first time. Normally we will have lockdown, sit at home, and they will be moving around, castigating, trying to nail our onion, do our soldiers, saying that we are, killing them. But now, this time, there's going to be a lockdown of 1 month, and it will be defended. In fact, there's going to be a test run of what will happen after 2nd of December for this 1 month. So, Nigeria, prepare for us. So, this is not the time that you come to Biafra land to kill us and you go scot-free. If you come to Biafra land to kill us, we will kill you. We will kill you. No wonder our PM said, if Biafra don't end Nigeria, Nigeria will end Biafra. If Biafra don't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy Biafra. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at war. We are at war. Don't be deceived. Don't, don't think everything is normal. Everything is no normal. Stay at home most of the time. Stop wakadupe. Stop waka waka. As soon as it's 6 p.m., you should be at home. And when you're driving, be watching on the road, the other side of the road. If you don't see any car coming on the other side of the road, it then means there's something going on. Use all the know-how you have to make sure you are safe. And remember, guys, I told you guys another vehicle they called Lord of God or Save the Lord. The name of they wrote it on the bus. Meanwhile, they're using it to kidnap people. They are using it to kidnap people. So be cautious of your security. War is going on. They can call it asymmetric war. They can call it a jungle war. They can call it whatever. But it's war, like I said before. Also, what I wanted to say finally, so I can leave you guys alone, is that Biafrans, I want us to be prepared very well, particularly Biafrans in homeland. Because you know why? This captivity and this exile we have been into for centuries, for decades, depending on when you want to start counting, have made us marry women, had children from other nations. You remember, God told us initially, because we are the Jews, God told us to avoid to marry ourselves. So you remember, to marry one another, be careful of going out. You remember, we were warned in Old Testament somewhere. Yes, if you read the Bible.
Always your Stella.
You understand? But you see, you know what I mean? I'm going to translate that one. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, since we have found ourselves in exile, because we have been in exile, ladies and gentlemen, we have been in captivity all this while. We have been in slavery all this while. And so, out of frustration, our men married women from where they are living. Some are living in America. They married Americans. There are some families, when you go in there, they wouldn't even allow you to remember your home. Yes, it happened in my own family. One of my in-laws went to marry an American. Till today, the guy is not coming back at all. We don't even know where he is. We don't even know if he has children. It's only God that will look for him and bring him back. We also started having children also everywhere. So we're going to use this for our own advantage instead. You understand? It must not be of disadvantage, but of advantage this time. Then when this exodus is happening, all of us will go home with our foreign wives, with our foreign children or mixed children, everything. Just now you have them. Be teaching them a whole lot about your nation, about your people. If you have not started speaking, start. Indoctrinate. This one, they won't teach your children in school. It's you that will be the teacher. To teach them the history, where you came from. That we are Jews, we are Hebrews. Black Hebrews or black Jews. You understand? You give them let them understand. I saw one. This one is a good news. Oh. I saw one Oyibo. She's supposed to be a British. Married to Newi guy. Come and see this Oyibo. Rapping Igbo like. Come and see this Oyibo woman. She will cook ofe egusi ofora in the TV. It is her pleasure to do that. And I enjoy it. You understand? So when you're bringing wives to us, because we're all coming home, when you're bringing your children, make sure you're teaching them our ways of life. And you use Bible, because there's nothing you can't see in Bible. If you read Proverbs is very good. It's like it's teaching you every day-to-day life activities. Proverbs, even when you don't have a father or have a mother, you don't have anybody that will teach you. Read proverb, you'll be intelligent. No wonder some people say when you read the Bible, you become mad. No, when you read Bible, your eyes will open. You have wisdom, you have knowledge and understanding, and you'll be able to live this life and live it more abundantly and effectively. So read proverb very well. It's your daily teacher. So at the end of the day, men that married foreign wives, teach your wives your tradition. Teach your wife our ways of life. Teach also your children our tradition and our ways of life. Okay, so there's going to be a healthy competition in schools. Yes, because these children are coming back. You know, somebody like Mary Tucker's children are coming back because she's married to a foreign man. The children are coming back, and they are coming to compete with our home children. You understand? Thereby enlightening our own children at home already. It's going to, are you dreaming this? It's going to be wow. It's going to be wonderful. Because it's going to be a healthy competition in schools, at working places, because there won't be anyone lacking behind. We will use this to our own advantage, even in dealing with other world. Because I mean, just use our PM example. Married to a Finnish, have a child. You mean that when a Finland now want to do business with us, they will come and cheat us? They won't cheat us because we have the relationship. We are married to them. We exchange marriage vows. You understand? We are in good relationship with them. So that's what Biafra is bringing. So this captivity will yield goodness for us instead. We will develop our Biafra, and it will be called the Great Biafra again. You remember, our Onyendu told us in our Cladding's early mornings, Cladding's, if you play that Onyendu step again, that would be wonderful. A lot of things are embedded in that step. You know, that they used to call us the Great Biafra. History. I'm telling you guys. So when we collect all these things we will bring from foreign land where we run to, where we went to on exile, bring it back, we will create a world that people will admire. And we will be called the Great Biafra again. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not supporting Biafra government, support. Financially, join our PM on tours always. Join and support as much as you can. Remember, I owe you loan. You know, all these, what do you call them? All these chairmen, you know, runaway chairmen and the runaway governors of Biafra land, you know, former governors and former chairmen, they ran away with their money, government money. This is an opportunity to spend it. Bring it. So we can use it to establish our government, establish our nation. Loan it to the government now. Because after all, it's government's money. So when you're giving it to Biafra government, you're doing good still. Bring it instead of leaving it in Swiss bank or leaving it in Australia bank. And you yourself, you might not be able to take it again. Or anything happen to you, it will be bygone. Ask if you buy so many places he hid the money. Who will go and collect? Nobody. That's the disadvantage of stealing. Stealing is not good, though. It's not good at all. So while you are alive, well and good, bring all the money you have stolen. Bring all the money you have stolen from Biafra POS, or call it Southeast POS. Bring it now. We need it. Loan it itself. So when Biafra comes, we also give you interest on top of it. But bring it. We need that money. So I appreciate all of you for the opportunity. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Cladims, Helen, Worry Sister. Salute you guys. The Bridge. I salute you. I stop. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Stella. I really wanted to speak, but there are two bridges here. So we have to allow them to speak. Then I will come back to the mic. So Who wants to go first? Mid breed or Miss Breed? Please come to the mic and speak, sir.
Thank you so much. This is MID Bridge. We walk in contiguum. And I greet everyone here by present. Sister Clara Dims, Helen Peters, Warri's sister, Stella, the lady with the lambs. When you talk about Flores Naniga, this is our own Flores Naniga. Etymologically, it means the lady with the lamb. When you say the etymology of the nurses, the midwives, that is Sister Stella for you. Mary Teka, the original traditional Biafran mother, Isiare Kondo. Okpan A. Simon Ekpa and Simon Ekpa, His Excellency. You know, Ego Biafra, Emeka, Mr. Snow, Americana. Or is it Americano? Americana, yes, good. All are the same. Biafran will mother. Mr. Frank, Biafran. Simon, the Christian, the Christophorus. XEY, Choice, Benchooks, Chima. Oh my goodness. Biafra did too much here. The executive. You see, Newem. That's good. Agnus. Is it Agnus de Quitolis Peccatamundi? Agnus O. That is how it is. Biafran people are full of wisdom. Samuel, Grace, Helen Peters, Simon Ekpa, Chibike, Edmond, and the following 32 listeners here present. I welcome all of you to this humongous fraternal gathering today. I'm so happy that people like Sister Clara Dims took upon the responsibility to herself, because that is the way it's supposed to be. We cannot allow the Janjaweed to outsmart us. And before going forward, I wanted to answer that question that our sister asked. Our sister said, can you decipher the meaning of the etymology in Biafran language? There was a language she spoke here. And to decipher it, it means na mbeku mali hofulu ya ga relax ya na gini na zuno onwe ife wufulu ya be nwe, meaning that there is a reason for occurrence. And keeping that apart, the reason for the occurrence is what you're seeing today. What you're seeing today is that under the auspices of Biafra Republic government in exile, the zoo has been defeated. Is there anybody that can have a kind of dispute or discussion contrary to that? The answer is no. Do you know that, my brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, do you know that in a week time now, there will be the humongous declaration of sit at home for the government officials in Biafra land, because you cannot be representing the zoo government from Biafra land. Do you know, it is just like a little quesito, that within a week time now, there will be the total lockdown of zoo government facilities, starting from the government house, secretariats, local government headquarters, development centers, but excluding the marketplaces. That is how it is, because opinion use silver necessitatis. At the same vein, our people are to understand that that thing that made the Western world to have a very, very well-defined entity is coming to our own enclave, under our own watch, within our own palms, because all of us are members of the Biafran Republic government in exile. The ignoramus are coming to the understanding of the meaning of government in exile. But at the same time, due to the oath that they take or that they took, they could not phantom it. They could not pipe low, sociologically speaking, to the Biafran government, to the prime minister. I am coming. Opinio jus silva necessitatis, pacta sunt servanda, meaning that it is he or she that got the lacuna, that is the answer to the final quesito. If you don't know the formula, now you cannot criticize the formula. Nema Judas in resua. No one can be the judge of his or her own case in decifrated lingua franca. Why is it that those who betrayed Mazinam Dekano all of a sudden have started talking about government in exile, how government in exile will be? Where did you go to your PhD? Where did you go to your academic nana that makes you to be talking about government in exile? That you didn't understand. Mazinam Dekano is a scholar. Those following him under the government, prospectant government in exile of Biafra are scholars. But people who are only pompsy in appearances are just bringing themselves, thinking that what you call giancy is the characteristics of what you call politic. Very, very wrong. Brothers and sisters, a seat at home that will happen in a week time is the one that is going to make the likes of Emeka and Nyoku to understand that we are no longer in that era. There are many things that the government in exile have realized. Are we talking about the Biafran coins? Are we talking about the humongous Biafran IOU loan? Are we talking about the database that the zoo are trying to copy and they can never copy? Where will they start? Is this from the Genesis, or from the Deuteronomy, or from the Numbers, or from the Leviticus? Or are they going to start from the Torah, or they are going to start from the Koharan? Where are they going to start? Instead of them to hands up honorably, still talking about a system to replicate what they did to Nnamdi Kanu in the name of the Biafran Prime Minister. But they don't know that next quod placuit regem lex abet vigorem. Pacta servanda. Opinio jus silva necessitatis. La forma regiminis mutata nest mutatur ipso civitatis. Brothers and sisters, I want everybody, I would like everybody to garner his or her support in the honor of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Because the American government and its allies are coming to the understanding that there is a serious group. Because before, those who used to follow Mazinam Dekano, we are persona non grata classified, almost in toto. But now they have seen the difference between the old people and the current, the current parades and management of the Biafran struggle. We are the one that use our God-given moneta, the solidus, opunga, to support our people. We don't collect salary. They even said, why is it that we didn't come since then? Then we told them that we have been facing so many challenges, hindering the truth. But today, thanks to God Almighty, the God of Biafra, Zarathustra, Chukwokika Biama, the God of Africa, the God of Biafra, we were able to scientifically use vote of no confidence in the date that I'm trying to pronounce now, 28th of February 2023, under the auspices of vote of no confidence to act smart and to downtrod and to downpress the DOS. And in the month of April, we were able, 2023, to form the government in exile. In the month of October 2023, we were able to confirm the government through our gathering in Helsinki. It was called Helsinki Declaration and the Helsinki Tour. And the Biafran army was formed. That is the confirmation of the activities of the gubernaculum, meaning the government. So the lobbyists, they understand this very well. And there is nothing any government in Africa can do to outsmart the prospecent gubernaculum Biafranenses, the government of Biafra. And my message today is for everybody to garner his or her effort to the support of the Biafran Republic government in exile, as honorably represented by the Biafran Prime Minister, Honorable Simon Ekpa, under the auspices of His Excellency, the Supreme Leader of Biafra, in toto, His Excellency, Honorable Mazi Nnamdi Oku Kano. As I'm trying to hit my mic, may God bless you, Sister Clara Dim, Helen Peters, Warren Sister, Ego Biafra, Eze Binofia. Hey, we are too much. Bridge. Bridge means in my own dialectica, the Biafran Security Administrative Force. God know it all. Mr. Snow, Simon Ekpa, Stella, Frank, and every other person. Ben Chooks, Choice of God, Chima, Sawario, Sawilia, yeah, KNASS, Mazi Ife, Veteran, Chooks, Simon Ekpa, Egigwe, Simon Ekpa, the executive. That is the work. That's something MID want to hear. Executive. In plurivalent, na. NLEWEM. Ben Owa. Agnes of Biafra. Frank Ago. Eze Binofia. Chichi Biafra. Honorable O. Chibweze. Hey, Samuel Chibuzo. Ambush. Yes. Samuel. That's good. Grace IZ. Ife Gweze. Ife E. Edmond Sunday, and the following 27 ascoltatori, meaning the listeners. If you come here under the auspices of the zoo, you should get sense and understand what we mean by self-determination of the people. You can see it under Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations. You can also see it subsequently in Article 21st of African Union Charter, and you can see it in Article 1 of what you call natural law. And having said this, Biafra must come, and nothing will happen to Nnamdi Kanu. We are not praying, but we make it to be a reality. God bless you. In secular secularum, Edmond Sunday, as I hit my mic. Thank you.
MID Bridge, thank you. Secular securum too. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for your submission. We're very appreciative of your presence, and we welcome everybody coming up. Thank you so much. Bridge BSA, the mic is yours now. God Noah, thank you. Igbo Biafra International, thank you for coming and taking the mic. This is a Biafra space. It's Robo Isoko, 7 tribes of Biafra. MNK, the zoo is panicking, seeing Biafra coming. And we are transmitting on 97.5 FM. And please, the IOU loan is in existence for our freedom. It can never be better. Thank you so much. The mic is yours. Bridge BSA. Is my voice coming out? I don't know whether people heard me.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, your voice is coming out. How are you doing?
Oh,
Hey, our professor! Our professor is here!
Wow, wow, wow. We are
Welcome,
honored.
welcome,
We are honored.
welcome.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
thank you
You're
so
welcome, man.
much. Wow, the warriors of Biafra, the women of Biafra. Anytime we hear your voices, it is thunderous. Even the devil shakes. I greet all of you. Claire Dames, Helen Peters, Worry Sister, Madam Mary Telkamp. Oh my goodness. I was hearing Sister Stella. Oh Lord. Sister Stella, your voice. It gives the devil a very bitter medicine to take. And my brother, Academic Highness, and every other person that I did not call, I salute all of you. But I will really start by thanking Biafrans in the homeland. 50 million votes. Can you believe that? 50 million votes. Biafrans in the homeland, we doff our caps for you. Biafrans in the homeland have shown us that there's nothing better than freedom. Biafrans in the homeland, you are awesome. While other Nigerians are out there carrying placards, protesting a government that they know for sure that they cannot change, Biafra people are busy voting. Thank you all. This is Urobo Isoko, 7 tribes of Biafra space. And for that, I say, Biafra Wado.
Hey, hey,
Biafra Wado.
hey,
Hey!
Biafra Wado.
hey,
Hey!
And we say, PM Wado.
hey,
Hey!
PM Wado.
hey.
Hey! Agbada
Oh
group!
my God,
Agbada
Agbara,
group!
Agbara Guru.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You look at our PM, you may look at him and say, oh, what can he do? But look at what he's doing. Everyone is coming around and voting and voting and voting. Thank you so much, Biafrans. And because this is Urobo Isoko space, I am sure that our Urobo Isoko Biafrans are hearing our voices. And I'm sure that they are part of these 15 million votes. I want them to keep voting. Keep voting, Biafrans, because it is the vote that gives the government a mandate.
a mandate to set all of us free, a mandate to take to the world and say to the world, Biafrans are done. Biafrans are done with the zoo. The only country in the world that has livestock ministry. The only country in the world that shuns innovation. The only country in the world that destroys their young, the innovative minds. The only country in the world that breeds Almajiris. And you know what? In Biafra land, we didn't have Almajiris. What did they do? They brought poverty, no infrastructure. They destroyed the schools, allowing incessant strikes, increasing tuition, removing history, and no employment. So after people suffer through schools, they won't have employment, equals Almajiri. And then they call them what? Miscreants. They go after our parents, they kill all of them, and the children will not have parents. Automatically, they become orphans. And they go back, tag them criminals, and kill them. Of course, with the help of their governors, the stooges, the Fulani stooges. So Biafrans, if you do not have job, that's why you are voting. If you are in a bus and the heat is too much, you open the window, no relief. The rain is falling and the bus is leaking. That's why you are voting. If you go through potholes, that's why you are voting. If you cannot afford money to get even the poor generator to cool the house, even though we are not supposed to be doing that, that's why you're voting. Biafrans, if you are sick and you cannot go to the hospital, you rather get olive oil, a chaplet, a cross, and you pray, knowing fully well that that is no pill. That's why you are voting. If women cannot go to antenatal and get the help they need for the baby in utero, and when they want to deliver, the unlucky ones will do that in the bushes. The lucky ones will go to the hospital after delivery. They will be held hostage because the husbands cannot bring them home. That's why you are voting. If you cannot find food, that's why you are voting. If you collect water from the gutter or get it from your zinc, that's why you're voting. If you have not voted and you are living in that hellhole called Nigeria, I don't know why you are not voting. It means you don't like yourself. And there should be self-love first. The Biafra government, through our Agbaraburu, the Prime Minister, has provided everything we need to vote. Our job is to give him that mandate. Right now, we have 50 million. We need the rest to go and vote. So thank you so much, Biafrans. And I want each and every one of you on the space today to take credit for the votes. casted back home, because your voices permeate. You come out every day and you speak so that the deaf would hear. And if they cannot hear, they can feel. Even if they are pretending that they don't know what is going on, you explain it to them, you break it down so that they would understand. And as they are hearing your voices, even if they go to sleep, they'll be hearing your voices, they go and do the needful. So you need to take credit, and I say thank you. Continue the good work. Urobo Isoko Biafrans, you now have the radio. It is important that you tune in. Tune in, forget channels, TV, forget Arise, forget NTA, forget any other source of information, because the only source of information is the Biafra government radio, through which you hear our broadcast and hear the truth. And when you hear, let your brothers and sisters, our fathers and mothers, uncles and aunts also listen. This is not something that you will hear and you say it's just for me. No, you need to spread the gospel. It is like a relay. You hear, you tell somebody else, they tell somebody else, they tell somebody else. Before you know it, the groundwork is done. Why is it important? It's important that we are all tethered to the Biafra government, because December 2nd is coming. Please, people on the mic, what is happening on December 2nd?
Our
The
referendum.
declaration. Exactly.
Declaration of
Declaration.
the
Declaration.
reparation of Biafra.
Declaration of
Excellent.
Biafra.
declaration.
Yes. So December 2nd, everything will change. And we will start defending our land. And the Nigerian government is terrified. Awurobi Soko people, you must be tethered to the Biafra government for this big event coming up. That's why you need to be listening to the radio. You need that radio, you need the information, so that when you are told to stand, you stand. When you are asked to run, you run. When you are asked to remain indoors, you remain indoors. And that brings me to the 1 month sit at home, lockdown, 4 government secretariats. It is loading. Urobo Isoko Biafrans. Remember, the PM said this will be enforced. So, if you are serving the zoo government, once you hear on the radio, on the Twitter handle of the Prime Minister that the secretariats will be locked down, please don't go out. If anybody is going to ask you to come out, tell the person to go do the job. Remember, a dead person cannot walk. And remember, what they pay you is peanuts. And also remember, if you go and get hurt, if you are lucky, just hurt, they will not even pay your hospital bill. And there's no hospital. And remember that when they start shooting, they will tell hospitals not to admit anyone with wound. In fact, allow them to die. So when you calculate all these things, you do what we call cost-benefit analysis. You will see that the risk is too much, and you sit at home. There is no time, if all of you sit at home, that the government will say, oh, we fire all of us. If they want to do that, let them do that. So my people, let us all get ready. We also thank you for not joining the nonsensical protest. Our protest must be in the ballot box, voting. Our protest must be registering our data in our database. Our protest must be applying for our ID cards. Our protest must be applying for the IOU loan. Our protest must be participating in all the activities that the Biafra government has. There are so many different programs that if all of us buy into these programs, we will already see our lives change more than it is. Right now, Biafrans are happy. They can smell Biafra. They can smell freedom. They live it. But we need to do more. We need to participate. So I just spoke about IOU program. Most of you must have seen it. That's a fantastic program. That is the way that all the Biafrans in the homeland that has money asking, how do I contribute? That is your contribution. And one thing you must know about this government, led by our Agbaraburu, your data is confidential. Nobody is gonna know if you don't want anybody to know. And some people here can testify. People only know you if you want people to know. If you don't want, the government protects your data. So everyone should plug in, because each and every one of us has a role to play. And these roles will be different depending on where we found ourselves, our skills and capabilities. But standing by the side and looking is not the right way to go. It will not stop you from coming into Biafra. But at the end of the day, ask yourself, when Biafra completely becomes independent, start flourishing better than any country you can think of, would you be happy knowing that you stood by and did nothing? I wouldn't be happy. I'm sure you will not be happy. So my people, let us all ask ourselves, what can we do for Biafra? Not what can Biafra do for us. What can we do for Biafra? Is it registering an account and tweeting and retweeting? Is it coming here to speak? Is it taking an extra shift and paying that money? Is it doing evangelism in another way? You must do something. And before you go to sleep every night, ask yourself, what did I do for Biafra today? If you can't honestly say that you did something, know that you are lacking. And do something before you sleep. Even if it's go to Facebook, go to YouTube, go to X and retweet. Even if it's go to Biafra Government in Exile website, click on that donate button and donate. Even if it's $1, one ejema, donate. Because that one ejema will go a long way. And that will mean that you are doing something for Biafra. So for our people that are in the homeland, it is important that you go to the Biafra Government in Exile website or the Biafra Security Administration website and register your data. The Biafra government needs to know who you are. If you are not known by your government, you do not exist. You may be eating and drinking and sleeping, but really, you do not exist. It is also important that each state, each town, each family have a data point in the database, because at the end of the day, Biafra is a country that will be run by database. I'm sure that all of us saw Musa of the zoo after he has seen all the activities of the Biafra government in exile, after he must have visited our database. Musa could not withhold his disappointment. He ran to the media and he cried. He blamed lack of database as the reason Nigeria is a failed state. And I agree. Partly it is because of that. Because in Nigeria, you don't know who's coming in, you don't know who's going out. But you know, that was designed. After all of us, this database was created by Biafrans, supported by Biafrans, managed by Biafrans. And before today, before this time, before the time of the Biafra government prime minister, who were all Nigerians. But Nigeria refused to do the right thing. Not because they aren't talents. No. Not because they aren't resources. No. It is because the Fulani oligarchy, they have a plan. And they are implementing their plan using the stooges in Biafra land. So Fulani does not want to have anything like database because they want Fulanis all over the world to come to Nigeria and make Nigeria their what? Country. That's why the northern borders are open.
God forbid.
So that's why they won't have a database. They don't care. That's why Fulanis would then come in, massacre a whole village, occupy the homes, and change the names of these villages in a place that is supposed to have people governing it. So the Biafra government said, we have had enough. Now we have a database. We need each and every one of you, young and old, men and women, in the homeland and in diaspora within Nigeria, to register your data. That's how the government will know you. And that is one of the things that will guarantee our national security. And if you are in diaspora, and if you are on this space, immediately go and apply for your ID card if you've not done so. It is unpatriotic for you to say, oh, I'm a Biafran, but there's nothing that tells you a Biafran. It is only that ID card. That is the first document that identifies you as a Biafran. If you are carrying any passport from Europe or from America, that doesn't make you a Biafran. If it's in America here, you are an American by naturalization, not by birth. You can't even become the president, no matter how good you are. So you need a place to call your own, and that is Biafra. In addition, that ID card is like a bath you are taking. Because once you get that ID card, you wash off the stain called Nigeria. Nigeria is a stain. You wash it off by saying I'm a Biafran, and you wash it off by holding that ID card. So that brings me to telling everyone listening and everyone that will listen. If you've already applied for your ID card, please keep checking your email and keep going to that database, logging into your account. If you are asked to revise your application, immediately revise it, do whatever you are asked to do, and resubmit it. Because the BSA is reviewing applications, inviting people to revise their applications so that your application will be part of the first batch of ID cards printed. We will be printing soon, and it will be good if your ID card is part of that first batch. So there are a lot of people that have been sent messages to revise their applications. They've not done so. We will not do it for you. That's your part of the job. Our part is to review and tell you what to do. Do what you are asked to do, resubmit that application so that if everything is good, it will be approved. If you've not applied, apply now. It brings me to another announcement. We all know what is coming up November 29th to December 3rd. It is a convention to redeclare the independence of Biafra. It will happen in Finland. Have you gotten your seat? We have 1,000 seats. The seats are filling up fast. If you have not secured a spot, do it now. Go to the Biafra government website or the Biafra Security Administration website. Click on events. There are different packages. Select the package that suits you to secure your seat. This is not something you want to miss. You want to write your name on that day as one of the people that were present. It will be a document that will live forever. It's history that will live forever, because Biafra isn't going to be like Nigeria where history is scrapped. No, we will teach and teach and teach. 1,000 years after we are off the earth, Biafrans will still know how we got our independence. So my people, if you've not gotten your ticket for the convention, go and do so. Once the seats are filled, you will miss it and you cannot come. If you've not registered in the database and you are in the homeland or in diaspora within Nigeria, go and do so. If you are in diaspora, whether you have documents or not, apply for your ID card. And yes, this reminds me to specifically speak to our Biafrans who are undocumented, who are hiding in different parts of the world. The only answer to your current problems is Biafra, and that starts with the ID card. We have form type D3. Go there whether you have a document or not. Do not hide from the government. Go there, apply for your ID card. We will interview you and you will be issued an ID card. If you need asylum support letter, please note that before you will get asylum support letter from the Biafra government, you must apply for your ID card. So my people, please go. Let us all do the needful. Let us all have our government know who we are. That is part of us doing the needful. So thank you very much. I will stay here for like a few minutes. If anyone has any question about what I just talked about, then I will respond before I leave. Thanks again. Biafra Wado.
Hey,
Biafra Wado.
hey,
Biafra Wado.
hey.
Thank you.
God bless you. We appreciate.
Thank you.
I have a question, ma. Please.
Okay.
It's regarding the ID card because I've done mine. I
Okay.
have not gotten anything from I use my personal email address. You know, they ask for email address. So if
Yes.
it's not true, will they send me a message through my email address?
No, if it's not through, you will not get an email unless we review and see that perhaps your application is pending, or perhaps you saved the application and did not submit it. Yes, we will send you an email. But before we go to the people that saved and pending, we will review the ones that went through. So what you may do is to log back into your account and see if you can see your application. First of all, check, because if it's suspended, you will get an email to go and fix it. Another thing you may do is when you go to any of our channels, the BSA channel, you can talk about this or log into that application and click on the WhatsApp or Telegram handles, send your query to BSA and we will get back to you. Alternatively, you can also send me your email and I will check and get back to you.
Okay. When the day I was fixing it, so I called someone from the office, from this bridge office, that
Mhm.
helped me to fill the form. On the end of it, it said successful or something like that because I didn't get
Okay.
it. So I was asking, but I did not get the badge or any letter. So he was saying to me, it's closer to December or November. That is when they will start issuing the card, the badge. So I don't know if I will get my badge before I come to Finland, or will I get my badge in Finland? I really don't know. So that is the last
No,
day.
so which badge are you talking about? Are you
The
talking
the,
about?
the ID, the ID.
Okay, so the ID will be printed before the Finland and you will get it before.
Okay.
We are almost close to printing the first batch. That's why everybody needs to go and do what they are supposed to do. Everybody should log into their account, and if you see suspended, that means we need you to do something. And you must have gotten an email explaining to you what you have to do, or that your rep/admin must have gotten a message telling you what to do. So we should all be looking at our emails and our text messages and respond to messages if we have them. If you've not received one, also check, because some people did their applications and it was perfect and approved, and you will not get any email to tell you. So you are responsible for checking your account. And yes, that's another thing that I forgot to say. You see, with the Biafra government, we have the database created by Biafrans, managed by Biafrans. And once you create an account, that's your home in the database. Nobody else goes in there. Everything you're doing with the government, you will find it in your space. That doesn't happen anywhere else. I don't have an account on the US government database, no. But here in Biafra, we have that. So you can go in there, you will see your Finland Convention application, you will see your application for ID card or registration, and you will have your BSA number and all the other things that come with it. So go there, make use of that database so that you are a bona fide Biafran and feel that way too. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Clara Dean, over to you. I don't think anybody wants to ask any question.
Okay. Thank you, Professor. Please, thank you so much. Thank you for all you do for us. Thank you for this clarification. Thank you for your submission. You covered so many important aspects. Basically, you have just covered what Biafra government has achieved and all we have continued to achieve. And again, you have covered the areas where those of our Biafran brothers and sisters that are still sitting online on the sideline to know that while they are sitting on the sideline, things like not having a school, not having proper health care, not having everything that just a basic human right, basic things everybody is supposed to have while they are sitting at home. And that is a vote that they need to be voting. That makes them to make sure you go and vote for that. That's what you have told them, and it's the truth and it's the fact. So Biafrans who are listening to us, wherever you are in the world, your job is to make sure you access the Biafran government website. Everything you need to do is there. We are the envy of the world. We have done it excellently. You can hear Musa crying every day. After 63 years of independence, Musa now realized that database is so important. They don't sleep, they don't sleep. They are 24/7 watching what our prime minister is doing, copy what Biafra is doing. Biafra will lead in Africa. Thank you so much for what you have done and for what you continue to do for us. We appreciate your coming to this space today to speak to Biafrans and to let them know how much we need to do and the success we have accomplished. Thank you so much. Freedom or die.
Freedom.
We've got, yes, it's freedom or die. So we've got Ego Biafra International. You've been here for a while and your hands have been up. I'm going to have to give you the mic for you to make your submission. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your location. Okay, I'm so happy to be here today. And first of all, I must have to appreciate the organizers of this space. And I think we should continue to do this every day. So going through on the topic, Nigerians are panicking because of the coming of the children of God on this earth. And that is how it's supposed to be. And we are happy that Biafran government in exile or the Biafran people are the only people that are making the so-called Nigerians, because they think they're so big, they think that they have money because they have come into our land, they took our oil, they took our resources. I was just going through an article, was it a couple of days ago, and it says that during Buhari's regime, that Buhari actually mortgaged our oil, the oil in Biafran land. I mean, the oil we have not produced yet. They have used this oil as a collateral for the loan that they could not pay. You could imagine. So because of all these things, Nigerian government thought that they are unbeatable, that they're so powerful, Britain are behind them. They think that nobody can challenge them. But I'm so happy that the children of those they murdered during the Biafran Nigerian war have risen up. And this time around, it is freedom or die. Now, there are so many strategies the Nigerian corrupt leadership are using to trying to destabilize what we are doing or trying to sabotage what we are doing. And one of these strategies is they are now in the they are now in the stages of sponsoring some group of people. So don't be surprised when you open a Twitter and you see so many space going on with a Biafran name. But unfortunately, when you try to log in, you will discover that what they're discussing is contrary to the topic. They just want to use the Biafran name to get traffic on that space. I will give you one example. About a couple of days ago, I saw such space, and when I look in, I saw our big brother, MID Bridge. Wow, I said, cool. So I log in, but when I got there, I discovered that what they were saying was contrary to what they are to the topic. And they were there castigating the Biafran movement. They were there saying that the Fulani herdsmen, that the Fulani herdsmen are not evil, that they don't do any harm. They were saying so many things. I wanted to leave this space, but when I discovered that MID Bridge hands was up, so I decided to wait because I trust him and I know what he's capable of doing. So I decided to wait and to hear his own submission. They didn't know he is a Biafran because by his name, they couldn't detect that. But they refused to give me mic because my name speaks loud. Okay? So when eventually the mic was given to him, he asked them only 3 questions. Only 3 questions, but they could not answer. They could not answer because they are corrupt. They could not answer because they were sponsored by the Nigerian government to be hosting such spaces in order to destabilize or trying to destabilize what we are doing. But they don't know that they can't achieve their aims because Chukwu Okike Abiyama is on our side, and it is time for us to restore Biafra. And the Biafra restoration is going to happen in our own time, right? So what they did was they quickly got to his DP and they discover who he is. And he's a Biafran. Oh, he's the IPOB. Oh, they're a terrorist organization. They started calling us terrorist organization. At that point, we have to exit the platform. So I want us to know that such platform, such space, we're going to see more of them. But these people were sponsored by the Nigerian government to stop what we're doing. But it's too late for them to stop us. So I just want to aim my voice and to also beckon for support. We must support the Biafran government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, Mr. Simon Ekpa. Whatever he said we should do, the government said we should do the ID card, the whatever we should, the loan, we should be able to do this because the Nigerian government are using our so-called intellectuals. You saw what Emeka Anyoko was saying last time?
Intellectuals.
Intellectuals. That we give them so much money, they've made so much promise to them, and then we come out to begin to talk, excuse my language, rubbish against their own people. You see, so we are going to see much of these people in the coming weeks and days, but then we must not listen to them. We must be focused. And I know we can't go, I mean, it's too late to go back. We can't go back. Okay, because Thank you so much, and God bless.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can
Hello?
hear you, Clara Jean.
Okay, thank you so much, Ego Biafra International. That was a good point you've made in there. I mean, we've noticed that ourselves. They go in there, they use a Biafran name or use a Biafran topic, and people go in there, and some of them is just to get traffic on their space. And you know, everybody is a choice. If they like, they want to go into these spaces. Is a choice for them, but you know, we are getting closer. We are at war. And if people if people do realize that we are at war, they will know that when you're at war, you need a high level of discipline, high level of readiness. We'll be focused, and then we'll be consistent. And because of that, when we do all those things, we've got very good chance and to do very well and be on top of our game. So I think it's a good advice that you've given us. All of those shenanigans we can see that happening, but we are Biafrans, we are warriors, we are lions and lionesses. Nobody will stop us. Nobody. Musa, you never try enough. All those nonsense you were doing in our back, giving people money to go to the media, we have won the media war. We have beaten you hands down. You know that. That is why you are having sleepless nights. We have beaten you up hands down. You cannot stop us, and you know that. No amount of sabotage, no amount of media shenanigans and brand envelope journalists. No, they have brought in 500,000 E-rats out there before Prime Minister stood on his ground, and he's doing it again. You cannot do nothing. The world knows our story. We are telling our story by ourselves. They now realize, they know this is a failed country, and they know exactly what is going on. But everything, it depends on interest. We don't have permanent enemy. We don't have permanent friends. When you support us at Biafra, we will be your friend. If you are against us, we are against you. It's freedom or die. Thank you very much. Thank you for bringing that to our attention, and that is position we are in at the moment. When people realize we are at war, because people are dying every day. People are dying every day as we are talking. They are planning ahead. As we are planning, they are planning. Do not be an enabler to bring your people down. Nigeria is a zoo, and it has failed. It cannot exist anymore. Mazinam Dekanu, from what I played this morning, it is a cancer. It has gone to stage 4. What do you do with a cancer like that? You cut it off. Nigeria will be cut off, and Biafra will exist. And that is it. The treatment for the cancer is for it to be cut off. And that is what we are going to do. Nothing is going to stop us. I've got a lot of hands on. Thank you for coming, for taking the mic. And we'll give you the mic. My co-host, I don't know who is next.
I think Bridge wants to speak again. Maybe he just want to ask me a question.
Okay.
Then
So
we'll
yeah, we'll quickly, and then
Kama will be next after ID.
all right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Helen, I'll make you a co-host in a minute. Thank you.
So MID Bridge, can you go on now?
Yeah, thank you, my Biafran people, especially to our mothers, Clara Dim, the Honorable, Warrior Sister Honorable. Here I go, Biafra. All of us, especially to our great mother and sister, the intellectual, the bridge insignia of the BSA, meaning the Biafran Security Administration, etymologically speaking. You're welcome to this program. I can tell you categorically speaking that everybody is in the spirit of positive megalomania. Listening to your enumeration, tactically speaking, figuratively speaking, on how our people can get recognition, especially the identity card, the presence in the humongous, Finland Convention, which is propedeutic to Helsinki Convention. So everybody is happy welcoming you in this platform, sister. And you are the energizer of all other fellow sisters. I remember when our men were overpowered and overwhelmed, figuratively speaking, around 1921 of the history, before these people did us the highest bad. The Aba women stood in support of their men. You called it Aba Women Riot. As at that time, the European women were still caged inside their house. In 1929, the European women were not having right for political participation. Was it not from 1940s that the European women started having their right for political participation? After Hitleric and Benito Mussolini eruption in terms of Nazism and fascism, that is the history. So we are always very, very positively flabbergasted in the spirit of megalomania when we see our sisters coming out, telling us from the Genesis to Revelation in verbatim, way to succeed. That is what you call plurivalent approach. Zoo Republic doesn't have such caliber because comme ci, comme ça, like the fraudulent political men, like the fraudulent political women in the zoo. They go to night meeting in the zoo. We don't go to night meeting, but we use our academic acumen in order to plan for Biafra. That is the reason why I welcome her in the utmost megalomania in this gathering, and I urge them, the follow or the fellow women and mothers of Biafra to follow the clue and the cue so that you know that our motherland will be hosannaed, our fatherland will be praised, and we will realize Biafra. It is already realized. It is already realized. It's a question of following what she said. It is a question of following what the person who had the insignia, Brigitte, this evening said, which is Professor Her Eminence. If you follow that way, it will lead you to perfection. That is what I wanted to say because I've spoken before, and it is always good for us to have people who have the plight of their people within their medulla oblongata. That is how it is, like the likes of Sister Stella, the likes of Sister Mary, and so many others. We are numerous, but we still want more to join so that by the time we move scientifically, nobody will stand again. We don't make noise, but when we move scientifically, the likes of the Musa will be talking that database without even knowing the meaning of database. They will be talking about. Don't be surprised that after today evening you will see Musa or another person try to replicate the word of our amiable sister this evening. They don't know that it is not by imitation, it is by expertise. And I praise the spirit of the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile and everybody supporting what we are doing because it is the only means we will liberate our people. Look at the turmoil going on in the Great Britain. It's no longer great. I was a kind of colleague with somebody who came from near the Welsh, that is a Muslim. He said they are no longer Great Britain, but they are Britain. And it is happening today. Just watch what is happening. The news in the internet, you see that these people, if they did not go to their knees in the sacrament of Genoculum, to the estrages, they will override them. And it is good now because Nnamdi Kanu has prophesied that for their evil against the African people, colonized people, and especially the Biafran people, the Britain will be overwhelmed by the prospecent and advancing Islamists, because they use Islamists in doing their dirty jobs. I don't want to talk too much. I just want our people to dwell in the words of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while following Prime Minister, Biafra Republic government in exile, and choosing men distinguished in their characters and their academic so that we will reach to the last bus stop. As I yield my mic, God bless you. Infinitatis infinita. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Academic Highness, MID Bridge. Thank you so much. We quickly go ahead. Worry sister, you did say Kama Israel is next. Kama Israel, the mic is yours. Thank you so much. It's my voice coming out.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Kama Israel, my brother, you must come to my rescue. You know what I'm talking about. Let's leave it like that.
I'm still waiting for your call. I'm still waiting for your call. Don't worry, we'll sort it out.
Okay. I did tell you, you need to push me because I'm like that.
Don't worry. We'll get there. We will get there. Thank you so much. Thank
All
you
right.
for coming out again. Thank you, everyone here, always coming to preach the gospel. I thank you all because I understand the work of the media. And Biafra has defeated Nigeria from every angle, from up, from down, from side by side. In the air we are there, down we're there, everywhere, especially in the media. And there is nothing to be afraid of in terms of media because we are in charge. Currently, we are in charge and they are confirming it from every angle. They have paid so many people, starting from IPOP Nigeria. They paid them, the IPOP Nigeria paid 500 ERATs and we defeated all of them. There are so many paid agents of Nigeria on space. Today, they are no more where to be found. They've all gone, they've all disappeared because we face them head on. When they come in the midnight, we are there. When they come during the day, we're always there, always there. That is why they are panicking. So the new ones you're seeing now, actually, I will tell you that those people came late, because we're even more, in the media, especially in the night, because they think that that's the hour, some of us will not come, but we are always there to, tell them the truth and give them what they want. So we are in charge and they are confirming it. It doesn't matter, how they disguise themselves and come to the media. We are here. The media belong to us at the moment. And they cannot, the thing is that before they even get the information, we've already digged it out for them, because we understand the system. So there is nothing to be afraid of in terms of media at the moment. God has given us this platform and we are using it very, very well. Thank you so much. All you have to do is to always come and join and say it the way it is, because Biafra is here. We're not looking for Biafra. Biafra is already here. There is every sign everywhere, and there is no need to have an argument with anybody about Biafra. Just tell them. If they cannot write, let them use their voice. On Google, there is voice button. You use your voice, you just Google Musa versus Simon Ekpa, because anytime they mention Simon, they mention is actually Biafra. But they are so scared to their bone marrow to use the word Biafra. And that is when they always use PM Simon, which is also the face of Biafra at the moment. So when you go to the internet, use your voice and ask Google Musa versus Simon Ekpa. He will bring video, he will bring news, all of them. Call Senator Akpabio versus Simon. The Google will bring information for you. Those information. Ask Google about Simon Ekpa and the governors of the Eastern region. It will bring all the information. You know, there is no way you will put it and the Google will not bring the information. So we are in charge, you know, in the media. Before, there is difficult, but now we are everywhere. In international, we're there. In local, we're there. In their own space, we are holding them down in their own space. And sometimes they will be the one asking us, can you leave us alone? You know, but we will tell them, we cannot leave you because onye kpata nkụ ahụhụ siri ngwere bịara ya ụgwọ. So whatever you have done, obviously you are reaping the benefit, whether it's in the negative or it's in the positive. Biafra is here and nobody can stop Biafra. All you have to do is to follow the instruction given to you. First of all, identify yourself as a Biafran. It's not with your mouth. You know, we are now practicing everything. And the first step is to get your ID card. You can't be telling me that you are a Biafran and you don't have means of identifying yourself as a Biafran. So you are a British or whatever you call yourself, and you're telling me that you cannot identify yourself. You know, it's not by saying it. So go and get your ID card. You know, when people ask you, you show them as evidence. It's an official document. Biafra is a government. So nobody, don't be scared of anything. It's our own. Remember, Biafra or die. Biafra freedom or die. So we are not scared. That fear button has been disabled. So if you have not disabled your own, you know, get the ID card. It will, the fear will disappear from you, and that ID card will open door. Just apply for it. Applying for the ID card, you know, you will see that boldness in you. You will start feeling different, you know. And the 2nd December is just by the corner. Obviously, we are going to officially announce to the whole world, you know, that this Biafra is real. And if you see yourself anywhere in Biafra land, you know, you are a Biafran. If you travel back to anywhere in Biafra, you are in Biafra land, you know, officially. So that's why when you hear you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, it's gonna happen on the 2nd December. On the 2nd December. So it's not gonna be a movie thing, it's gonna be real. So get yourself ready now. Don't be in a rush, because that is one thing a lot of people do. You know, they want to leave everything at the last minute. Do it now. Do it now so that you will not be on the queue chasing for your ID when you have ample opportunity to apply now. You know, the same thing with those that want to be in Finland. Get your tickets now. You know, remember, it's limited to 1,000, and you don't want to miss such history. You don't want to miss it. Everybody wants to be in a place or remembered by something like this. You know, you will be proud of yourself and you will tell the story until you leave this world. and your children will continue where you stop. That you are part of those that made this possible. So what are you waiting for? Do the needful now. Biafra is here now. Biafra is everything you can think of now. Tell me what we don't have at the moment. We have Biafra Security Administration functioning perfectly well. We have government functioning. We have army functioning. We have Biafra Bank functioning. So what else are you still waiting for? Everything is in place. Everything. Completely everything. So go and do the needful. Get your ticket, get your ID, and then continue to support Biafra government in exile and homeland so that they will continue to do this needful. These guys are not sleeping. They are working 24/7 to make sure that we get exactly what we want. Not half of it, exactly according to plan. So support them. Support them. Let's do this thing once and for all. We don't want to leave it till another year. We want it now. Be hungry about this thing. Be hungry about Biafra. Biafra is here. No more people deceiving people anymore. We are in reality. We are living that dream now. Biafra that you hear maybe 20 years ago is here now. Is here now. So join the moving train and stop wasting your energy, wasting your time. You know, stop it. Come in now and do the needful. Thank you so much, Sister Helen, for coming. Thank you, Wari Pekin, Clarendon. Thank you, Brig BSA, Professor Choma. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, all the ministers in the house. You guys are making Biafrans proud. You know, you are making us proud. And we appreciate all of you for the good work. And we are going home, 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 home. Going home. Please remember to follow PM. Follow his handle and share his messages. Very, very important. That is where you get all the information so that you don't come here and start asking question why the answer is already there for you. And also follow the handle Brig BSA so that you get every information about ID card, about the event, you know, all the information you need is there. Follow them. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you. I hang up here.
Kama Israel, thank you for iterating all that information again. We can never say it enough. We'll continue to say it. Wow, Biafrans have got the best in the world. Bridge, BSA, Mid-Bridge, every single one of the members of the Biafra cabinet. Wow, wow, wow. We've got the best brain. Come on, we are the envy. Just look at how excellently they are just bringing out one thing after the other, and it's working tirelessly, sleepless night. All the sacrifice that they are giving. When you work hard, when you see the sacrifice and you are seeing it pay off, that is always your joy, especially when you have a patient who is not well and then you see the patient recovering and getting better, you feel very fulfilled. That's exactly what I'm seeing here. These guys, these ladies, these lion and lioness have surrounded our prime minister. They have worked very hard. They are think tank. They sit down, they figure out this thing, they bring another thing, they go and repeat it until they perfect it. Wow, we are blessed. And I cannot say thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot say more than that because the thank you is just too big. And to crown it all, the man, the face of Biafra currently, we are blessed. We are blessed. Ah, Terekondo. Obatobie. Wow. The good guy, ambassador of peace. Now you be the man. Now you be the man. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. I just needed to say that. Thank you so much. I know Henry Ugochukwu and Ebabuchi. Let's give it to Henry and then you go next. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on, go
Yeah,
Hello?
we
on. We
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing out this. I have been following up and listening. I have analyzed that all the people supporting the right cause in this Biafra are very intelligent people, you know, and other people are playing emotional war, psychological war, trying to bring people down or talking something that will make them feel that what they are doing will not come to pass. But when people don't talk bad about you, you will not have a resilience to fight back. So whatever they are saying I have been both on TikTok, people have been talking about the Igbos, you know. Whenever I hear it, I say, okay, I myself, I read psychology, I know what it entails when people talk about that. If you are not strong, you'll be feeling bad and feeling that, will this thing work? I reassure you that people handling this Biafra are very intelligent people, very critical people that think critically. So not a fully for people. So we are in the right hand, I assure you. You know, I analyze things because I've been following PM and I've been analyzing what he said, how they are organized. If you think ask yourself, these people are really organized. We are organized. You see how things are moving. When they want to talk, they want to bring out everything is organized. I appreciate the work each and every one of our ministers and the PM are doing. I shout kudos to you all. The work has started and we're going to win at the long run. Be not dismayed. Don't be afraid. Freedom is not easy to come by. You know, it will require sacrifice. It will require dedication. It requires honesty. It requires giving all that we have, our intellectual might, our contribution any way we can to be free. Freedom is priceless. You know, there's nothing that you can, even though you have money, you are not free, you are not rich because you might not be free to walk around. So freedom is something that is priceless. And God has made it so that every human being on here on earth are equal, regardless of who you are, and you have the right to freedom of to defend yourself and to speak up. So if there is no government, if there is no government that giving you that opportunity to air how you feel, you will not have that freedom. But I feel if you see how PN respond to people, answer their questions, people are free to reach out to him, asking him questions, you know, you are going to visualize how this is going to happen. You have opportunity to ask your leaders questions and they will respond to you respectfully. You know, they will answer your questions. If you're a critical thinker, you don't have access to Nigerian politicians to ask them questions. They'll be infuriated. They'll be angry that you're asking them questions. But you see how questions are being asked. Whenever he comes online, you ask him question, he will respond to you. No matter who you are, I don't even know if you are rich, whether you are poor. You ask him question, he will respond to your question, and you'll be satisfied. You know what this does? It creates confidence in him, that you have confidence in him that eventually if this thing comes, you have access to your leaders. You ask them questions and they will respond. There'll be town meetings whereby they will sit, citizens will ask them questions, what are you doing? What is the progress? You know, they will respond to it. This is type of freedom that people want. And I assure you, It's going to take a lot. And men are on ground. Be not afraid, be not dismayed. If we do not speak up now, our children will live as slaves forever. This is the time. This is really the time. I am beginning to analyze what's going to happen after December 2nd, because I have this analytical mind. It's not going to be easy, but we are going to win. Okay? Many men will die, as MK said, that they will kill us, we will kill them, and eventually Biafra will come. That is an assurance. That is an assurance. It's not a gainsay. And to show you that, as the other person spoke, the media is being covered by us. So be not afraid, when they attack make spaces talk about against us, don't be afraid. Okay? If you are following up what is happening, you know that the fear in Igbo people are living. The other time they want to create fear that the other time I was in a space, they were asking, one guy was asking, what if after the 2nd December and we have a war and they killed another 6 million? What are we going to do? At least to put fear in us, to say that as if we just fold our hand, they will be killing us to 6 million again. Someone answered him that this is 2024. And if you can, Igbos are everywhere. If this is not like this is a retaliation of what have been atrocities that have been committed and no apology has been given. So freedom, fight of revenge is different. So they want to create fear. They are also afraid. So you see, you don't need to be, if they create that fear within them, they're also afraid. If they do attack the PM in his post, they will talk, you are a scam, you are this. Within them, they're also afraid. They're afraid that more than us. So I acknowledge each and every one of us here who are contributing in one way or the other to make sure that this come to pass. I assure you that freedom, God approved freedom. He created all men equal and raised wise men to set laws, constitutions, so that every man will be treated equally. God set laws. He brought out wise men on earth to come together to make constitutions and laws that will favor all mankind. Where there is no constitutions that give everybody equal stand, God is against it. God loves every human being here on earth and want everybody to know that he's not a respecter of any person. So he loves freedom. And he supports those who are fighting the right cause. Be not afraid, be not dismayed. The multidimensional that the PM is using is acknowledged by the UN, even by God. You have the right to defend yourself when an enemy is coming to kill you. It is approved even in the eyes of God. If you look at the Israelites in the Bible, they defended themselves when the Palestinians also coming to kill them. So you cannot say you're a Christian and someone is coming to your house to kill you, you fold your hands and go that God will fight for you. No, God has taught you that has not given you the spirit of fear, but of boldness. So you have to defend yourself. Because there is no law to guide a common man here in Nigeria, self-defense, if you are not too rich, if you defend yourself and someone eventually died, you go in for it because you are not rich. But if it's in a working country, someone is coming to kill you and you defend yourself, in the process the person dies, the law will let you free after judging the case. God approves self-defense. It is one of his laws. So you not fold your hands and say you're a Christian, someone is coming to kill you and your family, you fold your hands. It's better to die fighting than folding your hand for you. If you die and go over there, You're a coward. People that serve God are not cowards. They are people that defend the truth. Okay? If you want to go spiritually, Moses was raised to defend the people of Israel. He woke up to Pharaoh and demanded his people to be free. Pharaoh offered him, oh, come and be one of the prince. You can govern with me in Egypt. Moses knew that he has a duty to set his people free. He rejected that. Pharaoh thought he was joking. Said, I was raised to set my people free. He demanded their freedom. The man said no. He said, to show you that the Lord has sent me, I will drop my staff. Okay? And he dropped his staff and he turned to a snake. He countered him with all his magicians, but God proved to him that indeed he raised Moses to save the people, his people. So he demanded for the right of his people to be free. Some in the Israelites, they wanted to remain as a slave. You can see it's not 100% of the Igbos or the Biafrans are supporting this liberation. It is normal. That's the psychology of life. Many people prefer to be slave than to be free. That is the human being for you. That is psychology of life, and there's nothing we can do about it. But the majority who know what freedom is will fight to the end. When they were at the process of being free, they remember the little token they were being given in Egypt. They said they want to return back. Like many people that will be bribed, they forget that they will not live forever in this earth. They have great-grandchildren that will still suffer the injustice if they die. Ask all the governors and other people, would they live forever? Do they think that they will remain in power forever? What about their children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren? If they do not make things right, do they think that the law will favor their children because their great-grandfather is a governor? People will forget them. The governor that do not know their children might come in and take back what they have taken. So you see, when you fight for a right cause, you need not fear. Both heaven and earth will support you. There are laws that are decreed by God that will fight for the just cause. I support this movement. Freedom is something that is there to everyone. Even a little child wants freedom. As a parent, children want freedom. They want to be allowed to play, not to be disturbed. Imagine adults that want to remain a slave when the freedom is being given to them. Imagine people that think that they are educated. So whatever you see on the media attacking this liberation, that did not touch you. They are playing a psychological war, emotional war. And you need to know about the psychological of human beings. You don't need to feel emotional about this. Don't feel that what you are doing is wrong. It's not wrong. Self defense is not any bad, even in the UN declaration. And also in the eyes of God is not bad. Anybody that is teaching you otherwise don't know the God that he's serving. Okay? God is a mighty man in battle. So if you are serving God really, you be a fearless man and a woman. If you die for God. This is my own submission.
Thank you, Henry Ugochukwu. Thank you so much for that submission. Thank you. We can tell that the people who are in those spaces and who are fighting us, psychologically, when you really go deep into their stomach, they are scared stiff. Yorubas have, because I speak fluent Yoruba, that, there's a saying, it's only when you open the stomach of a person that you know what is in there. It's not all lizard that puts their stomach down on the floor, that you know what is in the stomach until you open it. That's exactly what it is. They are panicking, and that is one of our one of our headings there. The zoo is panicking, seeing Biafra coming, and that is exactly what it is. They are all panicking. They can see Biafra as the day is going back. August, we are now going towards the middle of August, end of August. Then you go to September, October, November. Wow. Is this guy serious? They don't even know what to do. They have approached everybody on there that they can approach. How do we stop them? What is going to happen? They are getting a taste of everything, and we are not hiding it. Everything is out in the media. Everything is out there. Prime Minister will tell them when they ask questions, everything is out there. We are not hiding anything. We are as transparent as ever, whiter than snow. And that is who we are. We are going for Biafra. Do you hear that? We are going for Biafra. We will walk through anybody. We will walk through bulldozer. We will walk through even mountain, even wall. We will walk through anybody, because any obstacle in our way does not stop us. It does not stop us. We will walk through it, and we are heading for one thing, and that is why our eyes is on the rising sun. We don't give a damn. We do not care. We're just going to keep going, bulldozing our way through. And what are we facing? We are facing and we are searching for Biafra. It is freedom or die. And that is what we are going to do. The freedom is for us and the death is for them. Like you said also, you can't convince everybody. The people who will get Biafra will get Biafra. The others will come. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I am tired. You cannot delay us any longer. We will go and get Biafra. We don't care about your stupid hotel and your houses you have in Kano, in Lagos, and everywhere to stop us, to sabotage us from getting Biafra. Those who are stopping us are the people benefiting from the criminality the zoo has created. The zoo has fallen. The zoo is a pariah. It has a cancer. It needs to be cut off and it needs to be destroyed. If you don't destroy the zoo will destroy us. We cannot address this issue anymore. It is now or never. Thank you, Biafrans. My co-host, I yield the mic to you. We've got Ibabuchi and Simon Izochukwu on. I yield the mic to you, Helen Peters. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, my sister Clara James. It's like PM have already shared the aviation section are coming for presentation by 7 p.m. this evening. So I don't think we have enough time to waste here. We should start rounding up. That is just what I wanted to add. Thank you.
What do you mean by aviation?
I don't know, but that is what I think is the something that Prime Minister have shared. It said join the live presentation by Biafra Aviation Minister. So, like, yeah.
All right. Okay. Brilliant. What time is that? 7 o'clock Biafra time?
Yes, 7 o'clock.
Okay. All right, Biafrans, you can hear that. I think we have aviation meeting or so at 7 o'clock. So Biafrans, please, co-host, I don't know who is next. Is it so that we can just
Ibabushi is supposed to be next, but let yeah, go on, few minutes.
No, I was there before Ibabuchi.
Okay. Ibabuchi be going in and out. So, but go on, sir.
Yeah, I have nothing to say. Only what I want to say is that I don't know what is happening. First of all, good evening, my mothers and my sisters. I honor you all. It's not easy. It's not an easy task. I appreciate your strength. If not that somebody shared this space, I will never see it. I don't know since 1 week and now I can't see any space that belongs to Biafra or anybody. I only see the Janjaweed space. I see the other people's space, but our people, I don't see their space except
We are here every
I
Monday. We
no
are here
no
every
no
Monday
please,
from 8 o'clock or 9
my
o'clock to
my
6.
sister,
Mm?
I
In
am
case
with
of
you.
next
I
time.
am not another person in the anything struggle of Biafra. But I said my Twitter, I don't know what happened. Before they block me, I can't
He has
even
been
do anything.
hijacked.
Okay, now any space that anything concerning Biafra holding, I can't see it. Except I will see it from sharing. People who share it. I can now when I open Twitter, I will not see it maybe in the pages. But when you open a page, you're supposed to see it in the up there, people who is on space, but I don't see it anymore. I don't know why. I don't think when people share it, maybe I'll see it from one or two people that is free. Okay, now that is why I saw
Okay,
that
please
just people on the
try and
space.
follow us. Try and follow us. The one we share, we will share to you, to your private this thing. Okay?
I follow the host. I follow her or him. I'm, I'm done.
Okay, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, try
Just
and
check.
follow
Maybe
Worry
she will
Sister.
check.
Yeah, maybe sometimes she's too busy to share
Yeah,
separately, but I do share separately. So try and follow Worry Sister and I will share separately to you if you don't mind. Thank you.
yeah, yeah. Try to. Yeah, that is what the is a and the two. What I understand is that because I go through it is I found out that every country have their own rules and regulation. They can control the app, whatever app that is in their country. They won't accept. They will give you the rules and regulation. Yeah, it's not a lemon fault. It's Europe, yeah, and Germany. Yeah. Two, I appreciate everything. I thank God. I was in the dream I saw
Your line is not clear at all. We can't hear you properly. Your line is not clear.
hello.
Hello? Can you hear me? It's gone. Uba Bushi, please over to you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you, Madam Clara Dings. Thank you for keeping this up. Thank you, all the formidable Biafrans. My greetings goes to each and every of you. According to our topic, Oda has spoken before, but due to the time factor, I couldn't stay long as expected because I'm hungry and thirsty of our freedom. And anything that has to do with Biafran freedom, I don't think my spirit will not be at rest without playing my own part, without being involved financially, physically, spiritually, and otherwise, which makes me human being. Yes, as our topic says, although we might use tribes, but I believe we have 7 nationalities that makes up Biafra, because Biafra is a convention. Sorry for my words, I forget the words that's supposed to use on that. So, because even in advanced countries, there are some countries that are not up to 1 million, and they are nation. So, and I believe people that are above more than 1 million should be regarded as a nation as well. Because what we are doing, what we are fighting for is total freedom to every humanity. We are fighting for Biafra in such a way. Every day can hurry. We have access to the government, and we have access to meaningful development, and that we have access to live a comfortable life according to how he or she merited. If at all, if he or she does not merit it, the government will have provision, a tangible provision that will make that person, in as much as he's a human being, to live comfortable life according to his or her pace. Having said that, Biafrans, we should disregard all those paid agents coming to space, because I personally have taken it as a point of duty. Whenever I come to X, I come across them, I always share it and make a comment to inform Biafra that this is Nigeria Islamic terrorist paid agent space. I will write it in a capital letter. That is exactly whom they are. They are just coming to space to deceive those brainless Nigerians. Because if they still have their brain intact, they would have copycat what Kenyans people did. Instead of going to the warehouses or to the streets to protest, they should rush down to Aso Rock. That is where the evil people, that is where the evil criminal politicians, that is where all those high-rank terrorists, that is where they camped. Had it been these 10 days or 5 days, all of them, 1 million of them, 2 million of them, gathered no matter what it takes in Aso Rock, by now, all of them will be happy, singing and dancing a victorious song in their various communities. But they have fared woefully because our government told them before they started. And God so kind, Biafrans, they did not participate in that Takia protest, which they have shown to the entire world that they lack what they call human sense. Moving forward, we are also using this opportunity to inform those, somebody like Emeka Anyoko. He is a coward. Somebody like Wolo Soyinka. He is also a coward. Somebody like Tunde Bakare. He is also a coward. Somebody like Feni Falana. He is also a coward. Somebody like the other Femi. He is also coward. Somebody like Rochas Okrocha. He is also coward. All these people that I've mentioned and those that I forget to mention, that have been in so-called politics, seen the evil atrocities that Islamic Nigerian terrorist government have perpetuated against the indigenous people, and they kept quiet. They are nothing but cowards. They are nothing but headless human beings. They are nothing but
Can't hear anybody.
They are nothing but empty vessels. Please, am I coming out louder? My worry sister, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for giving me that time, please.
But please take about 2 minutes because we are going to end the space on top of the hour, because I think that will be 7 o'clock Biafra time. There's aviation meeting going to go on at 7. Thank you.
Okay, that's nice. I will keep it short, please. So moving forward, please, I'm using this opportunity as well to inform those that have been causing all this propaganda. They should look at what happened to others. Somebody like Obiozo, somebody like Ifeanyi Uba, somebody like what is it called, Rochas Okrocha. somebody like Abiola, somebody like Ige, because all these people that have mentioned now, it was Nigerian state terrorist government that eliminated them. So they have to be careful. If not, what happened to all these that I have mentioned will happen to them, because they are fighting against the freedom of just people of Biafra. Biafrans are asking nothing but the freedom, and freedom for the entire humanity. And whoever stand on our way must surely be crushed. I yield my mic so that we are running out of time. Thank you.
History begins. Thank you, Ibabuchi. Thank you so much. You've been with us all day. Thank you for your submission. Thank you so much. We are very appreciative of your presence all day today with us. And Bridge, please. The mic is yours to make your final submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my sister. We are all rushing to the rendezvous of the Prime Minister. I just wanted to answer the question concerning the meaning of the Biafran aviation. Simply, it is abbreviated in BAA, BA, meaning Biafran Aviation Administration. Biafran Aviation Administration has to do with everything concerning the flight of Biafra. When we say the flight of Biafra, it means both the culmination of the longitude and the latitude concerning the space of Biafra and the mechanism of the aviation industry, both military and civilian and cargo aviation. So that is what is going to be the sobriety of today's discourse by the Prime Minister. That is the reason all of us are moving to the meeting rendezvous. So everybody is going to listen to the Prime Minister to see how he's going to expatiate on the complexity of this Biafran Aviation Administration. Thank you, my sister, Honorable Clara Deans.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mid-Bridge. I plan to actually play the because part of our this thing is that the zoo is panicking. I can see Biafra coming, and it happened that one of the lobbyists who made a speech during the African visit just mentioned that as well. So it's just about a minute or so. I'm just going to play that before my co-hosts will make their submission, and then we can then go towards the end of this thing. So just give me a second, please.
From the Nigerian government, so when I visited the beautiful Africa, it is a great honor to speak to all Biafrans across Africa here from Washington, D.C. As the Prime Minister noted, I am the lobbyist, one of the lobbyists for the Biafra Republic Government in Exile in Washington, D.C. We started our relationship with the Biafran government in June 15th. And within this short 2-month period, I think we've made great headway and achieved many results, meeting with important stakeholders, senior former State Department officials, members of the United States Congress, and other leading personalities. This has already gotten notice from the Nigerian government. So when I visited the beautiful office in Maryland, and you, Prime Minister, you have had you've established quite a beautiful office there, and I think everyone should be proud of that office. It's quite a spectacular office in Maryland. But I said when I gave my speech in Maryland that the zoo is afraid of me, and they should be afraid of me. And recently, they've admitted this. The zoo has admitted this. There was an article yesterday where in one of these Nigerian papers where they used the word panicked, that they were panicked about the lobbying. So they are openly admitting that they are afraid of what we're doing of the support we're getting here in the United States for the Biafran cause. You know, the Nigerians have openly admitted that. And trust me, you know, they say they're panicking, but we will make sure they panic more and more. So I'm very optimistic in terms of the progress we're making. And what we're doing is also having reverberations across the world. One of my other clients that I represent is the Eritrean government in exile. I brought the president of the Eritrean government in exile to the headquarters. We've established a very good collaboration, and the Eritrean government in exile and its president recognizes the Biafran Republic government in exile, recognizes the independence of Biafra, and there have been some news articles about this as well in terms of a major breakthrough, so a major diplomatic breakthrough. So we're trying to get support for the Biafra Republic government in exile from quarters all over the world, both, of course, primarily from the U.S. government, but hopefully having that reverberate to other governments as well. So, you know, we're using all of our contacts with governments all across the world to support the Biafran cause, and we've gotten one African government so far to support the cause. So I'm extremely excited about our prospects moving forward over the next few months. You have an exceptional leader in the Prime Minister, who's a remarkable individual. We've made a lot of progress here in DC. The zoo is, again, they've admitted that they are in a panic. They don't know what to do with themselves. And so I am very optimistic about the future. And we have a lot more ahead of us. We have a lot more planned, a lot more activities they're doing. So, you know, if they're complaining about how they're panicked now, they don't know what's going to hit them during the next few months. So I want to assure all my Biafran counterparts throughout Africa and around the world that we are being very well received here in Washington, D.C. by policymakers at the highest level of the U.S. government. The Prime Minister is being very well received. He's well respected. Our message is getting across. And so I anticipate we'll receive more and more support from the United States government. And of course, that's why the zoo is so afraid, and they should be afraid. They should be afraid. So it's a great honor to be here with all of you. If you want to follow our lobbying activities, the Prime Minister posts many of those activities in terms of these high-level meetings and engagements on his Twitter or X handle. So I encourage all of you to follow the Prime Minister's Twitter to monitor the meetings that the Prime Minister has with U.S. officials. So I just want to reiterate, it's a great honor to be on this call. It is an honor to represent and to promote the Biafran cause. And I look forward to everything that we'll achieve together. And long live a free Biafra. So thank you.
Sorry, I'm in class, please. I think they disconnected them. Can't see them again.